Good morning, team. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock related contents and much more. Guys, I do apologize coming in a little late, man. I overslept. Yesterday, I had to cut 3 properties for my grandmother. Push more wise, and man, I was extremely exhausted. I overslept. I was beat. Trader Mike, what's up, boss? Let me tell everybody good morning. Tariq, Thunder, Jenna, Queen, Engineer. Good morning to all of y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me. And again, I do apologize. I overslept. Had to cut some properties for my grandmother, and I was knocked out, man. I was knocked out. So guys, let's go ahead and go over our recaps and everything real quick, guys, and knock this out the park. Let's go over our SPY recaps from yesterday. Monday, we had an open of 562.57. We had a high of 566.65. We had a low of 561.70. We had a close of 563.51 and a volume of 38.5 million. As far as our earnings, guys, we do have SMCI, we do have AMD coming out today after the market closes. Other than that, we're not going to really have anything major just yet. But like I said, once those companies do roll out, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, with all of them, I'll be alerting guys, letting you guys know and so forth, which we already had those Amazon them already. As far as our economics goes, I'm on the wrong one. As far as our economic goes, guys, we do have today, what do we have? Let me go to it real quick because I know we're running for time. As far as today, guys, we do have the 10-year note auction. That's going to be at 1 o'clock. Wednesday is going to really be the big date. We're going to be having the FOMC meeting. That's going to be at 2 o'clock. And then we're going to have Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30. That's going to be tomorrow, May 7th. Other than that, guys, let's get ready to rock and roll, see what the market has to offer us today. And like I said, let's make the best trades possible, guys. Let's get ready to rock and roll in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Again, I do apologize. Like I said, I had to cut some properties yesterday. I'm just extremely exhausted. I'm so sorry about that. I do apologize, but I'm ready to rock and roll now. Even though I was tired, I wasn't going to leave you guys side. We're going to, again, I have y'all side. Like I said, we work together as a team, and we're going to get ready to rock and roll with it, man. So no matter how tired I am, I'm going to be here. So I'm here, man. So I'm just trying to get my mental together because just tired. But guys, got about 18 seconds till the bell rings right now. From that level of 556, 56 level. Yeah, we came back down. Let me see. Double check that. Put that back up real quick. Bell is about to ring in 5 seconds, guys. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Here we go. 566.56. I apologize. Now, guys, we are back underneath that 559.25 level, guys. With room to fall back down towards what was that low key area? Back down. Let me see. Where we at? Let me go to my chart real quick. Like I said, I'm just trying to gather myself together real quick. Like I said, I was just exhausted. Let's see. What was that level? Okay, so we did fall underneath that 559.25 with room to still possibly pull back down towards that 55 to 52 level. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about right here. Show y'all my other chart, what I'm looking at. So the main thing, I'm going to watch to see if those buys can try to get back above that 59 level, 559 level. So as you can see right here, the setup that we do have so far, guys, we did run up towards that 567, got right back underneath that 565 level that we talked about yesterday. 565.69, we started to tumble our way back on down, did a green to red move, and you kind of see we started to arc from that price point back on down toward the downside. The main key areas that I see coming back down this way, like I said, we do have that 552 level. That's that old range, that old area here where we ran up towards 552, got rejected, came back down. 552 got rejected, came back down. Then we finally broke above 552, got that run up towards that 565 up to 567 level, and then started to pull right back on down. So it kind of almost looked like somewhat of a head and shoulders pattern, especially if you crack right back underneath that 552 level, because you do have a head right here, you do have a shoulder here. It seemed like I said, we have to stay above that price point of 552. We fall back underneath that 552 level. That will possibly create that right shoulder, because we do have somewhat of a head and shoulders pattern setting up right here. But I'm gonna keep it on watch to see, as long as we stay above that 552 level, stay within this range here. Because as you notice right here, back then, guys, we were in that range before. 552 ran up towards that 565.69. It came right back down, fell underneath 552, and that's when we stayed underneath that bad boy for about let me see, when did we fall underneath that price point? Underneath that 552 level, underneath that bad boy. When was that? April. They wind up breaking out in the end of April. So we was underneath 552 for like almost a month. Almost a month we still need that bad boy. So let's see. Like I said, if we do get that pullback down, if those buys do not recover that 559, let's see, can we hold it, stay above that 552 range for that possible bounce back up towards the upside. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see where we go, because right here's that 559 level. See if those buys can try to get right back on top of that. Now, if the buys can get back on top of that 559 level, that's gonna keep us back in that range. That's gonna keep us back in the range of that 559 up to 566 level up here. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled. So right now we underneath that price point, which you know that's going to be considered resistance. And we do have those indicators above our heads. Right now, buyers are fighting to try to get above that 9 EMA. As you can see, let me go back a little bit. So right now we do have buyers fighting against the 9 EMA, 20 EMA, and 50 EMA, which is pointing on down, looking pretty bearish. So the main thing that we want to see those buyers get back on top of that 559 level for that possible push back up towards the upside. So right now, I mean, as of now, we are in a downtrend setup. But in order for us to reverse that play, we definitely need to see those buys get back above that 559 level to start to create an uptrend versus a downtrend. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. So I'm back. Let me see. Let's see, engineer. So right now, like I said, the main area, I'm going to watch to see if those buys get back above that 559.25 level. Remember, that was that range that we were in. We had the bottoms of 559. You remember we ran up towards that 570. Remember, that was the range that we were in for like a week. So we back underneath that price point of 559.25. So right now, buyers are trying to push their way back up towards that price point. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to see can they get back above 559.25. Hold that key level. We can start to slowly reverse our way back up towards the upside. But right now, you got to keep in mind that that 559.25 level is going to hold up as resistance until we break back above that price point. So definitely keep that in mind. So right now, we got buyers trying to get back on top of that 559 level. As far as Tesla, we know that we got to hold above that 275 level for that possible pushback up to 280 level. So right now, we got buyers pushing up towards that 559.25 level right now, guys. So right now, here go buyers trying to push right back on top of that price point. Keep that in mind. Keep that on watch. Like I said, as long as you stay underneath that, that's going to be considered resistance. So we want to see can those buyers get back above that price point, keep us back in that range, because we want to hold those floors. We want to hold those floors, guys, because remember, let me go back a little bit. Because remember, that was that old area that we was at. Old key area. Let's go back a little bit. I know we're still running right now. So you see that 559 level, the green line? Now watch. If I go back a little bit, go back. I might have to use my 30-minute, might have to use the 90-30 level. Let me see. Go back 90-30. 90-30. What was that area? Right here. See that? See that right here, engineer? 559.25 up to that 570. 570 back down to what price point? 559.25. So you see how that level held us a floor? 559.25. That's why we need those buys to get back on top of that price point to keep us back in this range, to keep us back in that range again. So that's why we need that level. That's why we need that 559.25. We need to get back above that level. So therefore, we'll be back in that range again. All right, go back to my 15. All right, let me go ahead and minimize that. So now y'all see why I keep bringing up 559.25. Well, why that price point is so important. Because remember, engineer, we was in that range a long time ago when we kept, we kept going back and forth in that range of 559.25 up to 570. So that's why we need to get back. We need to reclaim that floor where we can hold at that level and possibly move our way back up towards the upside. Now, those buys can get back up towards the upside. You got to keep in mind, you had the old pre-market area. Remember that from last Thursday, which was around 561.93. Then from that point, we had that other area towards 563.50. That was Thursday's area, engineer. So right here, remember, Thursday, we ran up towards what price point? Around that 561.93. Then we came back on down, wound up reclaiming 559.25, wound up pushing our way and breaking our way towards that 561.93, ran up towards 563.50, then came right tumbling back on down. So that's why we need to reclaim that floor. So therefore, we can get that rotation back up towards the upside for that possible movement back up. But as of now, like I said, as long as you stay underneath it, that's considered resistance. That's why that 559.25 is so important. So stay above that price point. We can utilize that floor to reverse the play back up towards the upside. So instead of a downtrend, we can reverse it to a possible uptrend. So that's why we need that price level. But as long as you stay underneath that price point, that's going to be considered resistance. So keep that in mind. That's why those buyers have to reclaim that level, hold that level for that possible movement back up towards the upside as we possibly push our way back up towards the old pre-market area from Thursday, and also that top area from Thursday from 561.93 up to that 563.50 level. But right now, as you can see right now, engineer, we're having a little bit of trouble trying to stay on top of that 559.25 level, queen. So watch that key level, 559.25. 559.25. That's why that level is so important. See how we're getting rejected from an engineer? See how we're getting that rejection? Look right here. Try to run up toward that 559.25. Now that you're underneath that price point, now that's going to be considered resistance until you break back above that price point. And I don't think we have no major datas today. Like I said, the main thing that everybody's going to be looking forward towards is going to be tomorrow for the FOMC meeting, which was going to be, we're going to have some volatility in that for tomorrow for sure. Let me bring up the economic calendar real quick. Today, Tuesday. We already had the goods and services. I don't see anything else major other than the 10-year note auction. That's going to be at 1 o'clock. Anything dealing with the presidency's schedule? Let's see if we have anything on that, guys. Let's see real quick. 11:30. The president greets the Prime Minister of Canada. That's going to be 11:30. 11:45. Participates in a bilateral meeting. 12:15. President participates in the bilateral lunch. I don't really see anything else really. And then the swearing on the ceremony, but that's going to be at 5 o'clock. That's going to be after the market closed. But I don't really see anything. So here we go, engineer. Look. Watch that 559 level. Watch that 559.25 level. Watch that 559.25 level. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Watch that level. So you see right here, engineer. Look right here, queen. Look right here. 559.25. Let's see if that candle's gonna hold. We got about we have about roughly what, 6 minutes? 6 minutes to this candle close out. So watch the C candles buy stay on top of this price point. Let's see, can they hold this price point? Because right now we are holding at this moment as of now. So let's see, can we hold it and close out on top of it. So if those buys can hold and close on top of that 559.25, that's going to go back to being possible support. So definitely keep that on mind. Keep that in mind, because that'll put you above the 9 MA. That'll put you above the 20 MA. So therefore, if those buys can hold this key level, create those pullback failures that allow those indicators to start to curl their way back up towards the upside. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see, can we hold above it? See how those sellers keep trying to push you right back underneath that 559.25 level? See how they're trying to push you back underneath? Let's see, can we stay on top of it? Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. You said 561, 70, 75. That's all the way back up here, though, queen. That's all the way back up here. So right now, the main key area to watch right now is that 559.25. See how we have an upper shadow and the body is going right back underneath that particular price point? You see that? 559.25. Keep that on. Keep that in mind. Keep it on watch. The main thing that we want to see is a close on top of that price point. We got about 5 minutes until this candle close. Right now, we are around 559.35, 559.36, 559.40. So we do have buyers still trying to push, trying to get that candle right on top of that price point. Keep that in mind and keep it on watch. That's going to be very important. Very important. All right, so I'm gonna keep a look. Let me take a look at my contract. Oops, take a look at my contracts too while I'm on top of that. Let me see. Let me see. Take a look at these bad boys. Let's see what we got. So I'm gonna look at puts and calls, because like I said, I like to look at the contracts at the same time to look at the setups. So I look at both. So let me see. Let me take a look, see what we doing. Oh shoot, switch it over to the wrong chart. So right now we're holding above 559.25, engineer. Holding above that price point. Keep it on watch. So far we holding. And keep in mind, guys, the market just opened, so no rushing. Just take your time. Have a game plan behind it. Why? Oh, I'm about to say why it's not. All right, here we go. All right, cool. Let me go back to my other chart that I had. All right, and done. All right, cool. So I'm watching both. All I'm doing is watching both. I'm just watching both setups to see how we setting up from this point. So all I'm doing is watching these setups. That's it. So yeah, just keep in mind, watch this price level. As far as Tesla, as long as you hold that 275 level, you got room to possibly push your way back up to that 280 level. I will set an alert at 280 on Tesla. I'm gonna set an alert at 280 on Tesla because that's the area that we need to break. We get back above that 280 level. That's gonna put us back in this range of 280, 285, 290. So keep that in mind. Switch my sound. Everything should be good. All right, cool. Alert. Got that first alert. So right here, keep in watch, guys. Keep in watch right here. Watch this level. Watch how the sellers pushing that, trying to push the body of the candle back underneath that price point. Either that price point can act as support or resistance. Watch that level. We want, again, if we want to see upside, we want to close on top of that level. We want to close on top of that 559.25 level. We want to close on top of it. We want to close on top of it. Just keep it in mind. They can act as support or resistance. NS, what's up, boss? So far, what you looking at right now, NS? What you got, boss? What you looking at? Let me see what else we got. IWM, we got to get back above 198 for sure to put us back in that range. 198, get back above that price point. I will set an alert for 198 for my IWM traders to see can we get back above that price point. So keep it in mind, 198. I got my alert set on that bad boy. So let's keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. All right, and I'm also watching because okay, what level do we need to get on top of to try to reverse this play? Let me see what level, based off of my 180, do we need to get back above? Right now, okay, the bottoms is gonna be right around that 559.25, 559.25. That's gonna be the level for right now to hold. We need to stay on top of that price point. We got about 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Watch that 559.25, guys. 559.25. Yep. Yeah. Let me see, because I'm watching this to see can we get back on top of those floors. So what I'm gonna show you guys what I'm looking at. I'm gonna show you guys exactly what I'm looking at. So this is what we need. If we want to see that, level hold, that floor hold. We need this, guys. So let's go back a little bit. This is what we need. This is what we need. Let me show y'all. Come on, come on. So okay, see where these bottoms at? Right above that 559.25 level. See how we held that level, then we got that run on up. So we want to stay above that price point. See that? We want to stay above that price point. We want to stay above 559.25. See how last time we held on top of that? We got that night. We got a little pullback, but then we recovered. You see the bodies of the candles? Well, those sellers could not pull and close underneath, which is around that 559.25. Then you got that reversal, red to green, right back on up. So that's why we need to stay on top of that floor. Because if we wind up cracking 559.25, stay underneath that, that means that we'll be closing, going back down that way. That means that 559.25 is going to be resistance from this point, which we could start to see some more pullback coming. So that's why we need to stay on top of that price point where we see a nice red to green move back up towards the upside. So that's why we need that price point. Because other than that, we'll still continue to pull our way back down this way, possibly towards that where that 20 EMA is at. So that means that you'll fall from underneath that 9 EMA, which will no longer be on support. You can see right here, when we were on top of the 9 EMA, we bounce, and we were on top, running our way up. Now, as you can see, we cracked the 9 EMA, pulling our way back down. So again, as long as you stay underneath that 559.25 level, you do have room to possibly pull back down this way, which will pull us back down toward the 558s, 557s, and so forth. That's why we want to stay on top of 559. We want to hold this floor, right? As we held this floor before, we want to hold that same exact level to push our way back up towards the upside. Now, as we can get those buys to hold at 559.25, now we want to push our way back up this way, right here where we had this other bottom here. That's why. See how aggressive it's starting to get? The fact is you're underneath that 559.25. See how those sellers are starting to get aggressive right underneath that price point? Why? It's because you're not holding that floor level. You don't hold that floor level, they're going to come in because you're turning support now into resistance. So from that price point, now you start to pull back down this way. So you see how you're starting to tumble? After you got rejected from that 560, 565, 69 level, what started happening? You started to get a green and red move, started to tumble your way back down. So that's why that level is so important, because we want to turn this level into a floor again, where we can get that bounce back up. But as long as you stay underneath that 559.25, you have room to continuously pull back down, because those sellers now are trying to turn support now into resistance. So that's the thing. So if that candle closes out underneath 559.25 at 1 o'clock and that new candle comes in, what's going to 9 times out of 10 happen? That means you're going to see another possible continuation red candle, because now this area is no longer support, now resistance. So once that new candle comes in, it's going to hit that same area and pull back even stronger. So that's why we need to hold that price level. And as you can see, candles falling underneath that line right here. 559.25 is no longer support right now. It's what? Resistance, starting to pull you way back down. Now reversing back down towards the downside. So you see the difference? When we were on top of it, we ran on up. Now that you're underneath it, sellers are trying to yank it on down. So again, you lost the 9 EMA. From that price point, you do have room to fall back down towards around that 20 EMA, which is going to be around that 555 level. Around 555, if we do not retain 559.25 level, you will continue to possibly move your way back on down this way, where you'll go up in green, come right back down in red. So that kind of look like a big green or red move. So you went up with buyers, look like it's trying to set itself up for sellers. But in order for us to avoid that, we need to get back on top of 559.25. That's why that level is so important. And as you can see, what did we get? All right, let me ask you this. Engineer, Trader Mike, NS. Look at the body of the candle right now. Where did we get rejected at? Where did we get stuffed at? What price point? Where do you see the green and red move at? What price point? What price point do we see? We had an upper shadow, but where's the body of the candle? Where the body of the candle? Where did we get perfectly rejected at? 559 what? 25, exactly. No, yeah, 559.25, boss. But yeah, that level here, see that? 559.25. I mean, we use close, boss. I mean, I give that to you. I'll give it to you, Trader Mike. But you see on why that price point is so important? On why those sellers now trying to turn this old support now into resistance? Because remember, Trader Mike, that's that old range that we were in a while back. Remember? When we were in that range from 559.25, we ran on up to what? 570. Then we got rejected from 570 back down to what? 559.25. But we stayed in that range for a week, for a whole week. So now 559 is now resistance. It's no longer support. Now we falling underneath this level. So let's do a little bit of research why this is taking place. So though buyers are not trying to, again, if they can't reclaim it, let's see how far we can pull back underneath the 559.25. So let's go back a little bit. Once we fell underneath it, where did we go? So let's go back to the 90-30 range. I'm sorry, time frame, and go back a little bit. So let's see. We're gonna keep our eyes peeled at that 559.25 when we fell underneath it. So let's see. When we fell back underneath that price point, where did we go? From that level, let's see. When we fell out of that range, where is it at? Go back a little bit. Sorry about the lines. Don't judge me. So let's see. All right, go up a little bit. What was that time we was in that range? Go back. Right here. All right, right here. 559.25. Okay, so from that level, where did we fall? So when we cracked that level, we fell down towards what? That was going to be around 555. Then cracked our way back down towards that 548 level. Then we got our way right back up towards 555. Ran right back into 559.25 level. Got a little breakout, then fell right back underneath it. So from that price point, we fell down towards 555. Then we gapped our way down towards that 548. So last time we cracked that 559.25, we came down this way. We came down this way towards the 555 ranges, down towards that 548. So let's see. So keep it in mind. So right here, you can see right here too as well. Look right here. Look at this little range right here. So from 555.25, you came down to what? Around that 555 level, then you bounced your way right back up above that 559.25. Stayed above it a little bit, then cracked right back down. So you kind of see the areas. So from 559.25, we fell back down to what? 555. You can see this little range that we were in underneath that price point. So from 559.25, we fell back down to what? 555 level. 555, you ran yourself right back up to what? 559.25. Then ran up toward these old key levels. You remember that old pre-market level around here, 561.93. We stayed in that little range. Then we wound up cracking right back down underneath 559.25. Back down to what? 555. Bounced right back from 555. Rebroke 559.25. Ran up to what? 566.56. And then came dumping right back down. So underneath that, we can come back down to what? 555. So keep that on watch. We're going to go this way now. So you see that? So from 559.25, you got room to come back down to what? 555. See, we had that old bounce at right here? Around what? 555. Right back on top of what? 559.25. See that? Anytime you come right back underneath, you're in this little range here. From 559.25 down to 555. So you see that little range we were in. So you see that. Anytime you crack that level, come down to this level, 555. So keep that in mind. So next level that those sellers are trying to come down to is what? 555. Like I said, guys, the past matters. The past matters. The past matters. So right now, we from that price point of 559.25, we know where those sellers are trying to go to. What price point? 555. So keep that in mind. They're trying to go down toward that 555 level. Yep, exactly, engineer. Exactly, Queen. So if we could crack this level here, you got room to fall back down around this area 5, around 555. So let's see. So keep that in mind. So right now, all the indicators are still holding a lot of weight, holding up as resistance. You ran up towards that 20 MA, got rejected, fell right back underneath the 9 MA, and still on this continuation downtrend from yesterday. So you ran up towards what price point? 566.56. You got that tumble right back on down towards 559. Crack that key level. Possible room to come back down to what? 555. So keep that in mind. So let's see, can these buyers held like they held before when we pulled back the last time underneath that price point? You fell underneath 555, 559.25, came down around 555, came right back on up, reclaimed that level. You can see right here clearly, right across the board. 559.25, utilize that for support, ran your way right back on up towards the upside. So next level that we're coming down to, keep it on watch. That's why I tell you guys, the past matters. That's why you got to go back into the past and analyze these price points. You got to analyze these price points. Yeah, I'm keeping on watch, engineer. I'm keeping on watch. But the route that this is going right now, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what these buyers are gonna do. But the route this is looking, I mean, it's looking like a possible another sell-off is coming. Let's keep it on. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch, Queen. But the main area we know is gonna be at these bottoms. The possible area that those sellers are trying to aim to is 555. So we do have room to pull back down to that area. So like right now, we're slowly cracking 570, 57. Slightly cracking it just a little bit. Got a long upper shadow. Everything is still pointing down this way. So you're still getting that pull back down, getting that dump on down. I mean, man, we don't have no companies in the green. I mean, none. All of them in the red. Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, Meta, MSTR, Tesla, Nvidia, AMD. Like, they all still looking weak. I don't see no companies in the red. I mean, the green right now. Everything is still looking weak at this time. We're still dumping on off. Still getting that fade on down. Still getting that fade. So after we came back down from these levels, I mean, you've just been catching this downtrend. Definitely been catching this downtrend on down. Let me check my charts and look at the charts, guys. Look, let me show y'all real quick. See what I mean? Watch. See how aggressive it got? Remember that area we're talking about once you came back underneath 555, 559? Look how aggressive the candle got. Look right here. Look how aggressive. Look how aggressive it got. Well, I told y'all we could possibly pull right back down to that 20 MA. And where is that 20 MA sitting at? 555. So let's see. See where that 20 MA is sitting at? Again, you crack that 9 MA, you got room to possibly fall down towards that 20 MA. So just keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. I'm keeping on watch. Because you done lost this floor here as of now. In order for us to save that floor, those buyers will have to retain 559.25. So therefore creating a lower shadow, but the body of the candle getting right back on top of this price point. That's what we would need to see. We got to get that body of the candle right back on top of that 559.25 level. We can utilize this for support again to move our way back up towards the upside. So we want to create some type of bear trap. But as you can see, look how aggressive that candle is getting as of now. The fact is you're underneath that price point. Now, if those buyers can successfully get back on top of 559.25, That's going to scare off those sellers because you're creating a big bear trap, almost like we had here. We pulled back down. Buyers came back on in, got the buy the candle right back above that 559.25, and you got that move back up towards the upside. Same thing here. You pulled back down, created a big bear trap. Buyer stepped in, got the body of the candle right back on top of 559.25, and you got that nice run back up towards the upside. But keep in mind, look what we're doing right now. We're kind of getting a little arc, somewhat of a little arc right now because you cracked the 9 EMA. You're underneath the 9 EMA at this time. So far right now, Engineer, we are holding on top of that support. We have bounced off of that 557. So shout out to Engineer for calling it out, for alerting it. So we did get a bounce from that 557. So shout out to you, Engineer, on that. But the main area that we need to get back above is going to be 559.25. That's going to be your main key area that we need to get back above if we want to reverse that play back up towards the upside. That's going to be the main price point that we need to get back above. It's going to be that key area. That's definitely going to be key. So right now, we're underneath the open. Buyers are trying to get back on top. Today's the open. We open up at what? 557.93. 557.93 was the open. So that's right here where your pink line is at. 557.93. That's the open. So we'll see where we go from here, guys. We'll see where we go from here. So definitely keeping this on watch. I'm gonna watch everything else too. Tesla, we still haven't got it back. Well, that's IWM. I'm sorry, we haven't got back above 198 yet. As far as Tesla, still haven't got back above 180 yet. Let me see. Apple, with price 440. We still haven't broken above 440 yet. Let me take this off. We don't need that right now. So that's gonna be the main key area for 40. Amazon, what price point was that? Gonna get back above that 187.50. Google, gotta get back above what? That's gonna be 164. Meta was 600, right? Yeah, 600 was gonna be the area that we need to break back above 600 on Meta, which we still haven't broken that yet. So yeah, guys, I'm trying to watch everything to see, we can start seeing some strength. We got Nvidia tumbling over right now. It's creating somewhat of a cup. So let's see where we at right now. So still pulling back. Okay, so we lost that 112. Lost 112, pulling back down where, 111. We're room to possibly fall back down to the 110s. Coming back down this way, creating like a cup, like inverted cup-like pattern on this one, on the video. So that one still ain't looking good. Let's see. What we have coming out today? SMCI. Let me see. 34 is gonna be that level. We gotta get back above around that 34 level. Gotta get back above these tops. It's right here. So nothing is looking like holding weight right now. Like a lot of them still looking weak. Look at SPY. SPY still pulling back. SPY still looking weak. And what we talked about. If those bears come in aggressive, you already know what they're trying to aim for. If they come in aggressive, crack this key level, get back underneath that 557 level, we got room to pull our way back down, 556.50, down to 556, down to that level of possible 555. So keep that in mind. We still got room to possibly still tumble on down. Still tumble on down towards that 555 area. So right now, so far, we're looking like we're getting consecutive red candles. So just like the same thing we do on consecutive green candles, same rules apply with red candles. When you get multiple red candles in a row, down, 9 times out of 10, you reverse your way back up from a red to green move. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. So right now, we're still trying to hold above that 557. It just still don't. It just still looks weak. It's still looking a little weak right now. Let me see. So yeah, guys, we're gonna just take our time and just analyze this. See, again, if we want to go long, just wait for those opportunities. If you get in on a trade today, keep the and I agree with you, trade Mike, 110%, boss. Yeah, keep the stop loss tight. Stop loss tight. 'Cause like I said, the main thing that's gonna change the course of the game, guys, is that 559.25. I'm telling you, that's gonna change the course of the game. We get back above that price point, 559.25. that's going to create that floor again. That's why we need that price point. 559.25 is going to play a major key. That's why we need that level. We need that candle or the body of the candle to get back on top of that price point, close above that price point, especially around 1 o'clock. Once the next candle come in, we can utilize that floor to continuously push our way back up towards the upside. That's why 559 is going to be so important. It's going to be very, very important.
JTraedz says, yesterday had me nervous. Finally was able to take profit on my 657.
Man, shout out to you, boss. Yeah. So the main thing that will cause the pullback to occur too was once you fell back underneath that 565 69 level right here, JTraedz, right here, boss. See, this was the main thing that caused that pullback right here. Right here, boss. Right there. See right here? 565.69. That's what caused it. Cause that was that old key level. If you go back a little bit, that's where those bears came in aggressive. See that? Red to green. I mean green to red move. Rough price point. 569, 565.69. Got that dump on off. Take that same price point. Go back now. What did we get rejected or stuffed at? 565.69. See that? Green to red move. Right back on down. Got rejected at that same key price point. That caused that pullback because we couldn't stay above it. Tried to break above it, couldn't hold it. Wound up getting stuff right back underneath that price point. You got that sell off. So that's what caused it. 565.69 because the buyers couldn't hold on top of that price point. So again, old resistance, remain resistance. Yeah. So old resistance, boss, from the past, go back this way. Remain resistance. So that's why. Now, once those buys get back above that price point, then they can utilize that for support to push their way back up towards the 570 up to 577. But right now, you still can't. Buyers still don't have enough strength to break above that price point. So right now, not only are you losing that price point, now you're falling back underneath that 559.25 level, which is the area that we need. Because if we can get back above that price point, get the body of that candle to close back this way, therefore, that we can still utilize that for a floor to possibly reverse our way back up towards that key level. But right now, we're falling underneath 559.25. Therefore, we can still have room to pull right back down. So we have no floor at this moment. We lost that floor, cracked the 9 EMA, pulling back down that way where you falling from the 9 EMA, possibly down towards that 20 EMA, which is going to be around that 555 level. You can see right here, 555 is right here, and your 20 EMA is like right around it. So keep that in mind. So I'm going to keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. So that's why I'm, again, in order for us to save that play, in order for us to reverse the play, we need to get back above 559.25. That's why that level is going to be so important. But if we don't get back above it, you do have room to potentially fade back down this way. So that's why I'm watching to see which area will those buyers possibly try to utilize. You know, will they try to reclaim that 559.25 in reverse, or will they catch that possible area around 555 for the possible push back up? So that's why I'm watching to see which area these buyers are going to take advantage of. Are they going to take advantage of the back up toward the 559.25 level, or will they catch the 555 level? Because you got to keep in mind, even though we're popping back up, you got to keep in mind, even Trader Mike and them can agree with that. You're still underneath those indicators. 50, 20, 9, and as he stated, the VWAP. So you're still catching a little pop on up, back on down. So that's kind of like, okay, that's just like an uptrend in reverse. You know how the uptrend happens. You pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce. So when you pull back, you have what? A small window of opportunities on the put side, right? When you have a small window of opportunities, then buy, step back in and push. Same thing goes for a downtrend. You go down, you pop up, come right back down. Pop up, go right back on down. Pop up, it's the same thing but in reverse. Because if those buyers can get back above that 559.25, that's going to put you back above. That's going to put you above the VWAP in a 9 EMA. At least you'll have some type of support to hold you. That'll put you. That'll at least give you some support. Then from that point on, got to get back above that 20 EMA for that push right back up towards that 50 SMA, which is lining up with what? That old pre-market level, which is around 561.93. So right now you're battling around the VWAP in the 9 EMA right now. So right now, we're just still on a downtrend. We're still on a downtrend, you know, despite the spikes, downtrend is still commencing. You got to keep that in mind. Even though we're popping back up, again, a downtrend is just like an uptrend. pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce. Same thing in the reverse. Like I said, once you drop, get a little pop on up, get rejected, come right back on down. Drop, come right back on up, get rejected, come right back on down. When you have a small window of opportunities now on the call side on the downtrend, it's the same exact thing, but in reverse. You go up, come on down. Going up, come on down. Going up, come on down. That's the same exact thing, but in reverse. That's all it is. Same exact thing, but in reverse. See how you still getting stuff underneath the 9M8 of the VWAP still? See how you getting that upper shadow? See, sellers are still trying to create that downtrend back down this way. Again, in order for us to reverse that play, we got to get back on top of that 559.25 level. Other than that, you'll continue to keep fading on down towards the possible downsides around 555 level. So right now, we're in a little range right now, but we're still in a downtrend setup. Keep that in mind. So don't overthink it. Don't overcomplicate anything. Don't overthink. Don't overcomplicate. You got to look at the overall setup. We are still in a downtrend setup from yesterday. After we got rejected, we've been coming on down. Still getting rejected. It's a downtrend setup. Look at this, guys, from yesterday. If you take yesterday to today, what is this setup? A downtrend. We're still in a downtrend setup. And again, in order for us to avoid that, we need to get back above that price point of 559.25 to push our way back up. We can go from a downtrend to now an uptrend. So that's why that level is so important. We still got time because remember, those 180 candles don't close out until 1 o'clock. So you still got from this time till 1 to see can those buyers get back on top of that price point. So here we go, trying to push our way back up. There go buyers still trying to step up to the plate, trying to push, but we got to get back above this price point. Oh, yeah, okay. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you on that. Shout out to you on that. Yeah, so as long as that downtrend continues in us, and I'll go to the video real quick. Yeah, because it goes by twos. So you got rejected from 116, then you came down to 114, then you came back underneath 112. So from that price point, as long as those sellers can stay underneath 112, you have room to possibly pull back down towards that 110 level. So here we go, buyers. Here we go, buyers. Trying to push back up. Let's see. Because again, we need to close on top of 559.25. We want to close on top of that level. Mike, what you got, boss? You said I am 559.75. Okay. So yeah, we still around the same areas, but still above. In other words, we're still above 559. You know, whether 75, whatever the case, the main thing is 559. So I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Now, like I said, the reason why I called out 559.25 because that's that range. Because that was that range we were in from 559.25. We ran on back up towards 570. So that's why I got my price point from. And that was based off the past. Yeah, so, I mean, that's what I got. I mean, it's just based off the past, Mike and Engineer. Remember we went back and looked at those charts? I mean, where did we bounce at? 559.25, then we ran our way back on up. So we got buyers slowly trying to step in. So remember, it's all about the close. Even though they're pushing, it's about the close. Can we get those buyers to close and push right back on top of 559.25? Here we go with this engulfing candle, trying to push our way back up. Let's see. Getting a little bounce back up towards the upside. Keep it on watch. Want to get back on top of this price point. Want to get back on top of that. And like I said, the reason why I called out 559.25, and I know y'all saying 75, and that's based off the chart patterns and based off the range that we were in. That's the reason why, again, I called it out. So again, we go back a little bit. One more time. One more time. Because, you know, if people go argue with me all over, you know, they're going to argue with me. Again, 559.25. I mean, it's right there, clear as day. 559.25, where you got that rotation right back on up. Look across the board. Look at the floor. 559.25. The bottoms. I didn't draw this. I didn't make this up. The buyers did. 559.25, where you held, ran on back on up. 570. Right back down to what price point? 559.25. You can see it clear as day right there in your face. And you can see the rotation of the bottoms right here. You can clearly see it right across the board. And what was the areas you could stay above, stay underneath that one, stay above at one point? 559.25. You fell back on down, fell back on down. You can clearly see the setup right there in your face. You can clearly see it. So there go that counter, guys. There go those buyers stepping in again. There go the buyers stepping in again. So here we go. Now look, Mike. See, this is why I was calling it out. Look right here, boss. Look right here. Look right across the board. Look at the bodies. Look at the bodies of the candles are located. We got that bounce. Look right here. Look right here. Look across the board. See what the body of that candle trying to get back on top of? Look right here. Got lower shadow. Body of candles trying to get back on top of what? 559.25. Got that run on up. See that? Right there. Right there. Right where that candle's trying to push. Right where that candle's trying to get back on top of. Right across the board.
NSR 9118FC says, Bravo,
I mean, I can't make this up. I mean, I just call it as I see it. I just call it as I see it. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Go back and think about it. Mike, engineer, where did we get stuffed at? Mike, y'all think about it. Where did we get stuffed at? All through these three candles. What price point? Ran up. Stuff came right back on down. Ran up, right back on down. Ran up. You see? I can't make this up. Where did we run up to? Where's that look? I can't make it up. It's right there. Look where we at. Why? I can't make this up. Look, I don't control the market. Look what the market is doing. I don't control that. Where is those buyers trying to get back on top of? They trying to turn what into what? They trying to turn resistance back into what? Support. They got to get back on top of what? 559.25. Because none of the candles can stay above what price point? 559.25. Where you getting stuffed at? 559.25. It's right there. Well, what I'm saying is, Mike, what I'm saying, that's the level they need to hold. And I get what you're saying, boss. But I'm saying that's the level they need to hold to get the ball rocking and rolling back up towards the upside. That's what I'm getting at, Mike. That's what I'm getting at, boss. It's, I mean, right there. You can clearly see it. Ran on up. Not the wicks. Bodies of the candles. Got stuff that where? 559.25. Ran on up. Got stuff where? 559.25. Where did the wick go? 559.25. But you can clearly see what it's doing. So that's why that price point, that's why they need to turn that area from support to resistance back into support. That's why that level is so important. I mean, but me and you on the same page, Mike. We know that, boss. We got that. We got that, man. You said 75. Let me see. So I'm gonna look at it too. So you said 75. 75. I'm trying to see like if the market reacted a certain way around that price point. So I'm gonna take a look at it too. Let me see something. So I'm gonna look at it real quick while I'm watching this. So we are pushing, guys. We are pushing. So 559.25. I'm sorry, 75. All right, so 75. Okay. I do see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I do see what you're saying. But I was talking about the floor. Starting off with the floor. Yeah. Okay. So I do get what you're saying. 110%. I got you, Mike, and engineer. I got y'all. But I was just talking about the floor to get the ball rocking and rolling for the reversal. So, as long as they can hold 559.25, then you go back up to 559.75 to that level where we can start creating that higher low bill. So I do get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Mike. I get what you're saying 110%. I got you. But I was saying to get the ball rocking and rolling here, hold that floor level where we can run up to 559.75. Then we can start to create, again, that uptrend, start to move our way, navigate our way that way. So right here, look where we at, 559.25. So I mean, like I said, with some good alerts. I mean, on you guys end, on my end, I said 559.25. You guys called out 559.75. So shout out to y'all too for calling that out. So I do get it. So yep, from that price point up to that level. So I get you. I get you, boss. Get you 110%. So okay, see, what I do is, and I know y'all look at the wicks. I look at the bodies. You know, I look at the bodies because I know everybody looks at it different. Some people look at wicks. Some people look at bodies. Me, I like looking at bodies because the clothes makes a difference to me. Because that area shows power. You know, it shows the area. Even though you're running up to 575, and which I get it. I get what you're saying, boss. The body of the candle is coming right back underneath 25. You know, because that's the area that the candles can't hold above. So that's why. So, but I get what you're saying. So you're speaking of the highs of 75, and I was speaking of the bodies around 25. So, but I get what you're saying. I get it. I get what you're saying. So yeah, that makes sense too. But yeah, so you're looking at the wicks. I'm looking at the bodies. So that's what we had. But I got you, boss. I got you. Okay. So you're looking at 5 minutes. The 5 minutes looking like a step ladder. Okay, got you. So right here, boss, look like we close right back on top of. Look, boom, damn. Dude, ain't waste no time. So let's see, can we stay up? What time we got? Oh shoot, we got a while before this candle closes out. We got a while before this candle closes. All right, so let's see. Got a little ways before this candle closes out. So right now we're pushing up to y'all, to your areas, Mike and engineer, pushing up to you guys levels 75. We done crossed my level 25. Next key level from there. Let's see. So we're back on top of that area. So what area do we need to stay on top? Okay, Mike, engineer. Okay, from that level, we need to get back on top of 560.25. Right, right where my price point is at 560.25. And I'm gonna tell you why, and I'm gonna show you guys why. we need to stay on top of that price point. From right here, bosses. This is why we need to stay on top of that level next. So from here, let me go up a little bit. Go up, right here. So, yeah, engineer and Mike. So, right now, yeah, as long as we stay on top of that 559.25, the next level is going to be around that 560.25 because that'll put you back on top of this little area here. See where that top portion of that candle is, where we closed out at on this green candle, where we fell back, where we went across the board. See that? 560.25? That's going to be the next area. So, that's why we need to get back on top of that price point. So we can utilize that area for support and push our way back up towards that level of 562.90. So from 559.25, we need to get back on top of that 560.25. Utilize this old area where this old candle was at. Turn that back into support. We can feed off of that candle's close. Turn that back into support where we can utilize that bad boy to push back this way. So from the next level, look like the next level is going to be around 560.25. 560.25 level. That's going to try to push right back on top of that old candle's close. Right back on top of the old candles close. So right where my price point is at, 560.25. 560.25. Yep. It's gonna be right there, guys, and we're pushing up right to it. Look, bam. Damn. That bad boy pushed right up to it. See that, Mike? Goodness gracious. Holy mackerel. Damn. Jeez Louise. Damn, from that price point. Good Lord. So right now we're on top of 560.25, but we stay on top of that price point. So we need to stay on top of 560.25. So we ran up to it. We need to stay on top of it. 560.25. So from that price point, where we go from there? Let's see. And now you see what I'm talking about, Mike? And engineer, look right here. See what I mean? Look. Go over a little bit. Yeah, see why we need to stay on top of that level? What is it? 560.25. See that? That old candle's closed. Go right across the board. See how the candles like land right on top of that old area? See that? Trying to utilize that for support. Trying to hold it. See that? What price point is that? 560.25, Mike. 560.25, boss. So now we didn't reclaim 559.25. Now trying to hold on top of 560.25, which is that old candle, that old green candle right here closed. Go across the board. It's trying to utilize that candle's area for support again. See that? 560.25. So then from that price point, then we got room to push our way back up this way, which is gonna be around 562.90. So you see how it's utilizing these candles? It's feeding off of each one of those. And look where we at, 565, 560.25, right? See that, Mike? 560.25, right at it. See that? I don't just guess these guys. I don't guess these prices. I don't just be guessing this. I call it as I see it based off the charts. Mike know how we do. And then right where you view, right where that 50 SMA is at, right there, right where the 50 SMA is at, right there. That's crazy how we call that out. That's crazy how we call that out, boss. That's crazy. That's insane. And that bad boy still, look at those buyers. We got the explosion right above that 559.25. That bad boy pushed up toward that 560.25, right towards the 50 SMA. That's insane. I mean, as we call this out, that's crazy. As we call that out, that is insane. I mean, shout out to Engineer, shout out to Mike. I mean, for their alerts as well. I mean, they called that out to a T. So I mean, we call these bad boys. That's insane to watch that. That's crazy to watch that. That is sick. That's crazy, Mike and Engineer. That's insane. That's crazy to call that. But shout out to you guys for calling out an incredible alert as well. Shout out to you guys. So job well done, man. Job well done. Y'all called it out too. So I gotta give credit where credit is due. Y'all called it out too. So it blew past all of our levels. It blew past all of our levels. Right now the 9 MA of my 180 is gonna be around 561. 561. But you gotta keep in mind, Engineer Mike, watch that 560.25 as of now. Watch that 560.25 as of now, even on a pullback basis. Watch that price point. Watch that price point. Just stay, because the main thing we want to stay above is 560.25 for the possible continuation push up towards the upside. So let's see, because I'm trying to navigate this off this chart as we go. So I'm trying to navigate this as we go. So let's see, trying to navigate this as best as possible. So let's see how we looking. So we already look like we're breaking out of a downtrend setup already, as is. Oh, Mike, Engineer, you know what it looked like it could possibly set up? It almost looked like an inverted head and shoulders, almost. I mean, I know it's kind of wonky. I mean, 'cause you got a shoulder, a head, and then once we start to get back above that old pre-market area, around at 561.93, that would look like a right shoulder back this way. Almost like an inverted head and shoulders damn near. So get that, I mean, hold above that 560.25, run our way back up to that old pre-market area, get that bounce. That'll be almost like a shoulder, inverted head and shoulders pattern almost. Cause like I said, I know it's ugly and it's hard to kind of read it, but I mean, you can kind of see it. So it kind of like almost look like that. So let me see. Windows. Yeah. So it almost look like a shoulder here, head here, and then we get back above that one. Like I said, back above that 193 level. That'll be that right shoulder. We could catapult back up towards those key areas, because it almost looks like it could be a possible inverted head and shoulder setup. So far, look like it. Look at this. Mike, what y'all think? Engineer, what y'all think? It almost, I mean, y'all kind of see it. NS, y'all kind of see it. And G range, it almost look like it wants to make an inverted head and shoulders pattern back above that price point of 561.93. That's that old pre-market level. Because it looked like it was trying to run up to that old pre-market level, which is here, 561.93. So we get back up top of that, then the next level is gonna be up. You already know, Mike. It's gonna be that 563.50. Remember, that's that Thursday levels. Remember? So look, from 559, boss, 559.25, you ran up to what? 561.93. Then you pull back down to 559.25. Then you wind up going that breakout towards that 553.50. Yeah, so but it looked like as long as you hold that NS, it looked like as long as we hold that 559.23 level. I mean, look at Thursday setup. So Thursday setup, you held and Mike, and see if you can agree with this. You two guys, see, we held that 559 level Thursday, right? 559.25. Then we pushed our way up towards what? 551.93. That was in pre-market. Then we came back down towards around that 559.25 level. Then ran back up. Finally got that break above that old pre-market level at 591 561.93, then ran our way up towards 563.50, and it came right back down towards 559.25. So let's see. So from 559.25, based off of Thursday's run, you ran up towards that old area, pre-market area, which was around 561.93. So that'll be the next key level that those buyers are possibly be trying to gun for. So in other words, you have room to go from 559 up towards that 561.93 level. So that's what that look like. So as long as you hold that floor, you have room to possibly move your way up towards this area first, which is going to be 561.93 pre-market. Then from that price point, you have 563.50. So right now, keep that on watch, Engineer, Mike, and NS. Watch that 560.25 first. Remember, that's the area that we need to stay on top of. Because that's right where that 50 SMA is at. See that? See how you getting stuff right underneath that 50 SMA, and where that 50 SMA is at? Around what price point? 560.25. I mean, so we've been calling it good so far. So far, I've been calling it pretty decent. So far, so good on that. I mean, shout out to you guys. NS, shout out to Engineer, shout out to Trader Mike. I mean, y'all guys, like I said, y'all been spot on too. So I'm going to give credit to what credit is due. So you guys been calling it as well. So what time? Oh, so we got 2 minutes to this candle close out. Either we're going to close above that price point or we're going to come right back underneath it. So watch that 560.25 level. And you got to keep in mind that 50 SMA is right here, which is trying to hold you down. Right underneath that price point. So 560.25 is going to be that level we need to stay on top of. Or like I said, well, that 1 o'clock candle is going to close out. It's going to close at 1, but by that time, we need to stay on top of 560.25 for sure. So we got still got what, a minute left. So watch that price point. Either we're gonna stay on top of that price point, or we're gonna come right back down. But we still holding. Look like we're still building some type of an uptrend still. Look like we're trying to build an uptrend. Look like a possible uptrend is building. So let's see. From 560.25, you got room to run your way back up to that old pre-market area, 561.93. So it look like it's trying to slowly build its way up. And shout out to you guys for calling that out about the staircase build up. I mean, it is doing that. I do see what y'all talking about. So once that counter closed out, use that counter close for support, push on up. If that counter closed out on top of 561, new counter comes in, might utilize that counter close for support, push its way on up. So it does look like it's building a staircase towards that price point. It does look like it's slowly trying to build a staircase towards that price point. Man, but shout out to you guys for calling that, man. You guys called that. I gotta give credit to what credit is due. Y'all called that. Especially Mike. Mike, you called that too. You called the staircase build up. Shout out to you too, boss. You called it. I gotta give it to you. You called it. You called that bad boy. So about to close out, guys. Look like we're about to close on top of this price point. So let's see. In about 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Right on top of the what? 50 SMA. So it could continue on up. It could continue to push. So it looked like it could do that, boss. Towards that price point. Looked like we could possibly continue to push. So right there, we on top of that 560.25 level. Remember, that was that old level from that candle's close. But we on top of that 50 SMA. It looked like it's making a bull flag pattern. Oh, then look. Hold on, let me go to the 30-minute. I think that's what it's creating. I think Mike is making NS. I think it's making a possible bull flag pattern. So look, bam, 30-minute time frame, bull flag. Damn, see that right there on the 30. Look at that. And go for a green candle, followed by a small red candle. With room to run up towards that what? 561.93 on the 30-minute. Your 50 SMA is lining up right with that price point. And we do have a bull flag pattern on the 30-minute time frame. So that possibly could get that push. Will this do some drop to the... Oh, hold up, TT Light. Appreciate you, boss. Said the stocks will hit new lows even if Trump cuts tariffs. I mean, right now, based off the setup that we got, we still got room to... we still got room to still push. I mean, right now, based off the pattern, boss, look like we're still pushing towards the upside. On a 30-minute time frame, you got a bull flag pattern. You are above all your indicators. So, I mean, on the 30-minute time frame, I mean, that's a bull flag pattern right in our faces. And then we go back to 15 minutes, going to spread them out. But if you combine those two candles together, that's one red, one big green engulfing candle. So, let's see. So, I started to understand how to read this bad boy even better. By, comparing both charts together, started to understand how to do it now a little bit better. On how to read it, how to read this bad boy. So now I start to understand how to read this bad boy a little bit better. And Mike, I'm gonna go over that little trick I'm gonna talk about it later. But it's a trick I caught on to. Okay, remember I was talking about the charts, Trader Mike and TT Life and all y'all. Remember I was talking about putting your charts side by side when you have your puts and you have your calls. Is a trick to it. I figured out a little trick to it. I was like, it's a little trick I figured out to it. On how to catch good entries. I caught on to something. I caught on to something real. When I seen it, I was like, And I'm talking about putting both charts together. How to read one off to the other. And I started to read that. I was like, okay. I'm going to share it with you, though, boss. I got you. Mike, I'm going to share it with you, boss. I figured out something. I'm going to share it with you, too. I think you're going to like it. I figured out something about putting both charts together. Figured out a little trick. Boss. A little trick to it. I figured it out. I got you. All right, I got you. I figured out something, boss. I figured a trick, boss. I figured something out. I was like, And here we go, guys. We're room to push back up toward, like I said, you do have room to push up towards that 561.93. 561.93. I was trying to, I was trying to catch these setups, man. These setups is god dang, they just spiking like crazy. Like I can't catch these bottoms like I want to on this damn thing. Let me see on how this gonna hold up. Damn, I think I missed my entry on this bad boy. I could have caught it. God damn it. I could have caught it. God dang it. God dang. What price point is that? 64. Yep, guys, keep in mind, you got room to run up to what? 561.93. You got room to possibly run up to that 561.93. Keep that on watch. So I'm watching. But yeah, but Mike, I think, like I said, I think you're gonna like it, boss. I think you're gonna like this little secret I figured out. I think you're gonna like it though. But we're gonna talk about it. You're gonna like it. You're definitely gonna like it. Cause once I show you, you're gonna be like, oh. Watch. he gonna like it. He gonna like it. He gonna enjoy that one. And what I mean by that, boss, it's gonna help you with your entries. That's all I can say. It's gonna help with entries. And it's a good. I'm telling you, boss. Watch. I promise you. Engineer, did you jump in on the call? I mean, because you remember you called out 559.75 with Mike. Did you jump in and go for the push? Ooh, boy, that thunder hit. Jeez Louise. I hope the electricity don't go. I hope it don't. Not doing my live. Please don't. Please don't. Not doing my live. Don't do this. Love you, Queen. That's what I'm talking about. But you see your confidence level? Shout out to Engineer. Hey, $100 better than nothing. Hey. And then there's many more trades to come, Queen. Many more trades to come. So shout out to you. Congratulations. Congratulations to the Queen, man. I'm so proud of her, man. She been nailing it. She been killing it. I could be more proud out of like the women that I have on my chats. Like one of my main ones. I love Engineer to death, man. I'm so proud of her because watching her growth as far as, because she, like I said, she call out these plays. Is that sometimes she second guesses herself, but now her confidence is starting to go through the roof. I'm loving it. Man, I'm loving it. Shout out to Engineer, man. I'm loving it, man. I'm loving that confidence build up. Because now she attacking it. Now she attacking. Now she starting to understand those price levels and just going for it. Engineer, that's what I'm talking about, Queen. See what I mean? That's all it takes. Understand those price levels, just execute on it. Don't second guess yourself. Man, and you killing it. I'm proud of you, Queen. I'm so proud. Man, she making me happy today. I'm excited for her, man. Shout out to her. Shout out to Engineer. I'm so excited for her. Yeah, buddy. So I'm watching this setup. So now, like I said, I'm understanding how to read this bad boy. So now I'm understanding how to read it. So I'm like, Now I'm saying how to use it. I'll put on this. Okay, Mike. How do you normally set your charts on your? Because I'm gonna try to throw it to you so you can see it. How do you normally set up your charts? How do you normally set up your charts? Like, do you put them side by side, or the thing like how I broke it down? How do you do it? I'm gonna show you a trick if that's how you set yours up. If not, I'll go through the the setup of how I do mine. Oh, okay. I'm gonna share with y'all a little secret. We're gonna talk about it. Like, we're gonna stay focused right now, though. We're gonna stay focused, but we're gonna go over it. We're gonna go over it because I share with y'all everything anyway. I share with y'all everything. So I got y'all. But I figured something out on. I'll put it like this. I got you, Engineer. I got you. Mike, you use TOS, right? You use TOS?
NSR911AFC says.
Okay.
Guys, I need to go.
Man, be safe, NS. Man, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. I hope you have a blessed one, man. Have a safe day, man, and we'll see you soon, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Appreciate you. And congratulations on your profits. Okay, Mike. Use the what is it called? The flex grid, the little flex chart, whatever you call that crap. Create a 2 flex grid where you have where you can create God dang it. When you create 2 charts side by side, right? And then have your active ladder underneath it where you trade from. Put them side by side and watch. Tell me if I'm lying. Put them side by side using the same grid. Use the same grid and just add a chart to it. You can have 2 charts side by side. Put one for a put and one for a call. And look at the current strike prices that we at now. And once you do that, look at the charts and tell me if you see what I see. You know how to when to jump in, when not to jump in, based off of watching both at the same time. Tell me if I'm lying. Tell me if I'm lying, boss. Let me see. Oh, okay. So you do it. Okay. So you do yours based off of the time frames. Okay. So whenever you get a chance, make a specific one. That's based off just the contracts. The contracts. Make one just based off of contracts where you'll have like kind of like this size here, but on this side as well. Have one for puts and have one for calls. And tell me if you see the difference. And tell me if you notice how to get in on those stocks or how to use them to the best of your ability. Tell me if I'm lying. Create you a flex grid. Where you can, again, we have 2 charts and then your active ladders at the bottom, and again put one for a put, one for a call, and based off the strike prices, the movement, like the areas that we at, watch those charts and tell me if I'm lying. Tell me if I'm lying. You gonna get blown away. That's all I'm gonna say. You're gonna be blown away. You're gonna be like, wow. I promise you. Watch. Tell me I'm lying, boss. I put 1 3-minute time frame. No, well, and I can't compare mine to y'all because I don't know how many monitors y'all have. See, I got 3 monitors. I have 2 on the side by side. The one y'all looking at right here, and then I have another one that I look at for my trading purposes, which I have all my stuff. I have my charts for my contracts, my strike prices, my watch list, the 180, which is why I drag my 180 over, over on this side. So I have that side, and then my monitor to the top I use for the OBS. So yeah, watch. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Bump it. I'm gonna show y'all. Bump it. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. TT Life. Because again, I'm never want to hold nothing from you guys. I love you guys to death. I got y'all. Because it shouldn't be it's no secret. I mean, anybody can do this. Because I know a lot of people like, man, we gotta pay to see my secrets. I ain't bump all that. I'm gonna show y'all. I got y'all. So watch. I'm gonna show y'all a trick to kind of help on that a little bit. All right. So see how I put. So you see how I got my chart side by side, right? So I got the normal one that we look at this way. That we look at, and then I got it on my other end. So you see how I got both charts, and then I got my active ladders right underneath them. So I got one for one contract for calls, and then I got my other one for contracts for push, right? So a trick to it. Notice the patterns. So whenever you hit a top on the puts, you're hitting a bottom on your calls. You notice that? So whenever you're hitting a strong top on the put side, you're hitting a strong bottom on the call side. You see that? So when one goes down, the other one goes up. Notice the trick to it? Now y'all get it? Now y'all getting it by putting both of them side by side, having the put contracts on this side and the call contracts, and just simply looking at the chart setup, because they're gonna do the opposite of one another, right? So that means once you hit a strong resistance on one side, you'll find a strong support on the other side, because they're doing the opposite of one another, vice versa. That's just like a calls go down, your puts go up. Now y'all get it? Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. Y'all will see? But now separate. You see that? I mean, how you can make it easy for yourself as far as your entries and everything? Now you see what I'm talking about? Because they're going to do the opposite of one another. So once the puts hit a strong area of resistance, that means your calls should be hitting a strong area of support. Yeah, y'all notice that? That's all y'all got to do. Like I said, all I do is put my chart side by side. One side call, other side put. Once put hit a strong resistance area, that means your calls hit a strong support area. So when one go down, that other one goes up. All it does is do the opposite of one another. Bam! I told y'all a trick. There y'all go. So like I said, I'm not going to never hold nothing from you guys. Why this thing I can't close it? What the hell? Why can I not move it? Oh. But yeah, now y'all see the trick to it? Now y'all see the trick to it? I told y'all I got y'all. I love y'all, man. Y'all know I'm going to hook y'all up. Because, I mean, there's no secret. I mean, it's just it's just all about the setup, man. It's all about how you set your charts up. That's it. But y'all get it, right? Now y'all get it? Now y'all get it how to just, if you put them side by side, you can watch. You can notice it. You can notice the difference. Because they're going to do, like I said, they're going to do the opposite of one another. Because one is going down, one is going up. All you do is play off of it. Y'all know I got y'all, man. I'm going to hook y'all up. Y'all know I got y'all. Y'all know I got y'all. I got y'all, man. Still going up, engineer. I mean, you still trying to slowly climb your way up, because you still got somewhat of a bull flag pattern still setting up. And just slowly setting up, because you still got room to possibly run up towards that old pre-market area. Just keep it on watch, because you're still above 60.25. With room for that bad boy to still push. Just, I mean, like I said, don't count it out. Yeah, so cause I didn't think about that. Like it hit me out like late. Like I mean, I was like, I don't know what made me do that. I was just one day sitting there looking at my charts, and cause I was always getting in on bad areas, even on the contracts. And I'm like, why when I get in on certain areas, I don't do nothing, or I don't, And I was like, man, what the hell am I not doing? Or what am I doing wrong or missing? So one night I just sat back and I said, and I just started to I just looked at both contracts. I looked at both setups, both charts. And I started to notice how to utilize them together. And I was like, it makes sense. And that's what I started to do. And I was like, okay, makes a lot of freaking sense. And that's why I started using it to the best of my ability. I was like, okay, I get it. I was like, I get it. I was like, it makes a lot of sense. A lot of freaking sense. And that's what I started doing, guys. That's literally what I just started doing. I just started comparing those charts together and just utilizing it. That's all I did. Utilize them bad boys and then miss my freaking entry, you son of a bastard. Oh, I missed my entry. Oh, you bastard. And then, oh, another trick. Let me tell you another trick. Let me show you another trick to that. Mike and who else was on there? Who else I was talking to? What other guy? Sell Boy. Another trick, boss. Another trick to it too. I'm gonna show you this to pay attention to. And Engineer, I got you too. Let me go to Windows. Look, I'm gonna show you another trick. So when one is on a downtrend, all you do is play the uptrend. See, another trick to it. Play the pattern. Because you can't make money on a downtrend on the put side because you're falling, but you can damn sure make money on the call when it's on an uptrend because it's doing the opposite of one another. One downtrends, one uptrends. Now y'all get it? Now y'all get the trick to it? But Mike, you get it? TT Life, y'all get it? Now y'all notice how to see? Because if you're not looking at both, it throws you off because you don't know what the other one is doing. But if you put them side by side, you can get a better understanding of it. Now you get it? Now you get it, TT Life Engineer? Y'all get it now, Trader Mike? Because gotta keep in mind, they're always going. If you put them side by side, one is going to have more strength than the other. One is going to do the opposite of one another. If one is downtrending, 9 times out of 10, the other one is going to uptrend. So if your calls are on a downtrend, that means your puts are doing what? Uptrending. Get it? So I mean, you gotta. I had to figure it out. I was like, I had to figure out how to do that. I was like, all right, if I put them side by side, it's easier to read those damn charts. Thunder, appreciate you, boss. 198. 198. Get back above that 198 level, boss. That'll put us back in that range of 198, back up towards that possible area of 200. So, look like we're still holding up pretty well. But Engineer, Thunder, TT Life, and Trader Mike, y'all get the gist of it. Sebro, y'all get the gist of it now. How to do it, how to understand it, how to make it easier for yourself. You know, to not put yourself in wrong opportunities and not getting in a bad entry or, you know, just based off of just doing that alone. Because there's no difference. I'll put it like this. That's no difference than me taking this spot chart and flipping it upside down to a put standpoint. There's no difference. There's no difference than doing that. No difference of me taking another spot chart, flipping it upside down from a put standpoint. It's the same exact thing. So now instead of doing all that, you just put them side by side. Instead of flipping it back and forth, put them side by side. Well, you can see, you know. How high is it? 61.75 so far. Let me check it out, Queen. What is this area? Well, let me see. Oh, what do we need to get back above? Let me check it out. Yeah, you got rejected at that candle. What price point was that? The bottom was the close. That was around. What's the bottom of this area? The close was at 62.05. 62.05, but we didn't hit 62.05 yet. But it's no. Engineer, it still look like it's building up a it's looking like it's building up a big old hammer. It still look like it's building up a big hammer like pattern. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Let me see. But yeah, that's all you do, guys. Just take your charts, put them side by side to make it a little bit easier for yourself. Just do that to help yourself out a little bit better. I mean, you gotta think about it though, Engineer. You're still above the price points. You're still above the indicators. So even though you're getting a little pullback, temporary pullback, you're still above certain price points. So I mean, yeah, we're gonna get a little pullback, but it's still setting up. Cause now what may happen, Engineer, it may set up for a possible uptrend. You already know, pullback, bounce, pullback, bounce. So you may be getting these red candles as we pull back. It may be setting up for a possible uptrend. It may be setting up for like a possible uptrend. You know, we get a few little red candles, then a bounce back on up. A few red candles, then a bounce back on up. Because it looks like it's trying to gear up to set up a possible uptrend. Because if we go this way, it may set up for a possible uptrend. So that might start it. This might be the start off. You know, you go because again, we don't want to go straight up. We want to build a healthy uptrend. And what causes that? And what we need for that to happen? Pullback bounces, pullback bounces, pullback bounces. And what is that creating? A higher low build. So nothing is wrong with that, you know, for a little pullback. So this could be starting up a possible uptrend. So we're going to keep it on watch. We'll see. It could be set up a possible uptrend going this way. Could be doing this. You know, where you pull back, then you bounce. You pull back, then you bounce. So nothing's wrong with it, with that setup. Because you don't want to go straight up, 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 up. You don't want to have consecutive green candles. You want to pull back, bounce because it's healthy. And what it does is it avoids from having major pullbacks. It avoids from major pullbacks. Because if you're going straight up, then you know you're coming straight back on down. So the harder you go up, the harder you come down. But if you're building a consistent uptrend, healthy uptrend, it's less pullbacks, less of a dramatic pullback to occur because you're trapping bears throughout the pullbacks. So let's see if that's what it's trying to do. Let's see if it's trying to set up for a possible uptrend. So again, what needs to happen? Pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce. Because you don't want to just go straight up because that's not going to be healthy because that's a lot more room to fall back down. But if you do it the right way, the smart way, what traders need to do is pull back, then bounce. Pull back and bounce. All you're doing from that point is trapping bears. All you're doing is trapping bears in those pullbacks. Because you pull back, trap bears, you go right back on up. Pull back, trap bears, go right back on up. So nothing is wrong with that if that's what they're doing. I mean, that's perfectly fine. And that's perfectly healthy. So I'm going to see how that's what they're trying to do. So I'm gonna see what these bottoms gonna be at. So the main price point, just keep in mind, is gonna be what price point? That 559.25 level. Keep that on watch. Let's see. Cause you gotta keep in mind, we gotta stay above 559.25. Let's see if once we do pull back down towards this area, can these buyers, hold this area? Create pullback failures. So even if we do get this little pullback, let's see can buyers hold that level where they can trap bears to reverse that move right back up. So let's see. So let's see what these second bottoms or the second level going to be at. We already got one bottom here. Let's see where the second bottom may occur. Let's see that. So I'm gonna take this off until we get that confirmation. So instead of guessing it, we're gonna wait on it. So we got one bottom here. Let's see, can we get a second bottom? Let's see, can we get a higher low build? Let's see, can we work on that? Let's see, can we get a higher low build to get out, get that bad boy rocking and rolling. So again, nothing is wrong with a pullback. Nothing is wrong with that. We want a healthy, uptrend. We want a healthy uptrend. We don't want to go straight up. Because that's not going to be a good thing. Because the quicker you go up, the quicker you come right back on down. So what I'm going to do is, as we pull back, guys, I'm going to watch that floor level. I'm going to see if those buyers can stay on top of this level. If they're going to create those pullback failures where, bears will try to, break below their price point, but then buyers will push it right back up when you see, lower shadow, but the bodies of the candles remaining right on top of that price point. So I want to see, if we do get that pullback that way, if that's what they're going to do. So I want to get that confirmation. I want to get that confirmation to see can we stay at that range. So I want to see, because I just want confirmation to see can we, if we're going to continue our way on up. Buyers if it's going to be a buying day today. If buyers going to, have today, building their way back up towards the upside, especially after this dump off we had recently. So that's all I'm gonna do, guys. Just taking my time and watch this confirmation, see if we get these little pullback bounces, creating these lower highs back up towards the upside. And I want to see starting off with is going to be around 559 level here to see can we hold it and then go from that price point back up towards here. Because you got to remember the O range. You got to remember that O rotation, engineer Mike. Remember that level. When we held 559.25, what did we run back up to? Towards that 561.93, up towards that 563.50 and so forth. Where we bounced, held that key level and moved our way back up. So that's what I want to see. Once we get that pullback, I want to make sure we hold that floor level. Hold that floor level, because if we can hold 59, that'll be a higher low because you're not coming all the way back down to these lows. We're building up a higher low. So that's what I want to get. I want to make sure we get this confirmation if they can get it. Because it look like them buyers still trying to push. Let me see. I want to see. Because I want to get some healthy pullbacks. I don't mind that because the lower the better. Buying at some lows, trap some bears for the move back up. Instead of, trying to chase them, trying to chase tops. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on to see where we go. So I'm watching both contracts at this time, guys. Watching both contracts. Watching both. Seeing where we go from here. All right, guys. Guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, you guys are doing an amazing job. Keep up the great work. Damn, we may not even get the dang pullback. Like the buys are still trying to push. I was trying to see. Cause look like they still. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see. Cause look like they still trying to aim for that dang 561.93. Let me see. Cause we gotta get back above what 60. Oh yeah. Cause got to get back above that 61 level for that push back up to it. But yeah, look like that's what they aim. They still trying to aim for that 561 level, 61.93 level. So it looked like they aim for. Dang, I go to the restroom. I don't want to miss this play. What is this price point? 64. I might. Let me see. Let's see what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be patient. But yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom and I'll be right back. Like I said, keep your eyes peeled. Right now, it look like we're in a range, Mike, engineer for the rest of you guys, because we're still holding that 560.25 level still. And you're on top of the 50 SMA while your indicators are moving up. You notice that your 9 MA is moving up like it's trying to damn near create a squeeze. So watch that level, 560.25. For that possible push back up towards that 561.93. Keep that on watch. Now, I'm going to just run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. So thank y'all for your time. Thank you for your patience. Be right back. But just keep that in mind. You're in the range right now, as of now, 560.25 level. As long as that hold for that possible push back up to that old pre-market level from Thursday, 561.93. Keep that on watch. I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate you. All right, guys, I'm back. Right now, we're still getting that push towards the upside, guys. Still getting that push towards the upside. Still getting that push. Still getting that push. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. What I got left on this candle? So I'm watching these 5-minute time frames. I'm just watching how this bad boy is setting up. Oh yeah, I'm watching how this definitely setting up right now. Oh yeah. Let me see. Where are these 64. 64. Where's this next candle coming in at? Still pushing, guys. Still pushing. Still pushing. Still watching. Trying to watch these setups on my charts real quick. Trying to just see something. They take forever the day to form. God dang it. Take forever the day to let me see if I can see something. Oh, what could this? So down to 40. It's down to 40s. Okay. Oh, we got it. Okay, boss. Man, be safe, boss. Man, see you later too, boss. Thank you so much for coming through too, Mike. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for everything, man. Thank you. So right now, oh yeah, I could have caught that. Dang, it was at 47. At 47 level 2. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to, cause I see 60. We gotta break 80. Cause I know we what 10 cents away from that bad boy. Man, I'm just waiting on these dang candles to form. It takes for the dang day. So I'm trying to watch this range on my my charts. All right, see where we held at. All right, cool, cool, cool. See right where we held at. So I'm slowly just watching this, watching my contracts. I'm gonna see if it's, I'm gonna try this little trick to see if it's gonna work. I'm gonna see it. So I'm gonna try to. All right, so still, you know, a little bit of a. Man, I need some freaking red candles in this dang thing because I want to get some nice pullbacks, like a little pullback bounce. So right now, guys, still trying to push up towards that. I'm going to put an alert. Remember, that's that old pre-market area. Pre-market area, 561.93. That's that pre-market area from Thursday, last Thursday. I'm going to set an alert right here. So IWM, we need that 198. Let's see what else we got. Tesla still battling around at 275. If we get that too, if those buys can hold that 275 level, you do have room to push up to 280, but you're still on this downtrend setup. You need to hold 275 for that pushback up to 280 to get out of that downtrend setup for sure. So I'm not gonna rush anything. I'm gonna wait for the setups to take place. I'm just waiting on these pullbacks, these nice little red candles back down. That's what I want to see. So like I said, y'all don't have to do what I do, guys. I mean, if you got a game plan and just execute on it, make sure you got an exit strategy. You don't have to do what I do. You don't have to follow what I'm doing. You don't have to do it. Don't have to do nothing what I'm doing. We all got different accounts. Got different accounts. Just like I said, just trade smart. Just make sure you have a trade plan behind what you're doing. Just take your time. Take your time. You don't have to do what I'm doing. Oh, damn chat box. And the reason why I started, and like I said, the reason why I don't jump into plays early, especially when we come down to these contracts and stuff, I start to let the contracts build up a pattern for me. Because, jumping straight out the gate, don't know how they're going to set up. So what I do is I take the time to let them build up, So I let time go by. I let the contracts, build some type of pattern to let me know the direction, the true direction this bad boy wants to go. And that's how I normally do it. So I just take my time to let the contracts build patterns within themselves. That's how I make it easy for myself. I let it build up patterns. That's all I do. I let it build up patterns and I go from there. So right now, guys, you do have room to possibly push back up towards that 561.93. Just keep that on watch to see can we get this push. What we need to push up to before then? We need to push up towards 561.50. From 561.50 up into the 561s. But it's still building up. I mean, it's still slowly building up. Still slowly building. It's just that going straight up, up, up. That's the only thing. I need some red candles. I like that. I like that the nice uptrend build up. What was this? It was that what? 01? Here we go. Still pushing, guys. Still pushing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Like I said, for my Tesla traders, if you're going long, like I said, you want to stay on top of that 275. Let me see for what other traders I have. Meta, we still haven't got back above 600. Still on some of this little downtrend setup. So that's still not holding at this time. Apple's still on this downtrend. We still haven't got those moves. Need to get back above 200 for sure. I'm going to set an alert at 200 on Apple. On that bad boy. I'm going to set an alert here. I'm going to check it out. PLTO, I got you. Austin, I got you, Queen. I got you. So let me see. I'm going to do this real quick. Put the alert at 200 for Apple because that's what we need to break. Again, if you are waiting on the long side. PLTR. Let me see. PLTR. What we looking like on that one? Ooh, let's see. Yeah, PLTR caught. Man, that's about the. Oh, that was after those earnings came out. That's what happened. Yeah, the earnings came out. You caught that drop. Look like around that 114ish level. Like right here where they acted the support and resistance. I'm gonna put 115. I'm gonna put 115. 115, Aussie. Yeah, 115 definitely gotta get back above that price point. So I'm gonna take this one. Since we fell out of that channel, I'm gonna utilize these. I'm gonna put 115 on that one. I'm gonna use the bottoms around, what was that, 110? I'm gonna use the bottoms at 110. And I'm going to use the tops for 120. And use the tops for 120. Alright, so where we at right now? So yeah, we definitely got to get back above 110. So we get above, yeah, so yeah, Aussie. So the main area based off of, alright, so you want to go long or you want to go short? What's your game plan, Aussie? Long or short? Shout out to Dex, shout out to the GOAT. Yeah, so what's your game plan, Aussie? Long or short, Queen? Because if you want to go long, you got to get back above 110, for sure. You can get back above 110, you have room to push your way back up to 115. So you see that range? So you get back above 110, you have room to push back up to 115, up to 120. So you see that range? From 110, 115, 120. So that's why we need to get back above that price point to put us back in that range. So as long as you stay underneath 110, that means that we'll stay within the lower range of that. So 110 to 105. So we have to go this way. So let me take off. Oh, now I ain't save. Let me save it under my 15-minute time frame. 15-2. Yeah, 15-2, huh? Oh, 15-3 maybe. All right, 15-3. All right. So let me see. So where we at right now? We're gonna focus on where we at right now. So let me take this off. This off. So around, move this up to 105 instead of 104 for right now. Move it up to 105 up here. So yeah. So okay. So right now, this is the range we're in right now, engineer. Austin, look right here. So you see right here, 515 down to 510, 505. So now you're in this range here. You're in this bottom range here. So right now, 115 is gonna be resistance. So we're gonna focus on this setup. So let me focus on this, on where we at now. Let me focus on where we at now. So let me put that red. Let me put that yellow. That'd be midpoint, 110, because that's gonna be your pivot. And let me put, so right now, this is the range we're in right now, Aussie. So right now, this is the range. 115, 110, 105. 105 being your bottoms, 110 being your mid area, and 115 being the tops. Because you can see right here, right when you got rejected at 115, then you came down to 110, and 110 down to that 105 level. So right now, So in order for this to go long term, we need to get back above 110 for sure. So you can see that right here in the past. When you got back above 110, you ran up to 115. Back down to 110, ran back up to 115. Once you reclaim 115, you ran up to 120. So as you notice that, yeah. So if you notice that engine, Aussie, yeah. So look like PLTR moves by fives. So from 505 up to 510, you're in this $5 range here. So we need to get above 110. If we get back above 110, hold that key level. That's gonna put us in this range of 110, 115, where you can see you got rejected at. So let me see what type of pattern it's making overall, though. Let me check out the pattern before, let me see if it's not making an H pattern first. So you can see it's doing a red to green move because you came straight down in red. Now it's trying to do a green move, but you got that strong resistance right at 110. So it may, if we don't get that break above 110, it may try to make some type of H pattern where you go up, get rejected at 110, and then you get that arc right back down to that 105. In order for us to avoid that, we need to get back above 110 to go from a downtrend to now an uptrend. So this is what I see so far. Aussie, this is what I see so far. So from what I see here, based off of what's right in front of us, from 115 down to 110. So if you notice that you got somewhat of a little H pattern right here down to the 105s. So again, you got that bounce right back on up to 110. Now that's gonna be make or break. That's gonna be your pivot point. So I'm gonna speak about it from both standpoints. However, if you get rejected underneath 110 and that remains resistance, you could possibly pull back down, create that H pattern back down to the 107s, back down to that 105. Does give you that H pattern and also give you that continuation downtrend. Where 9 times out of 10 you're gonna crack 105 back down this way. However, if we can manage to get back above 110. Then we can reverse the play from a downtrend to an uptrend, where we can utilize going from these bottoms, going up here to 110, because that'll create a higher low build. So you go from these bottoms this way. Now you see it, Aussie, on why that 110 is going to play a major role, because we can see it from an uptrend standpoint, and we can also see it from a downtrend standpoint. So that's why I said that 110 is going to be very important. Above 110, we have room to push our way back up to those highs around 115. Below 110, you do have room to pull your way back down. So we can see it from an uptrend standpoint, and we can also see it from a downtrend standpoint. So watch that level. So 110 is going to be very, so yeah, no problem at all. I got you, also, I got you. So watch that 110 level. I'm going to set an alert at that price point, but we want to make sure that we break and hold above that price point. Break and hold above 110. So I'm going to set an alert at 110 for you. So I got you on that one. So I'm going to keep that on watch. 110. Bam, bam, bam. All right, Aussie. So I got you, Queen. I got you at 110. So I'm gonna, and also I'm going to set an alert at 105 as well in case we do crack that key level. So I'm going to have 2 alerts set up for this bad boy. So one for 105 and 110. So I got 2 alerts. So in case we do crack and go below that price point, and that alert will go off. So I got that one too. So right here, Aussie. So right now you're in a range. You're in a $5 range between 105 and 110. You can see how the market is reacting off of those 2 price points. You can see right here, 105 is the bottom, and you can see 110 right where those sellers are coming in at, where you have an upper shadow. So right now you're in a $5 range, 105, 110. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So you know I got you, Aussie. I got you. And also what I'm gonna do for you, I'm gonna put. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save it on this side, PLTR. So I got you on that. I'm gonna save it on my watch list so we can watch the prices on the bid and the ask side. So we know what we want to see from these prices. We want to see 110. We want to see 110. We know 120. And so forth. I bought at 36. Wait, so you said bought at 36? Wait, hold up. So you got in at 30. Wait. So you bought in at PLTR itself or the contracts at 36? Like, you say you got, well, you should be up then. If you got in at 36? Oh, okay. I was wondering. Okay, so so what strike price do you have as far as your exit, as far as the tops? Like what is the strike price? Like 115, 120, what's the strike price as far as the tops? What you have so far for that, Queen? Yeah, so I'm talking about the prices, based off of this. Like what is your strike price for the tops as far as how you wanted to push? Because you're already up, again, you're already holding 105. Oh, for a year. Oh, good Lord. Oh, good Lord. Let me see. So let me see why you hold up. Let me take a look. Hold on. So you said for a year. Let me see where we at. Let me see. I got you. Let's see. Let's take a look at it on the 180. I might have to go to a 5-year chart because you said for a whole year. So let me see where we at right now as of now. So as far as that, let me go. Do I have a 180 set with this bad boy? PLTR? All right, cool. I do have one. So right now, based off of my chart setup, also, look like you ran up towards 130. You got rejected. You came back on down. Got the lows of 65. Then from 65, you ran right back up to 130. So from this point, so you can kind of see where that strong resistance is. That's gonna be around that 130, 125 level. So, damn, for a whole year, I would have banked off of the 65 up to 125. I mean, damn, you still would have made a good amount. I mean, you still would have been banking on that. I mean, even from those bottom standpoints on up towards that, I mean, you still would have been. So, let me see. Let me see what I can do for y'all, see. Okay, so 110, we need to hold 110, stay within this range. 110, 125, because we want to stay in that range. We don't, again, if we crack, we'll come right back down to these areas here. That'll put you down towards that 98 level. That puts you back down towards these old areas here. So if you crack 110, you have room to fall back to this old resistance area, which look like that's around pretty much almost around 100. So right now, it looks like sitting around 98 towards these old areas. What you said, I think is here to stay, hoping for 150. Yeah, so the main thing, because I mean, you do have a U-shape or a cup-like pattern. I mean, you do have that. So you do want to break, again, the main thing that you want to break above is going to be that 125. Because it does look like it want to set up for like almost like a cup and handle pattern. So you do have that. I do see that. So we want to make the handle. Because you already got the cup. So we need to start making the handle where we get a little pullback, then a bounce back on up. Let's see. Because I'm trying to read this as best as possible. Because as of now, you have cracked the 9 EMA. You have cracked the 20 EMA. With possible room to fall back down to that 50 SMA, which would put you back down around that 100 level, right back this way, where you could get that 50 SMA bounce. So you hold it for a year, but I mean it is setting up for a possible cup and handle pattern. We just got to break that 125. That's what you keep getting stuffed at. Every time you hit 125, you get rejected. 125, you keep getting rejected. So let's see if this bad boy is trying to create some type of ascending triangle pattern off of these bottoms. I mean, off of this setup. Because from this point, we already got one big U shape here. We need to create a higher low U shape where we'll fall back down at least a little bit higher, creating a higher low build. That's going to be around 90, like I said, around 98 to 100. So we need to see some type of bounce around that key. I mean, something like this, Aussie. We need to see something like this. We need to see something like this. We need to see, we already got one U shape, right? We need to see another U shape, but right, kind of build like a higher low build. Something like that. So basically off of these old areas, right around that 198. So we want to create a higher low U shape back this way, where we can start to see that ascending triangle pattern going there. So that's what we want to see. So we already got one U shape. So the second U shape should be a little bit higher. Yeah. So got one here. That'll give you somewhat of a cup and handle pattern. That'll give you somewhat of a cup and handle pattern. So right now, guys, you're still trying to get that push. Still trying to get that push up to that 160 right now. Because you want to stay in this range. You want to stay in this range. Because right now you're in between 25 that you can't break out, and you're in between this 110 to see can we hold. And if we do crack that key level, the next level below that is going to be around 98-ish. Around 98. So let me see. Let me see. Let me set this up real quick. So it should be like 98. Yeah, so right here, Aussie. See right here? See this whole area we couldn't break out before? It's gonna be around 98-ish. Around 98, pull back, 98, pull back, then you got that breakout. Old resistance can't turn to possible support. When you can pull back down to this key level, but make a higher U shape. As long as they can hold 98, that'll be a higher low U shape. So now you get what I'm saying, Aussie? So I mean, that'll be your possible setup. So you already got one lower U shape here. Then you came back that way. So we want to see a higher low U shape stand on top of this key level for that move back up that way, which will give you somewhat of a ascending triangle pattern setup. See that? See what I'm saying? See what I'm talking about? So if we get that deep pullback and we come back down to this old range, yeah, around 98, right to this area, that old area should hold up as possible support because now you're on top of it. So as we pull back, hold that key level for that move right back up to 110, right back up to 125, thus putting you in an ascending triangle pattern for that squeeze above 125 back up this way. So you just got to give it some time. I mean, especially for a whole year, you definitely just got to give it some time, Queen, because you still got to create the bottoms. You still got to create the bottom, especially, again, if you stay underneath 110, pull back down this way, you got to give it some time to build. That's going to take a little bit of time. A little bit of time to build as we go back that way. Because how long this one took? This one took from, what, February all the way to what? April? Yeah, all the way to April. So that took about, what, 2-3 months for this U-shape to form. Now you got to wait for this one to set up. This new setup here. So we're going to hold that at the key level. Got to give it some time to build for the possible move back up. So, yeah. I mean, that'll be somewhat of a little cup and handle pattern. Just got to give it time to build. Now, we get a straight drop to it. I mean, it can start off a little fast, but, I mean, you're just slowly moving your way down. So it might take a little bit of time. All right, now, guys. SPY. Remember that price point we talked about. 561.93. 561.93. Your indicators are starting to close, starting to create an indicator squeeze. Starting to create an indicator squeeze, guys. Indicator squeeze starting to set up. Oop, yep. Then I pressed the wrong button. Did it catch me? I don't think it caught my order. Oh, I missed my order again. You dirty MF. Oh, trying to catch that squeeze up. Oh, and I had my order set and it blew past it. Oh, it blew past my order. Right when I did it, it squeezed. It blew right past my order. I was waiting on it. I was waiting on that damn thing to finally squeeze. Oh, you little. I had it. Cause what's that area gonna need to break out? We're gonna need to break what, 80? No, I lied. What price point is that we got stuffed at? No, it was 80. Engineer, we almost to it, Queen. 561.93. We almost to it. The price point we called. Oh, okay. Remember the price point we called out. Look, I told y'all, man. I try to give y'all what I can. I give y'all the best information I can on where it's trying to go. I told y'all. Gotta have faith in your boy, man. Gotta have faith in the system. Did I not say that we could possibly push up towards that 561.93, which is gonna be what? Pre-market? And we right by it. We haven't hit it yet, but we right by it. But I told y'all where we could possibly go. Aussie, you my witness. Engineer, you my witness. TT Life, you my witness. I said watch those indicators for a possible indicator squeeze, for a possible move up towards that pre-market area. There y'all go. There y'all go. Just see if we're going to hit it. I want to see if we're going to get that squeeze towards it. Let's see, can we get that squeeze? Because I want my alert to go off. I want that confirmation. I want to hear my alert go off. So far, I called it out. I alerted it. I want to hit my alert. Because that's how I put it into it. I want to hit it. So therefore, it's done. That alert is set. Alert complete. So... Man, it blew past it. It blew past my damn entry. I was trying to get into it and it blew right past it. I put it in, it is a shot. And then I think about it. I was right where the thing was at and it didn't get it. It just didn't grab it. And I'll show y'all the proof. Like, I'm not lying. I was getting it. I was in it and it just didn't grab my order. And I'll show y'all the proof right here. I had put in at I think 64 cents. Now, the reason why I picked 64, I was basing off of these old areas here where we need to break out at. I put in my entry right here off of these old red candles, this little breakout area. I had my area set, 64. I got in, I put in 64. Right where this little price level was at, it was down here at 64. I got in 64 and it blew past it. It did take my order, blew past it and ran up towards like the 70s. That bad boy did not catch it. It did not catch my damn order. It's like, boy. It probably was meant to happen because I mean I wouldn't have made a lot. What, $10 on that? Could be setting up for a big opportunity though coming up. So yeah, that bad damn thing. Engineer, all we doing is calling out SPY. What you mean? SPY, please look. Still talking about 561.90. Like what else you want? 561.93. You're in a range. You're in a range. 560.25, the area that we didn't crack. And 561.93, the area that we didn't break. You're in a range. You're simply in a range right now. Because remember, we couldn't pull back on this. We pulled back failure. 560, remember I called it out first. 560.25. And then the next area was what? 561.93. Thus putting you in a range. What else you want, engineer? What you want, Queen? I gave you the price. I gave you the numbers. I gave you the numbers to look at. We in that range. Here and here. The area that we can't break out and the area that we have yet to crack. I called it out, Queen. We waiting on Queen. We waiting on that 561.20. We gotta wait. Look at the overall pattern setup. It's still gotta take time. Look, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, hitting up around that 561. It's all bias. You just gotta give it time. I mean, the market is it's slow. I mean, it's slowed down a little bit. It's slowed down a little bit, but watch that price point. We haven't broken it yet. You see what sellers are coming in, right? Why are your sellers coming in? That's that old pre-market level, 561.93. 561.93. That's a level that we can't break out, and this is the area that we have not cracked. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna darken this out so you can see it a little bit clearer. I'm gonna darken this out. I'm gonna darken this area out first, and we're gonna focus on the range that we're in right now. So I'm gonna take this level. I'm gonna put that as our floor for right now. So I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna put the floor. So that'll be some possible support, and in this area be possible resistance until we break it. So right now, called out those two particular price points, Queen. Look at that right here. It's all about timing. I can't force the market to do what we want it to do. It ain't up to me. All I can do is call out the prices. I said 560.25 for the possible run up to what? 561.93. That's your range. That's all I can do. I gave y'all the range. That's all I can do until we break it. Now, once we break above 561.93, you have room to possibly push back up towards that 563.50. But as of now, that's resistance until you break it. So tops and bottoms. That's all I can do for right now. Is going high. Yeah, once we break above that, if we can break above it and close, we got to break it and close it. We got it just like we did here. At that 560.25, what did we do? Candle did what? It broke above that price point, closed above that price point, thus helping these other candles that came right behind it as support, right? So what we want to see from this price point is doing the same thing. It kind of looked like an upside down H pattern that could blow past it. So keep that on watch. So it looked like it may go for the second leg up. So if this candle can blow past 591.63 and close, kind of deal how it did here at 560.25, we can possibly utilize that 561.93 for support for that possible area right up to 563.50. So we got to break above this price point first. That's your old pre-market area from Thursday. See how you getting a little bit of a red candle? Getting overextended. So again, that was bound to happen. You got resistance until you break above that price point. So I called those levels out. I called those levels out. I called them out. Well, the reason why 563.50, I called out that. If we go back Thursday, engineer, that was that area that we got rejected at. Let me go back a little bit. Right around, what was it at? What was that Thursday's play? Where we got rejected at right at that price point. That was right here. Right here. Yeah, so see, look, it's pre-market Thursday. We got rejected where? 561.93. Then we fell on down. Then we wound up reclaiming that 559.23, 25 level back up to 561.93. Then proceeded to run up to what? 563.50. Then got rejected right back on down. So you see that? From 561.93, you have room to run up to 563.50. See that? And then what? 563.50, once you break above that price point, turns into what? Support. Hold that level for that possible move up. So you got to pay close attention to those prices. So all I'm doing, I'm watching just one particular price. All I'm doing is watching pre-market area in the area where we got stuffed at Thursday. That's all I'm doing. Using the same price points and just utilizing them. That's it. So we already know, as long as you stay underneath that, that's going to be considered resistance until you break above that price point. So we know that seller's going to be sitting right here because that's that old pre-market area from Thursday. Again, if you go back, red line, where did you get rejected at pre-market? 561.93, and you fell right back down. That held up as resistance at one point. And then once you got on top of it, held up as support. Then you fell back underneath it, turned back into resistance. Then you finally broke above that price point up to 563.50, which now turned to support. Then you got that continuation push. So all you got to do now, go this way for today. Use the same price, exact same price points. Where you getting rejected at around 561.93 because you're underneath it. You haven't broken out yet. You got to utilize those price points. So if you break that, you have room to go back up to what? 63.50. But right now, play within this range that you have right in your face. Bottoms, tops. Play the range. It's nothing to talk about from this area until you either crack or break. Right now, you have your tops. You're getting a pullback around your tops, right? Back down to your bottoms. Now, let's see if those buys can hold that 560.25 level. Can we stay within this area? Move our way back up to go for a possible re-break. That's it. So all you got to do is watch, Queen. Just watch those levels. Just take your time. Don't force anything. Just take your time. We know the prices that's right in front of us. We just got to utilize them. So just watch that range. Because trust me, if I could get the market to do without what we wanted to do, trust me, we'll be millionaires in no time. I'll have that damn thing blasting off, dropping, whatever the case may be. But it's not up to me. It's up to these buyers and sellers. But they psychologically know where the price points is at, because why you think the market is reacting the way it is around those price points? And I don't have no control over that. It's these buyers and sellers. But why are they reacting around the price points that I'm putting out? Because psychologically, they know the key areas. They know the key areas that I know. Again, why you starting to see a red candle right here? Because sellers know this area held some type of weight in the past, which is Thursday. That's why you're seeing a little bit of red candles right here, because sellers are trying to hold the buys underneath that old pre-market level from Thursday. Now, if we get a break above it, then we can turn resistance into support and continue to push our way back up towards what price point? 563.20. You just got to give it time. You got to give it time. We can't force the market to do it. The market don't care about my feelings or nobody's feelings. It's going to do what it want to do. But we know the price levels where it can react at. We know that. Because look where it was reacting around. What price point? 561.93. I guarantee if I could control the market in the way that we wanted to, we all be rich. I promise you. We'll be balling out of control. I'll have y'all pockets loaded. Oops, my bad, guys. Yeah, but just keep it on watch, guys. Watch that price point. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see if these buyers can outtake the sellers. Let's see, can we break past that 561.23? 93. I'm sorry. Let's see, can we bypass it? And what would engineer? What did we hit, guys? What did we hit? 561.93, right? My alert just went off, right? I can't make this up. I can't make this up. And then from 561.93, we can hold above that price point. What's the next level they're going to try to go for? 563.50. See that? Engineer, I told you. It's all about patience. What did my alert hit? I told you. You just got to be patient. Let it do what it do. So from that area, we have room to come up to this area. But we got to break above it. So watch how this counter close out. Let's see. Can we close above that price point, or will we get rejected and come back down? So let's see how we're going to close out. We got about, we got 10 minutes. This counter just opened. Still got some time for this bad boy to close. So watch that price point. Watch that price point. Now let's see what the buyer's going to do. Can they get that push? Because right now, your indicator's still moving up. 90 MA is still moving up. And it is crossed over towards the upside now, going from bearish to now bullishness. Because now the indicator is now being back the leader once again. So that's a good sign, indicating bullishness. So watch that set up. So let's see. It's all about patience, man. It's all about patience. Let it do. Let it set up and do what it do. Right now, it's been buyers. 15 minutes, every 15-minute candle. Buyers. Still pushing his way up. Again, getting above all indicators. VWAP, 90 MA, 20 MA, 50. So right now, we're getting an indicator what? Crossover. So you're going from being underneath that 50 to now being on top of the 50. Now you're back in the bullish sense because you're on top of the 50. So now you're going from being underneath it to now being what? On top of that bad boy. So now you got to take that into consideration because now your 90 MA is crossing back up towards the upside. It has crossed over the 20 MA and it also has crossed above the 50 SMA, which is a good thing. And y'all already know when you get those indicator crossover towards the upside, what happened? Right here, for example, we were underneath the 50, right? Your 90 MA was at the bottom, 20 in the middle. What happened? Once we got that indicator crossover, 90 MA became back the leader, 20 and 50. Look at the market. Bam. Back towards the upside, right? So all we're doing is going this way. Look at that. Indicator crossover, right? 9, 20, 50. See that? It's trying to go for indicator crossover. So that's it. That is representing bullishness. Got to give it time. Let it set up. Let it set up. Let it do its thing. Just be patient. Be patient. Because right now, what we on? We on an uptrend. We're on an uptrend. Give it time. All right, let's see where we go from here. So watch that 561.93 because so far we didn't hit that level. My alert didn't went off. So right now, good call on that one. PLTR for Aussie right now. Aussie, watch that 110 level, Queen. You want to get back above 110. Remember, we want to turn that 110 from resistance back into support because we want to get back in that range of 110, 115. SPY, watch that 160, 561.93 level, right where you get rejected at. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch because now we're going from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend. See that? Downtrend to now what? Uptrend, which we talked about that possible inverted head and shoulders pattern, did we not? Did we not talk about that? So you got that shoulder here, head here, and all we got to do, like I said, if those bars get back on top of that 561.93, that's going to be a possible right shoulder where we can start rotating our way back up this way. It does give you somewhat of a inverted head and shoulders pattern. So got to pay close attention to detail. That's it. It's all about patience, man. Just let it set up. Let it do its thing. Let it do its thing. All I'm trying to do now is just watch this chart set up on because I'm trying to see how I can play this bad boy. Because what would those puts need to crack? 40. Crack 40, create some new lows. So what we at, about 8 cents off from that? So I'm watching both of my contracts, trying to figure out how to play. Look at the put setup, how I can play it out and play the calls off of that. That's all I'm doing. Just doing that real quick. Just trying to figure it out. So now we're coming down to those bottoms of 40. That's right where those bottoms is at, which would now should create a somewhat of a little pullback on this bad boy. So let's see. All right, let's see. So we do bounce back on up on the put side. Where is that top at? 70? Okay, I see where you at. I see the setup on it. Got it. And what range are you in? So yeah, guys, watch this level. Watch that 561.93. Just watch that level. Let's see if we're gonna get that push or will we get rejected and come right back down. Like I said, I wouldn't mind a pull. I wouldn't mind a pullback. I mean, I don't want to go straight up. I want to see a healthy uptrend. When you get a few red candles in, then a bounce back up. I mean, I like that better than going just straight up. You know, instead of trying to chase the tops. Get a little pullback bounce back up toward the upside. I want to see a little pullback bounce. I don't mind that. I want to see a few red candles set in. Nothing is wrong with a healthy uptrend setup. I want to see a few little red candles back this way, then buy a step back in, you know, create some bad traps, then right back on up towards the upside. So let's keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Because it looked like it want to pull back. It looked like it want to slowly pull back. I'm going to keep it on watch, engineer. We'll see. We'll see. Because it looked like it want to set the pull back. But I'm going to see what these buyers going to do. Because, again, I wouldn't mind a pullback. I mean, I wouldn't mind a pullback. You know, because I want a healthy uptrend setup. I wouldn't mind that. That's why you got to let it do its thing. That's why I just... Gotta be patient, Queen. Just be patient. Give it some time to set itself up. There's nothing wrong with healthy pullbacks. Nothing at all is wrong with it. Because you don't want to chase the tops, not knowing that the zero going to break out. Just yet. Give it some time to let it do its thing. Give it time. Give it time. Just like I said, possible pullback. See? Possible pullback. Let it set itself up. Let it do its thing. Yep, still pulling back on the calls, pushing up on the puts, doing what it's supposed to do. Whatever that was. Because like I said, right now, watch that 560.25 level. Real quick, engineer. Let's see if we're gonna hold. You got look right here where we got rejected at. Ran up towards what? 560.25. Then you dump right back on down. Old resistance could turn to possible support. Let it pull back. Let it do its thing. Because all you're doing is you're in this range. Keep in mind, you're in the range. Going from the tops to the bottoms. That's it, engineer. Just keep it on watch, Queen. Keep it on watch. Let it do its thing. Let it set up. Let it set itself up. Let it pull back. Let it do its thing. All I'm doing is studying these charts. All I'm doing is watching these how these bad boys are setting up right now. Because I was expecting, I had a feeling we were going to pull back based off of the chart setup, and that was based off of my contracts. I had a feeling we was going to pull back. So that's how I had a feeling. That's why I was telling you that we may pull back. And it was based off of how everything was setting up on that contract. I said we may pull back. And lo and behold, what did we do? Pull back. I told you. So we got about, a minute left? Waiting to buy a call. I'm just waiting on the setup, engineer. I'm just waiting on Queen. You gotta slow down, Queen. Slow down. Wait for it to build. Wait for the setups, engineer. Wait for the setups. We could be possibly setting up for an uptrend. What happens on an uptrend? We gotta pull back, bounce. We gotta get it set up first. Let it set up first. Let it set up. See that? Let it set up. And what requires a healthy pullback, a healthy uptrend? Pullbacks. Pullback bounces. Let it set up. Let it do its thing. You gotta be patient. Again, we don't control the market. Don't care about our feelings. The possible uptrend setup, engineer. Uptrend setup. Because all you did was go straight up. Where did put it like this? Where did you see an uptrend right here? I'm gonna ask you this. Where did you see an uptrend right here? Green candle. Where did you see the setup at? I'm asking you that. Where did you see the setup at? Healthy uptrends requires what? Pullback bounces, meaning that you're going to get some red candles pulling back to some lows, but creating lower highs. This is the only true bottom that we have. We don't have an uptrend building this way yet. Now we just finally starting to get our red candles in. But in order for us to have a healthy uptrend, we need to pull back. You got to pull back. Can't just go straight up. Because, again, without no healthy pullbacks, you'll come straight back down. You got to build a healthy uptrend, which requires pullback bounces. Let's find one. Engineer. I'm going to show you. Right here. Pullback bounces. You see the uptrend? But what it required? Pullbacks, right? Because you build a higher low. But it created a what? Uptrend up to what? 566.56. That's why we need to create an uptrend. When you're just going straight up like that, that's not a healthy move. You're building up an uptrend like that, you gotta create a higher low. We already got one bottom. Now we need to create a second bottom. We need to create higher low builds. You can't just go straight up forever because you're gonna come back down. But because you gotta create an area where, again, because you want less of a dramatic pullback. If you're going straight up, you already know what time it is. You go up, 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 you know that you're coming right back down. We've seen this already, engineer. When we seen green candles, consistent red candles, when we talked about that, and when you're just going straight up, 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 what happened? Then you go red, right back on down. But if you're setting up an uptrend, a healthy uptrend with pullbacks, what are you doing? You're creating up bear traps. Because when you're pulling back, you're creating an area where sellers can't take out. So you're creating pullback failures. You're creating bear traps. So when you go up, you pull back down, create a healthy area that you can't crack for buyers to step right back on in, U-shape, re-break, uptrend, uptrend, uptrend. Kind of like what it's doing here. What did we do? Pull back down to what? Around that 560.25 level. Now we want to see can we maintain this level for the possible rotation back up toward the upside, thus creating a what? Uptrend. So that's what you want to see. So all I'm doing is watching the build up. That's all I'm doing, engineer. Just watching the build up. Watching the build up, watching my specific price points, my channel that we talked about. What price point? 561.93 tops, 560.25 bottoms, right? Because that was an old area that we got rejected in pre-market. We ran up 560.25, we got rejected, came right back on down. We can turn old resistance to possible what? Support. And then on top of that, you have the VWAP, you have the 9MA, you have the 20MA, and you have the 50. And look where your 50 is sitting at. Perfectly at what price point? 560.25, right? Correct? Look where that 50 SMA is sitting at for a possible pullback bounce. 9MA still holding up. Your 20MA is trying to join it. Pullback bounces. Set up an uptrend. As long as that 9MA is still moving up, even despite the pullbacks, you maybe you already know once you get overextended off the 9MA, you return back to the 9MA. You know this. Once you leave that blue line, you'll return right back to what? That blue line. You know this. Quinn, you got this. You know this. You know this. It's all about being patient, just waiting on the setups. Let the setup take place. Let it do what it do. We'll see. All I'm doing is watching confirmation to see if we're going to build our way back up. All I'm watching is see the setup for a higher low build. Because right now I'm watching everything around it. Indicators. Price points. Seeing how everything is looking. That's all I'm doing at this time. Just seeing everything is matching up perfectly the way it should, on the bullish standpoint. I see that 9MA still rising his way back up toward the top from falling underneath everything. Now curling his way back on top of everything. Thus creating a bullish signal on that end. And then on top of that, you got 4 indicators right underneath you, 5 indicators. Because you have the 9MA, 20MA, 50 SMA, VWAP, and a natural area, which is around 560.25. So that's all it's about. Let it set up. Let it take place. Let it do its thing. It's all about setting up, Queen. It's all about the confirmation. That's it. Confirmation. And then on top of that, you got to think about it. I'm more so really excited about tomorrow because we got the FOMC meeting there because that can hold a lot of weight. That's going to be very volatile. So all I'm trying to see is, okay, how are we setting up today going into tomorrow? So, okay, from this point, let's see. Let me look at my 180 chart to see, okay, what is looking good so far. Right now, based off of my 180 chart, engineer, we're above 159.25. Okay, that's one. Now, the next area that we need to stay on top of at this moment is going to be that 560.25. We need to stay on top of, right, that green line here. We need to stay on top of that, close on top of it. Because if we can hold that floor, engineer, we can utilize that floor to push our way right back up towards that 561.93, up towards that area of 563.50, where we can start to reverse the play back up. So that all I'm doing is taking every price point into consideration as we are going from the first half of the market to the second half of the market. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm watching this setup. How are we setting up for the first half? Going into the second half. Right now, so far, we know we ran up towards 561.93, which I told you guys, be on lookout for that, because that's going to be the pre-market area. I said back down, possibly back down toward that 560.25, didn't I not? I said we was going to be in this possible range, in this range. You can see right where my green line is at. You can see right where my red line is at. I called it out. I alerted it. I told y'all the possible range that we could be in if we did not break above 561.93, before we could pull back down towards that what price point? 560.25. Now we're in a range. We're in a range. But see, when you go straight up like this, you can see a possible green or red move. But that's what I want to see. Can we build up a higher low build? Can we avoid falling all the way back down? So we did the same thing yesterday, engineer, when we went straight up, but then we found a bottom. Starting off pre-market yesterday, we went up, but then we found a bottom, right around, what was that, 564.50. So instead of coming all the way back down, we found a low. We found a low before coming all the way back down, seeing a complete green and red move. So we got stopped right here, 564.50. Then we wound up U-shaping our way back on up. Got back on top of what? 565, creating another higher low, and then ran our way up to what? 566.56. Then we got to dump back down. So right now this pattern, is just straight green candles, now red candles. So what I'm trying to see now is, could we start to see a build up instead of coming all the way off, falling all the way back down? So what I'm doing is I'm watching both contracts. I'm watching my put contracts and I'm watching my call contracts. I'm watching on how both of them are setting up. Now the reason why I said a pullback was coming. All right, engineer, you want me to tell you how I knew a possible pullback was coming? I'm gonna tell you on how I knew a possible pullback was coming at that price point. That was based off of the chart pattern. I'll be honest with you. I seen it on the chart pattern. So this is what I seen, engineer. This is what I seen, Queen. So when I saw this, because I knew we was going up on the call side. I knew we was going up on the call side at first. We was going up on the call side, going up on the call side. What I realized the pattern that we were in on the puts. So the area that we held was 40 cents, right? We held 40 cents. So that means that those bottoms was that top. So that's how I kind of predicted a pullback was coming. Because as we hit up here around 561.93, off your contract, you was bouncing around 40 cents where you held that before. See that? Double bottoms. See that? Double bottoms. So as we came back down towards that 40 cents, that was letting me know that we was pushing up towards that 561.93. So that's why I said we could pull back, which that means that now your puts are going to bounce off of 40 cents back up to that level. That's why I called it out. That's how I kind of predicted that what was going to possibly happen right around that price point. So that's why I was able to call it out. All because I understood where the bottoms was at off those contracts. I analyzed it. That 40 cent level held, which that 40 cents equal to that area here. So that means that 40 cent was a bottom off on your puts. And once you started to pull back, you bounce. So that's why I predicted, pretty much called that area out. So that's why I had a feeling we was going to pull back when I seen that. And all I did was base it off a chart pattern. That's all I did was base it off a chart. And all I'm doing now is doing the same exact thing with calls. I'm watching to see, okay, how we setting up. Where are the areas that we couldn't break out at? Where's the areas that we couldn't crack? That's all I'm doing is watching the range even on my contracts. So that lets me know if we're getting around a certain area, then we're coming around a certain area on spot. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. I'm just analyzing by looking at these charts, trying to figure out how to play the range. All I do is, like I say, I give it time to set itself up to let me know, okay, what areas, of support, where areas of resistance. So like right here, for example, engineer. See, look, see, all I did was give it time to just tell me what it's doing on a put side and a call side. That's it. All I did was give the market time to let me know, okay, what is it doing? That's all I did. That's all I did. That's all I truly did. Based off of pattern setups. That's all I truly did. So therefore it avoided me from, making dumb mistakes, jumping in and not doing, doing dumb stuff. So that's why I didn't jump in on the call, because I understood what the puts was doing versus what the calls were doing. So in other words, the puts bottoms was the calls tops. You remember I told you they do the opposite of one another. See that? They do the opposite. Puts bottoms is the calls tops. They doing a total opposite of one another. That's why I bailed out. I was like, nope. That's why I knew what it was about to do based off of that chart pattern. That's why I did not go in for calls. I sat back. I said, and I told you, engineer, I said we could pull back at what price point? 561.93, right? I told you we could pull back. Exactly what I told you. Those puts, the put contracts, the one I have is 559. Call contracts was 563. So that's the one. That's the ones I was looking at, engineer. Because what I did was I try to stay as close to the money as possible. So this is what I did too, based off of my setup. I'm waiting for the thing to come up. Where's it at? Oh, here we go. My bad. So all I did was look at prices, you know, like close to the money as possible. So all I did was look at prices close to the money as possible on both sides. I looked at, you know, because right there's in the money in the purple. All I did was look at prices around here on the call side, and then look at price points around here on the put side, right around the money. That's all I did. That's all I did. We just take those areas where you're close to the money at, the strongest areas. That's all I did. Because you don't want to go too far out of the money because you're not gonna get a lot of volatility on it. So all I did was just stay as close to the money as possible. So all I did. Just try to stay as close as possible. Like I said, it's not about just me looking at these charts. I put everything together. My contracts, my 15-minute time frame, my 180. I put everything together that makes sense. Everything together that can make possible sense. That's all I do. I try to make the best sense that I can, you know, within myself. Because again, I don't want to, you know, make stupid decisions. And then again, especially in front of you guys, I want to be a leader. I want to make the best decisions possible. So I gotta look at everything. Cause you gotta understand, I'm up front. Everything is on me. If people are watching me, so I gotta make sure I'm doing everything correct. Gotta do everything correct and do it right, you know. As long as Delta's 30. I mean, yeah. No, I mean, yeah. Because the Delta's is 30. The ones I got is 30s. Yeah. That's what it is on my contract. 30. But like I said, I'm also focused on staying close to the money as possible. I focus on the volatility. And I also focused on the setups. I let the setups tell me what it's going to do, engineer. That's it. All I do is focus on letting the market tell me what it's going to do. And I play off of that. That's it. Once I start to analyze the setups to those charts, and I wind up getting the prices on them, I play off of them. I play off of that. That's exactly what I do. I play off of those bad boys. That's all I do. I play off of those. And y'all, I mean, you guys can do that as well. I mean, y'all can do the same thing. I showed y'all how to do it. Y'all can do it. Well, yeah, then you got lunch hours rolling in too. I mean, you got lunch hours rolling in. I mean, that's another thing, engineer. You got lunch hours, and then you got to keep in mind that area is going to hold up as resistance because you back underneath that price point, which is Thursday's resistance. Remember, that was pre-market resistance. Remember, I told y'all we could get rejected and pull back down. I told y'all to possibly prepare for that. I told y'all exactly what to do. Possibly prepare for that pullback. I mean, I gave y'all the heads up. What to look out for. All I'm doing now is just watching these setups from this point to see. Because all I'm doing now is watching my puts and my calls based off of each charts to see what levels I need puts to fall back underneath so I can jump, you know, again, I'll do the opposite where I can hop in on that one. So where we at right now? So right now we back underneath that price point, 72. Yeah, but the thing about it, you understand, I got a cash account. I can't hop back and forth. You know, I can't hop. I got to make the best of it, you know, because if I do that, you already know with a cash account, I got to wait for funds to settle. So I can't just hop back and forth, you know, like going from a call, put to a call. I have to watch the best setups possible to make the best trade possible. You know, that's why I say I'm very selective on my trades due to a cash account. Because I want to make the best trade where I can hold it and not having to jump out of it. You know, when I'm only making $10, $15 or some crap like that. I want to make the best. I want to catch the best setup possible where I can catch a reversal, back up, and ride that bad boy. Now with margin, now the only thing with margin is, even with that in a sense, you got to be selective on your day trades because you only got 3 day trades within a week. So if you use them all up, then the only thing you can use a margin account for is a swing trade, because you can't go over 3 day trades. Been there, done that. You can't go over 3 day trades because after you use all 3, now you gotta stall out of that and only use your margin account for now a swing trade opportunity. So therefore it falls on the next day, so it don't count against you. Now another way around that, if you want to have 2 margin accounts, and it's legal to do this, and I said this before, engineer, you can do margin account. Look, because you're using TOS, right? Go under your tab. Go under this little tab here, and margin and say day trades left. Go under your margin, and set this, and it'll tell you how many day trades you'll have left throughout the week, on what days you're using on. So set that. Put your day trades left, and you'll see. Tell me if I'm lying. Set that, and then and like I said, another way around that when using a margin account, or what I used to do, I had two margin accounts? Yeah, it was 2 margin accounts and a cash account. No, matter of fact, before I switched to cash, I think I had all 3 margin. Yeah, no, I had 3 margin accounts. I remember, because I had 2 individuals and I had 1 joint. You can do that. It's legal. You can set up your social security underneath the individual, and you can set up your social security underneath the joint, because there's 2 separate accounts. Now you can't do 2 under. You can't use your same social security underneath the individual, because you can only do it 1 time. Now, if you have a husband, a girlfriend, or whatever the case may be, a boyfriend, you can use their social security number, create another account underneath theirs, and merge those accounts together. So if you do run out of 3 day trades on 1 margin account, you could transfer that money over to another margin account. So when I did that, I had 3 margins account. So therefore, it gave me 9 day trades a week. That's how I did it. I had 9 day trades a week. That's literally how I did it. 9 day trades a week. So when one ran out, I switched over to my other one. When that one ran out, I switched over to my other one, and then waited for the next week for all of them to all reset. So when you got 3 margins account, you can trade up to 9 times. You can trade up to 9 times plus swing trade. Now with 1 margin account, you're only able to trade, especially underneath 25,000, you're only able to trade 3 times. And you don't want to overtrade 3, because you will get dinged. They will ding your account for that. They will put you in as a margin trader, a pattern trader, where you have to you can still use it for swing trades, but you can't use it for day trades anymore. That'll be shut down. I'm telling you right now from experience. I went through it. I done it. Trust. I done it. I went through that whole process, engineer. Trust me. But they do have a thing where they forgive you, where they give you a chance. Where if you do make that mistake, say for instance you do go over over the margin, the requirements, you can call them and they can start you over. They can restart you over. I mean, you do have the right to do that because it's a first time offense. So you do have the right to do that. So yeah, they cannot allow leniency. So that is legal. That is legal. So that's definitely legal. That they have to accept that. You know. Just say, look, I'm never gonna do it again. I made a mistake, and they'll give you this forgiveness thing where they'll give you another chance. Cause trust me, I had to go through it. I'm just telling you, I had to go through it. I've done it. I had to call apologizing. Man, I'm sorry. I went over my limit. It was a mistake. I didn't know. I had to come over everything just for them to forgive me. I was like, I'm sorry. But they forgave me, and like I said, I was able to trade with the account again. But I did have to call it, I had to call them up for them to reset it. But just don't keep doing it. So I'm gonna say, just don't keep doing it, because you will get dinged for it, and they'll lock it. You have to, again, either swing trade that bad boy, or tell you right now, been there, done that. Open 50. Wait, what was the open on this one? No, the close. Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong price. Wait, close on that one was what? 67? Let me see. Let me see if I can get this one real quick. I want to see something real quick. Is this setting up the way I need it? I know it's pulling back a little bit. Pulling back down towards the low 60s. I'm going to give it a chance. I'm going to do it. I did it, so I got in. So I'm going to give it a little chance to see. I'm going to see where we go. Just give it a little. See where we go. All right, guys, I got to take my break. I'm going to be back at 1 o'clock. We're going to keep it on watch to see where we go from here, guys. I'm going to see where we go from here. So I'm going to keep everything on watch. Like I said, y'all need to, I don't think AK is going live, so I don't think he's going to be live. I'm going to keep it on watch, though. But, yeah, guys, I'm going to take a quick lunch break. Give me about 30 minutes-ish. I'm going to return back for 1 o'clock to see what the second half of the market has to offer us, and we'll go and we'll get ready to rock and roll from there, man. So, guys, go enjoy y'all lunch, man. Take y'all time. Sit back, relax, chill out. Let the market do what it do, and we get ready to rock and roll, man. So, congratulations on you guys who banked today. And, like I said, don't force anything that's not there. Let the market tell you what it's going to do. Let it set itself up. And, you know, make the right trades, make the right decisions. All right, guys? So I'm going to go ahead and take my lunch. I'm going to keep everything rocking and rolling. And let me see. I've got Apple in the green now in Amazon. But, yeah, we'll see what go. But I'm going to keep everything on watch, guys. So thank y'all so much for everything. Y'all stay safe, stay blessed. I will see y'all later. Peace and hair grease. So make sure I got everything set up so I can get out. All right, cool. All right, guys. Stay blessed, stay safe, man. Love you guys. Peace. Yeah, guys, let me come back real quick. It hit my damn stop loss. I was trying to move my stop loss up. I caught these bottoms based off of this. What Purpose was doing. I told you I'd do the opposite. When I seen that level holding, see I got got it set up. Man, the guy would have been up and hit my stop loss. Oh man. Oh man, look at that. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I had it. I had it. It hit my stop loss. I was trying to move my stop loss up every move it was making. On everybody who caught it, congratulations, boy. We caught it. That's what I'm talking about. I told y'all, uptrend, baby. Wait for that uptrend setup, engineer. I told you. Wait for that uptrend setup, queen. Bam. There you go. Got it. What price point? 560.25. Jay, get that's what I'm talking about. Oh, we all caught it. We all caught it. Congratulations to everybody. That's what I'm talking about. All you do is wait on the setups, baby. Wait on the setups. I told y'all. After it went straight up. We got rejected at what price point? 561.93. Came back down to what price point? 560.25. Got that blast on off. There you go, your ascending triangle pattern. There go your uptrend. I told y'all. Let's go. Van J, get it, baby. Yeah. I told y'all. Your boy ain't gonna let y'all down. I ain't gonna let y'all down. I told y'all. I bank, engineer bank, my boy J bank. Let's go. Man, congratulations to everybody, man. I'm so proud of y'all, man. I'm happy too. I'm up. Let's go. Alright, so guys, let's calm down. Don't force anything. Again, watch the setups. Right now we're on an uptrend as I was expecting. Uptrend setup. That's why I told engineer, wait for that pullback, wait for the setup to take place when you be a high, you low. Bam, there you go. Jay, I called it, baby. Aussie, I called it, queen. Engineer, I called it, engineer. I got your back, baby. I told you. I love you. I'm going to ride for you. You know this. Oh, man. Wait. You still profiting? What did you get in? I caught something. I'm going to show you my contract. I got in, and Jay, I'm going to show y'all why I got in it. All I was doing was watching this. I was watching this setup right here on the puts. I said the puts can fall right back underneath that 72 level. I'm going to catch these bottoms right here. And lo and behold, bam, fell back underneath 72 for 72. I got in at these bottoms right here. You can see right where my arrow's at. Got right there. Bam! Let's go! Oh! Yeah! Alright, let me go finish taking my lunch, man. I'm sorry. I had to come back on because I want to congratulate everybody. Let me give everybody a shout out, man. I'm sorry. Whoo, man. Man, that was crazy. Shout out to everybody. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Building the uptrend, baby. Building that uptrend. Y'all already know the next key level. So watch that 590. Let me turn off all the sound effects. I'm sorry. Sorry. So yeah, guys, from this point on, watch that 561.93 for that possible retest and that push towards that 563.50. What level do we need to get on from this point? The main secured area that we want to really get to see. We want to get on top of is going to be around at 562.90, close to around that 562.90 level. So yeah, around 562.50, 562.90, somewhere in this little bracket. So right here, engineer, y'all. So right now we got that nice pullback. We back on top of the 9 EMA. We want to get back on top of these bad boys. We want to go back on top of these floors. So that's going to be around start off at 562. 60 up to that 562.90 level, because we want to go back on top of these floors. We want to get back on top of these bad boys. So right now we want to see a nice red to green move back up toward the upside. So there y'all go. Right now looking good. Shout out to the team. That's what I'm talking. Don't jump in. Don't you dare do it. Relax. Relax. I gotta take my lunch real quick, engineer. I'll be back. Like I said, yeah, you do have the you have the 564.50, because remember that was the area we fell from. Right now we're gonna have the main area from that 561.93 level. That's pre-market level. We want to break above 563.50 level. That was all from Thursday. Remember, that's the main areas where we pulled back down from. 563.50, well, we came right back underneath that 561.93 level, right where we at, and then we got that pullback. So from now this level, we want to see a break above that level as we proceed on up. Take a break, chill out. I'll be back for lunch, guys. Again, make sure you have a trade plan in motion. Don't force anything. If you made profit, be grateful for what you have. Do not put greed over grateful. Remember that. Nadia, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, Queen. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let me show you some love real quick. Thank you so much.
Nadia super chatted $5.
Thank you so much, Queen. Oh, no problem. You know I got you back. I'm always gonna ride for you. You know that. I told you I'm gonna ride with you till the wheels fall off. You know this. I'm never gonna leave your side. Where's my YouTube things I show? Yeah. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. So there you go, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to my boy JG. Shout out to you, boss. He caught it too. 1600, locking it in. That's what I'm talking about. Doing lunch, we killed it. So yeah, guys, let me go ahead and finish taking my lunch. I just wanted to come in and show y'all that I made my profits. I had nothing to hide. And thanks so much for saying that too, engineer. Appreciate so much. I'll put the little, if this is up to y'all. Y'all ever want to do, donations, up to you guys. No forcing, no voicing. But yeah, if y'all ever want to make donations or whatever towards, the foundation, man, here y'all go, guys. So anytime y'all ever want to make a contribution, like I said, no forcing, no nothing. It's up to you guys. See y'all go. Thank y'all though. Thank y'all for everything though. Appreciate you. Thank y'all for the love and support, guys. All right, guys, I'm about to go ahead on to my lunch. I'll be right back, and we'll see what the second half of the market is going to offer us, guys. So we'll be right back, and we'll get ready to knock it out the park. So congratulations again to you guys, man. Couldn't be more proud of you. So I had to come back to show that I bank too. So I came in to show that I bank. So, all right, let me get my charts and everything set up so I can pay close attention to everything. Man, that's what I'm talking about, man. I wish it wouldn't hit my stop loss. I would have been up like damn near $200 even on that play alone off of one contract. I've been up damn near 200, locking in on that one, closing that bad boy. But guys, take y'all time, go eat. Like I said, we do have the second half of the market to roll in. Like I said, from 1 o'clock to 4, and don't forget tomorrow is gonna be the big day. FOMC meeting. Don't forget about that. So let me go ahead and finish taking my lunch, guys. Congratulations, and we'll get ready to rock and roll for the second half of the market, man. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe, man. Appreciate you. Peace. Yo, guys, we back in the spot, man. So let's get ready to rock and roll. What time it is right now? I know we got about 11 minutes to the to 1 o'clock. So let me see how everything is looking as of now. Look like still showing a little bit of weakness. Man. But we caught that move up towards the upside, man. So shout out to everybody on that one. Shout out to everybody on that. That was amazing. That was an amazing job. So we're gonna see where we're gonna go from here. Guys. So right now you are back underneath that 560.25 level. You are back underneath that one. We have cracked that trend line. I gotta wait for my cash to settle, so I can't even jump in on anything right now. The only thing I can jump in is a swing trade. but yeah, man. I nailed it. We nailed those bottoms and got that nice move up. Did a green or red right back on down. So no move for me. No trade for me right now. I made one earlier. Got that one. So yeah, so let's see where we go from here, guys. So right now it looks like it's looking weak. Look like we're pulling back down again. Right underneath that 560.25 level. So remember, that's the area that we had to hold. I mean, we still got 11 minutes. I'm gonna see where we go from here. So keeping on watch, we're starting to pull back. Man, I couldn't jump in on the call put side because I had to wait for my cash to settle. Man, if I could have jumped from a call to a put, I would have done it, but I gotta wait for my cash to settle. Like but I made profit. I can't complain about that. I cannot complain about that. So shout out to the rest of the traders who jumped in with me on that one. Nailed that one. So let me see. So if y'all are trading, I'm gonna still help you guys out though. Even though I can't trade right now till my cash settle, I'm gonna help you guys out the best that I can. So right now we're still pulling back, guys. Pulling back underneath that 560.25 level. Man, I was up too. Oh man, I wish I could trade again. I gotta wait for this damn when using that cash account. You gotta wait for the cash to settle. It's the only thing I hate about that. Gotta wait for cash to settle. It's the only thing I hate about that. It's the only thing I hate. That the cash accounts gotta wait for cash to settle. It's the only thing I hate. Because I could have switched over from a call to a put ASAP, but I couldn't do it. It wouldn't let me do it. Man, wish I would have caught. I wish I was able to catch it. Dex said, let's not forget, it's just not. He said it is not like just Uber earnings tonight. It is also AMD. Don't forget, guys, we do have AMD. We do have SMCI coming out today. So we do have those earnings coming out today, guys. SMCI and AMD. So let me see how what AMD is doing at this moment. AMD, we still downtrending. Let me go to my 15-minute time frame. 15 minutes. How are we looking on that one? Oh yeah, still need that 102. See, 102 we still haven't yet to break out. The clear bottoms are gonna be around 96-ish. So we started at like around 96, then we started to move our way up. So around 96, let me see, make a duplicate copy of that. Put 96. Man, but shout out to everybody who caught the trade with me, man. Shout out to y'all. Congratulations. Right now we're starting to get some pullback. All right, so let's see from this point, guys. So as far as AMD, tops is gonna be around 102, bottoms is gonna be around at 96. What else we got coming out today? SMCI. We got SMCI coming out today. Earnings. SMCI. I know still got to break that 34 level. Still got to break that one. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like a cash account because it limits you and it makes you, it gives you the time to think to make the right decisions. That's what I like about it. So you don't overtrade and don't overdo things. So I mean, I kind of like the cash account, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like the fact is instead of trying to gamble or just jump in any trade, it forces you to be very selective to understand the setups. So I like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. So right now, guys, we are pulling back down. If we close underneath that we close back underneath that 559.25, we could see some more possible pullback coming. So keep that on watch. So right now we are underneath that 560.25 level. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch. Like I said, I can't trade right now because I gotta wait for my cash to settle. But I did catch a trade on it. I can't complain. I caught a good trade on it. I caught a good trade, guys. Good trade. Good trade. So keep it on watch. Let's see what we got. We got about 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Still need that price point. Still need that price point. See, buyers will have to get back on top of that 562.25. The only thing that we still have left is that 559.25 level that we haven't cracked yet. Right now, engineer, yeah, that's the next level that we have left. It's gonna be around that 59 level, right towards that 559.25 level. I know you got 75 as well, but right here, let's see. So we crack underneath that. I mean, we definitely can see more downside coming. We can definitely see more downside coming. So right underneath that price point. So engineer, watch that 559.25 queen. Watch that to see if those buys can hold within 5 minutes to see if we stay on top of that level. So look like they're trying to hold. Look like they're still trying to hold that 559.25 level as of now. Look like that's what they're trying to hold. So let me go ahead and fix this. I'm gonna go ahead and change that out real quick. All right. Man, that was crazy, man. We almost that was one of the a great move. That was a good move. Man, we caught those bottoms right around 560.25 and got that spike right. Man, that was a good move. That was an excellent move. That's why I told you, engineer. Why you think I tell you about your patience? When you just wait on your patience, let the market set itself up, is a better opportunity where you can bank on it. A better opportunity where you can bank on it. Because at that point before the crack, if you think about it, look, uptrend, right towards that 560.25 level. We got that bounce and that squeeze on up. Got a good up. Got a good setup. Right now, yeah, your puts are definitely winning on the put side. Yeah, I mean puts are definitely in control right now, engineer at this moment. So it looks like we can still pull, may still pull back down the way these contracts are looking. Look like those contracts may still spike on the put side. And you can see it right here. I'll show you real quick, engineer. So start the transition. Transition from call side to now puts. So you can see it right here. So yeah, you can see the difference now. See that? Now your calls are coming down, and now your puts are going back up. So you can definitely see the difference. You can see the difference between the two. So that 40-cent level held on the put side started to break above that 72 level, and you can see the puts are back in control. Yeah. So yeah, puts are definitely bouncing back up, Queen. I thought you was on a margin, right? What? How many day trades do you have left? How many day trades do you have left? Cause I can't do it because my cash count. I gotta wait for my cash to settle. I mean, I banked on it. I made a good profit on it. But as far as your margin account, how many? No, it's not a mistake if you bank, you bank. But, I mean, like I said, all you did was go from calls to puts because you went from green to red back on down. So, yeah, I mean, if you still had availability to trade, once you got out of your calls, you could have switched over to a puts right back on down. So, I mean, how many day trades do you have left on your margin account? Well, like I said, look at your numbers. It should tell you how many trades you got left. Because remember, margin accounts, you have 3 day trades. Let me show you what to go to, Queen. Go to your let me see. Let me have to close. Let me close out my hold up. Let me do this real quick. Let me show you what to do, Queen. Hold up. Let me I'm trying to. Oh, you on Weeble. I keep thinking you on TOS. I'm sorry. I keep thinking you on TOS. I apologize, Queen. I'm sorry. I apologize. Because I keep thinking you on TOS. Because TOS, it tells you. TOS, you can set it up to where it can tell you, how many day trades you have left. Let me go to my margin account. I'm going to show you. Because I took all the money out of my margin account, so you ain't going to be able to see nothing anyway. So let me see how I can make a copy of this. Duplicate it. I can't even go to it. Hold up. Yeah, because they'll tell you how many day trades you have left on your margin account. So I did take the money out of my margin account back into my cash account, so it's zeroed out anyway. But I want to make sure it's not going to show my damn. I'm trying to block my my account number so it don't show everything. All right, cool. All right, so for my margin account, engineer, I have this. Yeah, it's blocked. Yeah, so for my margin account, see right here, I have, you know, option buying power, available funds for trading, stock buying power, and then right here it tells you, right here, day trades. Day trades left, it'll give you a number. It'll tell you, like, because like I said, you normally get 3. You'll normally get 3. 3 day trades. 3 day trades a week. So whatever day you used it on, that's the day it's gonna recycle on. So if you use it like, okay, say for instance you use, okay, with a margin account, if you use a trade on a Monday, then you have to wait till next Monday for that day trade to recycle. What's up, Trader Mike? So yeah, whatever day you used on this week, that's the day it's gonna reset the following week. So if you use a trade on a Monday, then it's gonna reset on the Monday. If you use a trade on this Wednesday, then you have to wait for it to reset that Wednesday. It's always going to be the following week. So, I mean, I don't know how Webull does it, but that's how TOS does it. Man, I got to wait for my cash to settle. Man, I couldn't even trade even if I want. Man, Trader Mike, you missed it. Boss. Oh, man. Me, engineer, JG, boss, we caught these bottoms. That bad boy spiked off of that trend line bounce from 560.25 that we talked about. Spiked on up. We caught that call on the upside. Boss, man. I wish you was here, Trader Mike. Oh, man. We caught that perfectly, boss. Yeah, I caught it. Right here, I can show you. I'll show you mine. Hold up. Let me make a duplicate copy. I'll show you mine. Hold up. I'll show you mine. You know, I don't hold nothing back. I don't hide nothing. So right here, boss. Let me see. Go back a little bit. Yeah, it wound up hitting my stop loss. But yeah, I was in at these bottoms. And that was based off of this chart pattern on the puts. When I seen that we was falling back underneath that 72-cent level, I got in at these bottoms. And that bad boy spiked. Dude. Oh, man. Oh, if that wasn't a beautiful setup. That was perfect. Perfect. White House talk, cause markets to run off the cliff. Oh, okay, appreciate. Oh, yeah. Hold up, let me go back to the schedule. But congratulations on everybody that went on the call with me. But like I told engineer, it's all about patience. I told her, well, as it went up, I told her, watch the range that we was previously in, which was around at 561.93 tops, and the bottoms of 560.25. We came back down to 560.25, got that spike right back on up. Caught that call at these bottoms, bam, man, boss. That was beautiful. That was beautiful, boss. Caught that. I told her to be patient, because I called it out and said, guys, we may pull back underneath that 561.93, which was last Thursday's resistance. I said we could pull back. I said, Queen, if you want a healthy move, and you already know this, Tariq, and you already know this, Trader Mike, in order for us to have a healthy uptrend, what do we need? Pull back bounces, because we don't want to see a straight up spike, right? We don't want to see just going straight up with consecutive green candles, because that's not building anything other than just going up towards a certain key price point and then coming right back on down when you see a green and red move. I said, Queen, as we get rejected at 561.93, wait for that pullback down. I said, watch that 560 level to make sure we hold, and we got that trend line bounce and spike. We caught that call. Mike, we killed it, boss. Oh, we killed it. Tariq, so far, boss, right now we cracked the trend line. But we are still holding above that, and Mike, Trader Mike, and Engineer. As of now, 1 o'clock, we're still holding that 559.23 level. We're still holding that floor. With 1 o'clock stepping in with the new second half of the market rolling in. So that level, we still have not yet cracked that level. So 559.25 is still holding the floor. That is still holding the floor. You got to keep that in mind. 559 is still holding the floor. So let me go to my calendar, my chart real quick. So 559.25 is still holding the floor at this time, Engineer and Trader Mike and Tariq. So we're still holding that bad boy. So let me go to it real quick. Let me go to it. So as of now, 559.25, 559.25 still holding. You can see right here, red to green. That level still holding. We want to stay above. As long as we stay above that price point, we have room to stay within that range. Still got room to stay within this range here, because we still have yet to break that 65, 69 level tops, and we have this bottom here around 559.25. Now, the only way, if we crack 559.25, you do have room to possibly pull back down towards these low key areas, which is going to be around 555 down towards that 552, where you'll come from these tops back down to these bottoms. And keep in mind, we've been in this range before. We go back this way, you came down to 552, ran on up to what? 565, 69, and then we got that dump on off. Crack below 552, got that dump off. So right now, look at that area, 552. Go this way, we still got 552. So before we hit 552, let's watch this 559 level first, because you got to keep in mind, we held that level before, 552, 69, 25. We wind up bouncing our way back up towards the upside. So watch this level, watch this floor here. Now the only thing that's going to change the course of everything is if we crack 559.25. We will have room to go from that 9 EMA down towards that 20 EMA, which will be around 555. Now, the only difference right now, the only thing, Trader Mike, Engineer, Tariq, the only thing that's concerning of me right now, the only thing that's concerning is we are still underneath that 9 EMA. Because when you're on top of it, you can see right here, pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce. Pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce. Now the only thing that's concerning me is the fact is we underneath that 9 EMA. That's the only thing. We underneath that 9 EMA. That's the only thing that's concerning me. So we will have to get back above that 625 level still, back up towards that 561.93, where we can get that full completion or that full transition back up towards the upside. The only thing that's concerning me is we underneath that 9 EMA at this time, which is still holding up as possible resistance. That's the only thing, Trader Mike, JG. That's the only thing that's concerning me right now. Because right now, that 9 EMA, that blue indicator, now it's holding up as resistance because we're underneath it. With possible room to still fall back down towards that 20 EMA, which is going to be around that 555 possible level. That's the only thing that is concerned of me right now. So, if we crack that 559.25, you do have room to fall back down because you no longer have a floor like you had before. See here, beforehand, where we got that spike up and we pull back failure. The bodies of the candles held above that price point of what? 559.25, where we seen a nice red to green move and we got that move back up towards the upside towards 565 and so forth. But watch this level. The only thing now is we underneath the 9 EMA. See, this way we was on top of it. Every time we pull back down to the 9 EMA, we get a bounce right back on up. Pull back towards that 9 EMA, get a bounce right back on up. 9 EMA, bounce right back on up. You stay on top of it. Now, the only thing that's concerning now, you're underneath it instead of being on top of it. So that may be a little bit concerning right now, where those sellers could utilize that 9 EMA, now that you're underneath it, to possibly pull back. That's the only thing that's concerning of me right now. That's the only thing that's concerning me right now. Because you're no longer on top of it, you're underneath it. Now, those buys can push and close on top, get back on top of that level, get back on top of that 9 MA, then we'll be ready to rock and roll. So that means we have to get back above that 560.25, 560.50 level. Where we at right now? That one is setting at 560.50. We'll say 560.50. So right now we're underneath it. We're underneath the 9 MA, holding up as resistance with room to fall back down to that 20 EMA, where you can go from that indicator down to this indicator back down to the downside. That's the only thing that is of concern of me right now. That's the only thing. Because the fact is you're underneath it. You're underneath it with room to possibly fall back down if those sellers do come in and come in aggressive. That's the only thing that is of concern of me right now. What we got, JG? What we got, boss? So you got in at what? Oh, damn! So you did, man. Yeah, you nailed that one. Yeah, you definitely nailed those. And this was recent, right? This was at 12. At 14. Yeah, so you nailed that one so far. Right now, guys, look right now. Look what's happening. 559.25, buyers are stepping in. They're holding that floor. Still trying to push his way back up. So you still holding up that 559.25. That's still holding weight right now. Still holding weight, 559.25. As long as you stay on top of that floor, you can utilize that floor. Because Trader Mike, Tariq, Engineer, JG, remember, that was the range that we held. That was the bottoms. 559.25 for that possible push back up to what? 570. So right now, 559 is still holding. Look at the buyers. Red to green move. Buyers are stepping back in. Where? What price? 559.25, trying to push their way back up. So buyers are still trying to step back in. Buyers are still trying to step back in. I just can't trade right now because I got to wait for my cash to settle. It's the only thing that sucked. I mean, I made profit, but I got to still wait for cash to settle. That's the only thing that sucked. It's the only thing holding me back. Damn cash account. But it's all good. It's all good. I made a trade. I waited for my opportunity, and I nailed it. I nailed it. I mean, had it wouldn't hit my damn stop loss, I would have definitely been up way higher. I would have been up damn near, man, 200 on the day on that one. Hit my damn stop loss. But it's all good. Profit is profit, man. But I'm proud of you guys for catching those bottoms with me and nailing it. You know, waiting for that specific move to move right back up to the upside. So that's still a success. So shout out to you guys. So right now, it does seem like we still have those tops at 563.50, bottom still at 559. Excuse me, 25. So we're still in this range. So let me readjust this. Let me utilize, because I'm still keeping that price point. That's not going nowhere. I'm not changing that for nothing in the world. So what I'm gonna do is then take this and put that as tops for right now, because we got to break back above that price point. So right now, I still see the range that we in right now. 3. Boom. All right, cool. So right now, the tops, 553.55, 50 that we still cannot break out, and we still have these bottoms around 559.25 that we still have not cracked. So to me, we're still in this range as of now. We're still in this little range still. So as long as you hold that 559.25, that's still good. Let me see, 920 and VWAB, all the same area again. Yeah, boss. So I'm just watching that price point to see if we're going to hold throughout the rest of the day. Even with the market close, Trader Mike, to see if we're going to stay on top of 559.25. That's still my main focus. 559.25, we stay on top of that price point. We can utilize that going into tomorrow. If those buys can maintain and close above that price point, you're still above the open. The open, that means your daily candle is still green at this time. So that's still green. So even if we go to a 6-month chart, it should be a green candle still. Let me go to my 6-month chart. Let me go to it real quick. So it should be a green candle still. You're still above the open. Let me see. 5-year wise, how are we looking on the 5-year? So 5-year is still building an uptrend. I mean, even on the 5-year chart, I mean, still building up an uptrend. We just gotta, yeah. So definitely after that green, those bottoms, you bouncing up. I mean, you can see, and Trader Mike, Engineer, look how accurate that channel is. Every time you hit that green trend line, buy you step in. 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 Now we're on top of this indicator, on top of this trend line here. So it looks like it's still trying to build an uptrend. Look like it's still trying to slowly build an uptrend. So I mean, definitely getting a bounce back from after this dump on off from 613 back on down to these lows around 480. I mean, it's still looking like it's building up an uptrend. So right now, where the 13 EMA is at? 13 EMA. Sorry about that. 13 EMA is at 559.70. 559.70. So it does still seem like it's trying to build an uptrend still from this dump on off. And this is off of a 5-year chart, Engineer and Trader Mike. Off of this 5-year chart, I mean, trend line is still holding up pretty well, because you can see the rotation from the red trend line to the green trend line. I mean, the green trend line is still holding up pretty well, even despite that dumper that we had. So that's still holding up pretty damn well. So right now we're on top of this trend line here. So it looks like it's still trying to build its way back up. So it's still looking somewhat good. So I can't even knock that one. I can't even complain on that. I mean, it's still looking good. So let me add the new time frame. God damn, I could have sworn I had that. Daily. What was it? Month, right? Month 6. Damn, I'm forgetting how to even set this damn thing. But so long since I set this up. I think I set it up right. Nope, that ain't right. It's supposed to be 6 month, right? I'm trying to remember how to set the damn do forgive me on that. I do apologize. I just forgot, like I said, because it changed all my stuff. I had everything set up perfectly. God dang it. What was it set for? God dog it. Mike, if you can help me out on this, boss, because I'm trying to set up for the 6-month chart. Was it 1 month? No. Yeah, 6 month, 1 week, something like that, I think. Yeah, 6 month. Okay, there we go. 6 month week. All right, there we go. I had to remember. It's been so long since I did it. All right, cool. So let me see. 6 months week. So right now, as far as the okay, appreciate. Thanks so much, Trader Mike. Thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you, man. You the GOAT. Thank you so much, man. So okay. So as far as the 6 months goes, let's see. Still trying to build our way back up towards that upside. Like I said, trend lines and everything is still holding. I mean, still looking pretty decent. I mean, especially from that 480. I mean, you didn't bounce your way back up towards the upside. So I mean, it's still looking pretty decent. It's still looking decent. Even on the 5-year chart, I mean, it still looks decent. See that? Dumped all the way back down to 480. Trend line bounce. Got your way back on up towards the 560 area. So it look like it's trying to hold this trend line right here. So I stay on top of this yellow trend line for the next move up towards this upper trend line. So it's still holding up pretty well. I mean, I can't knock that. To say that we got to dump off, it's still holding up pretty well. So we definitely need to get back on top of 570 to get us on top of those indicators, the 13 EMA and that 50 SMA. Definitely got to get back above 570-ish level. So we'll see. We'll definitely keep this on watch. So right now, guys, here we go. Still building on up from 559.25. Right back on top of that 560.25 level. Still building his way up. Still building his way up. So that 559, that main area that we talked about, is still holding. It's still holding weight, guys. So keep that on watch. Trader Mike, engineer, keep that on watch. That level is still holding. We pulled all the way back down towards 559.25. That level is still holding. Red to green move. Back on up towards the upside. So that floor is still holding, boss. That level is definitely still holding. Still holding weight. So that's still a good note. That's still a good sign. Trader Mike, that's still holding, boss. So that's still representing bullish because we didn't crack it. We're still on top of it. So red to green, still holding that 559.25 level. That's still looking pretty good. So that's still representing bullishness. So I can't even knock that one. It's still holding up pretty well. I just can't get in because I got to wait for my damn cash to settle. Because other than that, I have to go to like lower price points to even try to get in on a possible trade. That'll have to be a swing trade, but that's the only thing that I can do from this point. I have to wait this crap out. That's the only thing I can do, but I don't even want to do that. Like I like the setups that I have. I want to force myself to do something I don't need to do. You know, like going further out of the money just to get into a cheaper contracts. I don't want to do that. I really want to be smart about my situations. So I want to definitely be smart about that. But yeah, guys, I'm definitely keeping this on watch to see where we go. But it's still holding up pretty well, though. That's the thing. It's still holding up pretty well. So even on my 180 chart, I mean, 360 chart is still holding up pretty well on a 12-hour. I mean, 559 is still holding up, still giving us an uptrend. I mean, a little floor right here on that, right about. Yeah, see, still holding this floor. Still holding this floor level, which is still a good sign. Still a good sign. You see that? Those bottoms from in the past are still holding up now in the present. So that level is still holding. As long as you hold above that 559.25, you're still in this range. You're still in this range. So that's still holding up pretty well. Now, if we crack 559.25, then yes, you have room to fall back down. Possibly, towards the 585 level. But right now, as of now, that bad boy is still trying to hold. It's only when you crack that level, that's when you're going to have a problem. But you're still holding up pretty decent. So we got to get back above that 560.25 level. Get back on top of that floor because that's that old candle's close right here. That's why we need to get back on top of 560.25 right here, guys. Because you got to remember, we can utilize this old candle here, that candle close, for possible support going back this way. Turn that area to support. Stay above that 560.25 where we can still continue our way back that way. So it's still trying to hold. It's still trying to hold in a sense. So yeah, get back above 560.25. Get back above that price point to get that push back up towards it. So right now it's still trying to create some type of uptrend. It's trying to. Definitely keeping it on watch. You just want to stay above it. Because what you don't, put it like this, Trader Mike, Engineer, what you don't want to do, you don't want to create an H pattern. You don't want to create an H pattern where you start to join the rest of these candles underneath that price point at 560.25. You don't want that candle to fall back underneath that level. See that right here? When you were underneath it, 560.25, 560.25, you got that move back down. So we want to get that candle to close on top of this level. We want to turn that back into support. We got about, oh shit, this candle just opened. So we want to stay on top of that price point, in other words. We want to stay on top of that price point. So from 559.25, now we're to that 560.25. So we're going to turn this back into support, where we can stay right back in the range. So right back in this old range here. So bottoms around 559.25, right back on up towards 560.25. Yeah, so right now we holding up right now, Mike. So far we holding up, boss. So we just gotta stay above that price point. We don't want the body of that candle to fall back underneath that dotted line. We don't want the body of the candle to fall back underneath 560.25, because all it's gonna do is join the rest of these two. See right here, you have breakout failure, breakout failure. We don't want to fall back underneath that price point. That's the only issue. See right now, right where you're struggling at, we don't want to fall back underneath that. We don't want to fall back underneath that price point. We want to try to stay on top of it. See how it's close. See how the body of the candle is like right perfectly right underneath 525, 560.25. Look at that. See that? What I told you. What I told you. You don't want to fall right underneath that price point. And you pull right back underneath it. Look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Right there, that price point. Breakout failure. Breakout failure. Another breakout failure. Right at what price point? 560.25. 560.25. And you see that, Trader Mike, Engineer? You see how perfectly the body of that candle got stuffed right at that price point? 560.25. Not the wick. The body of the candle. See how perfectly it joined the rest of these two? Now making a third area where you failed at. Right across the board. Look at that. 560.25 failure. 560.25 failure. 560.25 failure. Right back underneath it. That's why we need to stay on top of that price point. We got to stay on top of it. So from that price point, you got room to fall right back down towards that 559.25. So that was like I said, that was the only thing that was concerning me based off of that 180 chart. That if we fall back underneath that price point, you got room to fall right back down to 559. Engineer, Queen, if we could crack that price point, get back underneath that 553, 559.25, you do have room to pull back down towards that 555 level. Now, the reason why I'm saying this is, like I said, based off the past, once again, go back to that 90-30. When we fell back underneath that price point in general, we fell from, let's see, where's that channel set up at? Let me go back a little bit. Right back again. You know, I got to go back down memory lane. Memory lane. See right here. When you fell underneath that 555.25, you came down toward that 555 level, right around 555. Then you got that little, then you got that bounce right back on up. So that's why I say that level is important, and we need to hold that where we can stay in this range. But I'm trying to get the complete setup. Hold up. Let me try to go back a little bit when we were in that range. See right here, Queen. Look, 555. I'm sorry, 559.25 ran up 570. 570. Back down to 555.25, bounce right back on up, 570 breakout, and so forth. Where we were in that range, back and forth, back and forth. But you see that floor level, right? 559.25, 559.25, 559.25. Now, when we cracked that key level, when we came back down, we came down towards 55-ish. Yeah, so we stayed in that range. 559.25, back down to 555. And we stayed in that range. Stayed in that range, 555 held. You ran right back up to 559.25, pushed your way up toward that 566.56, and then dumped right back down. So, if we crack 559.25, you do have room to fall back down towards, you see right here, clear as day, 555. From that price point down toward that 548. So you can clearly see on, how far we can pull back down to if we crack those key levels. So, where we at right now? Today, as far as today? Right about here. So, look where we at. 559. See that? 559.25. See that? Look right here, Queen. 559.25. We cracked that key level. You have room to possibly fall back down to 55. And that's based off the chart pattern, based off the past. So let's see. If we crack that key level, you do have room to fall back down. And the reason why I said 55, because that's where your 20 EMA is sitting at. 20 EMA is sitting around 55. So we crack this 559 level here. We have room to fall right back down towards these low areas here. So, boy, we caught that move. Boy, we caught that move. Smart. That was a smart move we made on that one. So watch that key level, guys. Watch this level here to see if we're gonna crack it. 559.25. Look like it's trying to set up a downtrend setup now that we cracked the uptrend. So it looked like it could be setting up a downtrend setup. And like I said, I can't trade until tomorrow. I gotta wait for my cash to settle. Cause I did make a trade, banked on it on the upside, so I can't complain on it. But I do have to wait for the funds to settle for tomorrow. And I'm all good with that. I'm cool with that. So right here, coming right back down, testing what price point? 559.25. We cracked that level. We got room to fall back this way. So keep this on watch. So right now, buyers are trying to hold it. Buyers are still trying to maintain that floor. Buyers are still trying to hold that floor with all what they can. But if you crack that, you do have room to fall back down, possibly towards that 555 level. Towards 585. Just letting you guys know. We cracked that, you do have room to possibly fall back down this way. So possibility. 555. So letting you guys know right off the bat. 585. Keep that on watch in case we do crack this 559.25 level. How are we looking on everything else? AMD and them, because I know their earnings are coming out today. AMD still fading. SMCI, still not too much of nothing. So we still haven't got it back above 34. We know those earnings are coming out today. Still don't see too much of nothing right now. So right now, guys, all I'm doing is watching this price point. That's it. And we crack that, we got room to fall right back down towards these lows. Just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Man, I wish I was able to trade again. I mean, what day trade wise, I can do swing trades. I just can't do day trades because I gotta wait for my cash to settle. It's the only thing that sucks, boy. Them cash counts, gotta wait for them cash to settle. But like I said, I like cash count because it keeps you disciplined. It definitely keeps you disciplined. But jumping in and out, in and out, in and out. It puts you in a position of waiting for specific, setups to attack. So right now, where we at? Yeah, that's what I got, boss. Yeah, so that's why I made that trade off my cash count right here. That's why I made my trade at right there. Right at that 560.25 level, boss. For that move up, caught that trade. Now I got to wait for it to settle. That's the only thing. I waited for that move. I caught that one, so I stayed back. I waited. I was patient. And caught that move. So, boy, patience paid off, though. Because think about it. Had I would have been trading like a maniac, gambling, I wouldn't have had the opportunity to catch that call side, push for that push up. I would have never caught that move for that move up. I would have missed it because I wouldn't have had no cash for it to settle. But due to my patience, I was able to wait for that right opportunity to catch it. And bam, caught it. I can't complain on it. So I like the fact that it humbles you. It makes you be patient to wait on good setups. So I like that. So keep this on watch, guys. Still watching this 559.25 level. Still watching this level. We got about 2 minutes to this candle close out. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Because right now, you're still on top of it. Right now, you're still on top of 559.25 as of now. You're still on top of that price point. Man, I feel like it's hot in here. I swear. I feel like the air's off. I feel like it's burning up in here. I'm not got my jacket on, but jeez Louise. I feel like I'm toasting up in here. But again, don't force nothing. If y'all already made a trade, I'll put it like this, guys. And now you know me. I'm one of the realest and honest people with you guys. If you made a trade already in a good trade, Don't force nothing. And I love you guys to death to tell you guys the truth. I'm always gonna be honest with you. If you don't see an opportunity, do not force one. Don't force one. I mean, we do have somewhat of an H pattern setting up right here, right? We still getting rejected at 560.25. It's kind of like an H pattern trying to set up right here, like almost like a two-legged pullback, right from that 560.25. But we could go for the second leg down this way. I mean, that's the way it looked like it's setting up. Look like it may be setting up for a two-legged pullback. So it does give off that. It gives off that H pattern when it can look like it may do this. So for those who haven't traded or still have room to trade, it does give this off. It gives off an H, push up towards resistance, for that possible move back down this way. That's what it gives off. That's gonna be around that 560.25 level. So it gives off that. It gives off that pattern. That's what it gives me. And it look like it's doing it too. It look like it may do it. May set up for that H pattern back on down. So that's what it looked like it's doing. And like I said, if y'all have the money to trade, trade. But make sure you stay underneath certain price points, even on the put side. So make sure you stay underneath that 560.25 for that pull back down to 559.25. From that price point, crack that level where you can pull your way back down towards those lows around here, around 557 on down. Like I said, the main thing, stay underneath 560.25 for the puts. For the put side, make sure you stay underneath that price point. Back on down. But yeah, I made profit. Like I said, I ain't complaining on it. So the count is still growing. So like I said, the better and better because more shares I can trade with, and more opportunities I can get in on. Because the higher my account goes, the better I can trade with. So that's why I said I wait on opportunities now. Where I don't have to trade like a maniac. Like trying to trade this, trade that, trade this, trade that. Well, I can wait for specific setups and nail it. Because look what we did. By simply being patient, we're waiting on that pull back down. Caught that trend line bounce from 560.25. And look, bam. Money making opportunity. Wait on opportunities. Don't trade like a maniac, man. Don't turn trading into gambling. Don't do that. Don't do that. And I'm just speaking from experience because I've been there. Oh, I want this trade. Oh, I want that trade. Oh, I want this trade. Oh, I want that trade. Because think about it. What about if you're wrong? You made so much money at the beginning of the market, right? At 9:30, you up like say for instance $500. I'm just using that for this scenario. You make $500. You go up in profits, but it's not enough. Man, I want some more money. Oh man, I'm about to jump into another trade, but it don't go your way. Now you're losing 500. Now you're down 400. Now you're down 300. Now you're down 200. What's the point of doing that? Lock it in, shut it off. Because that's money that's in your pocket, that's added to your account that you can use for the next day. Don't do that. Don't turn trading into gambling. And the reason why I'm speaking from experience because I was that idiot that did that. I'm up in profit, but it's not enough. I want some more. I want to keep trading. Now the money that I did gain, now I'm losing it. Now I'm pissed off. Now my emotions getting the better of me. Now I'm either chasing. Now I'm cursing out the market. Oh, why when I try to go now, it's going against me. You make profits, lock it. Because they can't take that from you because you locked it up. It's in your account until you go back into the market. Be patient. Don't do that. Don't turn trading into gambling. That's how you can mess yourself up. And then the next thing you know, oh, I don't want to trade no more. Trading is stupid. That's because you turn it into gambling. Wait for opportunities to present itself. Take those opportunities. But don't turn it to gambling because you want to take every trade after trade after trade. Don't do that. Because as me and Mike and Engineer and JG, we all broke down. You making $500 a day? Think about it. You say this, you make $500 a day. What is that? Let's do the math. 5 days a week. You making $500 times 5. You already up what? $2,500. Within 2 weeks, let's say you double that. Now you're up $5,000. Sitting at home trading. $500 a day. Being grateful for what you have. Not trying to overcomplicate the situation. $500 a day adds up. Now you're up $5,000. Now you can trade with $5,000 in your account. Stop trying to make it all in one day. Spread this shit out. Take your time. Don't gamble. And again, the reason why I'm so adamant about that because I was one of them stupid people that did that. I'm up, but then I'm so dumb because I want more trades. It's not 500 is not enough. Oh man, I want 1,000 in one day. Oh, I want $5,000 in one day. Stop doing that. Focus on reality. $500 you made from home. You didn't have to work a 9 to 5. Think about it. If you making $1,000 in a 2-day session, you're making more than what a person working a 9 to 5, 40 hours a week is making on a 2-week basis after taxes. You made it in 2 days. In 2 days. Be grateful for what you have. You didn't have to work for it. You didn't have to put on a stupid ass uniform to go bust your ass and not be valued. When you stressing out at a damn 9 to 5. You just made that at home. Be patient. Stop trying to be a millionaire overnight. Stop. Make the consistent money. Let it grow and be grateful. Stop. Like, damn. Stop turning it to gambling. Stop. Stop being greedy. I don't care if I make $50 or $100. I'm grateful. I didn't have to go work a 9 to 5 for this shit. I didn't have to go stress myself out, put myself on the floor, working a job that I really don't like. I didn't have to do that. I made it from home. Be grateful for what you have, man. Don't put, and as I always say before I get off my live, never put greed over grateful. Be grateful, man. That's how you win. Be grateful. Some people don't know how to separate greed and grateful. You have that opportunity of being grateful, but then you get greedy because you want more in a day. If you're making $500 in a day, lock that up. Okay, the next day you make $500 again. Now you're up $1,000. Understand how to work the mechanics to that. It adds up. $500 a day within a week, 5 days a week, you're making $2,500. 2 weeks you're up to $5,000 from home, and you're not working a 9 to 5. Come on, man. Think, man. Think. Be smart, man. I love you guys to tell you guys the truth. I'm never gonna lie to you guys, man. I'd rather be honest with you. And so many people get caught up on watching other people because they making, oh man, they made like $20,000. Oh, they made $40,000. They made this amount of money. But you got to understand the size of that person's account. That person's account may be bigger than yours, but they can take those type of moves. But if you have a small account, be grateful of what you have. Think about it. You can take $50 and slowly grow it to $100. You can take $100, slowly grow it to $150, up to $200, $250, and so forth. But your account is growing because you're thinking smart. You're not thinking outside of the box. Let that grow because you got to think about it. The more your account grows, the more shares you can trade with. The more shares you can trade with, the less of the move off that chart it has to make. Now you're able to trade with damn near 5 contracts or 5 shares or whatever the case may be. Where now the market just have to move just a little bit and you're making an amount of money. I told you guys what to do. The main thing that I do, 10 cent thought process. I told y'all that. 10 cent thought process, you can make money from it. Because what? Off of 1,000 shares, every 10 cents, you're making what, $100? Every 10 cents? 2,000 shares, you're making $200. 3,000 off of 10 cents, you're making $300. Then just keep doing the math. The more shares you add, all you have to do is wait for the market to make a little bit of move. You're banking on it. 1,000 shares every 10 cents is $100. 2,000 shares every 10 cents, $200. 3,000 shares every 10 cents, $300. Now y'all get it? Do the math. 10 cent move, you're still banking on it. Bam, there you go. You don't have to wait. You don't have to wait for it to make a big old move. 10 cents, you banking on it. Due to the fact is, you let your account grow. You took the opportunity to be patient with those setups. You in and out, done. That's it. Stop trying to gamble. Stop trying to be, again, don't be greedy because it's not enough. You got to ask yourself, when is enough? And why is it not enough? What are you doing with your money that you make?
Drop some likes for our
Man, shout out, Marty. Thanks so much, boss, man. Love you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through, man. Miss you, Marty. Appreciate you, boss. But think about it. Are you living outside of your means? When you make this money, are you splurging it? And why? For what reason? I'm going to buy a $500 purse or something expensive. Why? Who are you proving yourself to? Oh, man, I want to be on Instagram so I can show everybody I'm making money. Why? It's no point. You have nothing to prove to these people who don't give a damn about you in your life. Because think about it. Yeah, they riding with you as you go up. But will they be with you to ride with you as you go down? Are they with you through your struggles? Or are they there when you're successful? Think about that. Look at all the people that's around you when you're successful. And think about all the people that's around you when you're struggling. Think about it. And I've been that idiot. And I was in those positions. I've been there. Thinking that everybody was my friend because I'm successful and I'm loving the attention. But then when I go through those struggles, those people no longer there. Now I'm struggling by myself. Where are these people that would support me and root me on now that I'm struggling? They out the window because you don't mean nothing to them. Stop doing that. Stop living outside of your means. Slowly do what you have to do, man. You can't force success. You can't rush success. Let success build its way up, man. That's it. It doesn't happen overnight. You gotta consistently put in the work and let it just grow. Work on it. It's like growing a flower. You put a seed in, you water it. What happens? In due time, that flower grows. Just like your success. Water that bad boy. Let it slowly grow. You can't force it. You can't rush it. And again, I've been that idiot that done that. I just want you to learn from my mistakes. I was stupid. I learned from my mistakes because the Lord give it and He takes it away. You start to become arrogant. You start to belittle other people who are working 9 to 5s. You think you're better than everybody. Oh man, because I'm making a little bit of money. 9 to 5s are disgusting. You're working 9 to 5 to take care of your family. You start belittling everybody else underneath you, but you don't even know what these people are going through. They may be happy working their 9 to 5s, but they're making a way for their family. But when you start to get into a lot of money, we start to think of everybody else less than. Stop doing that. Cut that crap out. I want you guys to be appreciative of what you have. Lock it in. It's always another day. You make $500 on a Monday, lock that in. Now you got $500 added to your account the next day for Tuesday. Now you can trade with that. Now you made an additional $500. Now you up to $1,000 in 2 days. Think about it, guys. Now Wednesday, you make another $500. Now you're up $1,500. It's slowly growing at the same time, but you're being very consistent and very smart about what you're doing. Think about it, man. Don't throw money back into the market that you earned. Because the market doesn't care about my feelings and doesn't care about your feelings as well. The hard-earned money that you earned, that you made, and you put it back in the market, that market takes it. Do you think you're going to hear apology from the market? No. That's going to somebody else. That's somebody else's pockets. Now, it's like going to the casino. You done made money from the casino off the slots. You done made $1,000. But what do? $1,000 is not enough. Let me put it back in the slot in the slots. Man, I may make more than 1,000. But now you go from 1,000, now you're down to 100. Now you're from 100, now down to $50. Now you're from $50, now you ain't got shit. All the money you just made, you put it back because you wanted more. Well, look what greed got you. Now you mad at everybody else other than yourself. You blaming everybody else. Is everybody else's problem other than your own. You put the money back. It's like, come on, man. I just want you guys to be smart, man. You guys are very intelligent, man. And again, I'm just speaking out of experience because I had to learn from my stupidity. I was dumb. I thought I was on top of the world. I was invisible. I can't be touched. Oh man, I can spend money here. Oh, I can spend money there. But then once things started to go south, reality started to hit. Reality started to hit me big time. Because now I'm down. Now I'm losing money. Now I'm in a position, now I got to go work on 9 to 5. Now I'm embarrassed. Now I have to explain to these people that I was just talking all this shit to. Oh man, I'm doing this. Oh man, I'm doing my own business. I ain't never working a 9 to 5 again ever in my life. But I had the opportunity, but I messed it up. I didn't manage my money. Now I'm back working a 9 to 5, head down. I don't want to explain myself. Man, why you back working a 9 to 5? Now I'm coming up with lies. Oh man, I'm working because I'm so isolated in my house. I want to surround myself with people. I don't want to be antisocial and coming up with lies instead of telling the truth. Because I'm so embarrassed to admit my faults. Like, I was that person. I was that stupid, man. I was that dumb. I just don't want you guys making the same mistakes, man. Stop being greedy. You make money, lock that shit in. It's always another trading day. right behind it. Okay, how's the next day gonna set up? How's the next day gonna set up? Is there anything behind the this day's market? Is it any economic data? Is it any earnings? Something that can add some type of movement to the market? Am I on the right side of momentum? Am I is the market declining? Is the market inclining? Getting an edge on it. But stop doing it. Stop trying to be a millionaire overnight. It's not gonna happen, man. Especially with small accounts, it's not gonna happen. The best thing to do is be consistent. You make $500 on the day, lock that in, focus on the next day. Make an additional $500, now you up $1,000. Now Wednesday, you're making another $500. Now you up $1,500. Now Thursday hit, now you up $2,000. Oh man, Friday hit, now you up $2,500. But you did that from home by being consistent. Now you added another week to that. Now you up $5,000, all from home by being consistent, being smart, not gambling. Just take your time, guys. Because again, I care about you guys to tell you the truth, the hard and honest truth. I've been through it. I was that dumb, thinking I knew everything about the damn market, and I lost damn near everything being stupid. I mean, my relationships went down the drain. Again, I was having issues, when it came down to my kids because I couldn't afford this, I couldn't afford that. I was coming up with excuses. Be better than me, man. Be smarter than that. You have the potential. Do not let greed overshadow your better judgment. Please don't do that. Please don't. And I love you guys to tell you the truth. And all I'm going to do is tell you the truth. Just be consistent. That's it. Man, keywords. Consistent. That's it. And I'm sorry to brag. I'm sorry to boast about it, but I just want you guys to be well off. I want you guys to be okay. Man, Queen, thank you so much, Queen. I'm speaking through experience because I've been through it. I was dumb. I made idiotic moves. I was working a plant job for 10 years, 401k, everything up, and I walked away from it being stupid, saying, oh man, I'm going to pursue my career. But at that time, I didn't fully understand the market. I'm just going to be honest. I didn't know nothing. I thought I knew. But then once I quit my 9 to 5, my plant job, I didn't even tell the person I was with that I was quitting. That's the messed up part on my end. I didn't tell her I quit. A good job that I had working at the plant, I up and quit. Didn't tell her nothing. Now she's sad because now she's working a 9 to 5. In her mind, what if things don't work out? What if things fall back down? Now it's going to fall on me. Now I got to take care of everything. What about if he's down and out? I got to take care of all the bills and everything. I didn't think about none of that. I was so stupid. I was dumb. I had to learn from my mistakes. I had to learn from it, man. And no problem, engineer. I just want you guys. I just don't want y'all guys to go through what I went through, because it's a heartache. It's hurtful, especially with kids involved, because these kids look up to you. You are their hero, especially with fathers. We're definitely the superheroes, and we never want to let our children down, man. And from a father standpoint, you never, ever want to hit that, because I've been through it, man. Man, Dad, can we go out? Can we go do this? Oh, I ain't got the money to do it. Oh man, Dad, they would always ask me for something, and I always had an excuse because I was too embarrassed to tell them that. I was so stupid as far as managing my money. I was throwing my money away. I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed. I felt like a disappointment to my children. All of that hit me. And then again, the person I'm putting stress on her because now I didn't quit a good job. Now she's working a normal 9 to 5, and again, if things don't pan out on my end, now I'm putting more stress on this woman. So, and that's one of the causes in relationships with divorces and breakups is financial. And I had to go through it. I had to learn from my mistakes, man. And I would never go through that ever again. That's why when I make my trades, I'm not trading every single trade I see. Because again, when I trade, I'm thinking about my family. If I win, my family wins. Because that's money I can take out of my account to provide for them. If my queen needs something on the side, she's lacking in money or whatever, man, I know I got money off to the side to help her. And I start thinking about everybody else other than myself. Again, if I win, my family wins. If I lose, my family loses, because I can't provide shit for them if I'm losing money. So that's why when I make trades, I'm being smart and I'm being very strategic about what I do, because this is my life. I don't work a 9 to 5. That's the go out to the truth. I don't work a 9 to 5. I done quit my jobs a long time ago. This is my job. This is what I do. And I'm grateful for it. And I'm not going to take it for granted by being stupid and idiotic and turning trading into gambling, where now I'm throwing money down the drain. So that's why I'm very strategic on what I do, because when I make this money, that's money I can give to my family. You know, for my kids' clothes, for school, for food, for anything of that nature. I have to think about them when I'm making a trade. It's them, not just me. I got to be the man of the house. I got to provide for my family and make sure they're okay. You know, I just don't want y'all to go through what I went through. It was hell. Trust me, it was hell. But thank God I made it out. Thank you, Jesus, I made it out. Engineer Watson, right now we still need that 559.25 queen. So we didn't crack that floor. Remember, we possibly could get that pullback down towards that 555 level. Possibly could pull back down to 555. Because it's still showing weakness in the market. The market is starting to pull back down. You can see right here. Starting to curl back down from that 9 MA, possibly down towards that 20 MA, which is around 555. So you could go from here to possibly here. Because you're dumping them down, because you're no longer holding above the you're no longer holding on top of the 9 MA. So you gotta think about that. You gotta think about the gap fill from the 9 MA to the 20 MA. See that? The fact that you underneath that 9 MA, you got room to come down to that 20 MA, which is around what price point? Gonna be around 585, where you're filling that gap from that indicator down to this indicator. So you gotta keep that in mind. But yeah, man, like I said, I don't mean to be preaching, man, but I just want y'all to be, I want you guys to be great, man. And I believe in you guys on all platforms. I don't care if it's Twitch, Tradecast, the YouTube. I just want you guys to be successful and live life and be happy, man. Especially with 90s days, the things that's going on, and, you know, Medicaids, everything getting cut and all this bull crap. I just want you guys to be happy and successful, man. I don't want you to feel like you have to work the rest of your life and die without living. Because there's no point in that, man. God didn't put us on this earth to work. He put us on this earth to live. To make the right decisions, to do what we have to do. I want you guys to live, not work all of your life, man. Because y'all deserve the right to live. Because tomorrow is not promised to us, man. We don't know when we're going to go. But live life to the fullest. And you want to know the crazy part? What made me quit my job? I'm not going to even lie to you. What made me quit my job when I was working in the plant, it was a Steve Harvey video. This God telling the truth. I was watching the Steve Harvey video. Y'all can look it up on YouTube now. It's called Steve. If you put Steve Harvey jump, it was a video that motivated me to quit my job. And that's what was one of the things that caused me to quit, because I listened to what he said in the message and behind it, and that was one of the things that pushed me. It's called Steve Harvey Jump. And he breaks down, going through what you have to go through in order to make it. And I don't know. I just took that into consideration, and I just kept pushing. I took that risk. I did. I went to my job. The next day I had to go to work, and I just turned in my Nomex, my badge, everything, knowing I didn't put 10 years of my life into this. And I said, you know what? I quit. I didn't put in a 2 weeks notice, which was stupid. I didn't put in a 2 weeks notice. I just left. I didn't go about it the right way. I didn't secure my job just in case things don't work out where I can return back to it. I just quit. No 2 weeks notice, no heads up, no nothing. And it was dumb. I made an idiotic choice. But I'm not afraid to admit, my wrongs. At least I'm human, and I can admit my truth. No, it's true. No, I understand that, boss. But I wasn't at the time. Me back then. I'm just speaking of myself, Mike. Had I would have put in a 2 weeks notice, that still would have secured my job in a sense, in case things didn't work out, where I could still return. But I didn't go about it like that. I went about it the wrong way. I just up and quit. No, nothing. Just left. But even if I wasn't to return to the job, there still was some type of security due to the fact that I, put in a 2 weeks notice or whatever, knowing that, I did it the right way. But I just went about it stupid. I went about it wrong. Especially a 10-year job that I dedicated my life that I can't get time back from, and again, don't get me wrong, it was not a bad job. I was working at the plants. I was working a railroad. So the position that you work in that car wash area, you start off as a car washer. Washing out the rail cars. You're either spraying out pellets or you're spraying out flakes. From that point, then you move up to a switchman. A switchman, when you throwing off the tracks for the drive, for the engineer. Then from that point, now you become a driver. You know, driving the engine. And that was where I was at. I was at the point of being, I was a switchman, possibly moving up to be an engineer driver. And I mean, to be honest, I mean, that's not a bad job if you think about it, because you're going from one seat to the next. Because we had our own private break room where nobody bothered us. And I mean, we would eat, sleep until, you know, somebody called. It's time for us to make a move. And especially you move up to the engineer job, you're already going from one seat which was in the break room, then going from the other seat, which is being an engineer driver, a train driver. And that's about the easiest job you can have, going from one seat to the next, getting paid. You know, making up to $35 an hour, up to almost $40 an hour, driving an engine, and that's all you doing. You know, and again, I was stupid, and again, I didn't think about the future. You know, I was just trying to do me, not thinking about my kids and my family, and you know, what type of impact it can have on them. And I was selfish. And I can be honest and say I was selfish. I was a selfish person. I didn't think about myself. I didn't think about the person I was with, knowing me and that person had a child together. I was dumb. And you know, to her, I even apologize to her to this day. And even though we're not, and I'm just being honest, I love to speak my life to you guys. Even though we're not together, we're still good friends, and we're still good co-parents. We come down to our son, which is my son, the Roblox king, because his mom and me, we had him. And I even tell her thank you to this day. Even though we're not even together, she's married now, happy. I tell her, you know what, thank you. Even after we broke up and I'm in a different situation, thank you for pushing me to be the man that I need to be. Thank you for pushing me to be the father that I need to be. Thank you so much for everything. You know what? I'm glad that you're married. I'm glad that you're happy. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and so forth. But we're good friends. You know what I mean? I'm grateful for that. And I'm truly grateful for that. We have a beautiful son together, and I can't complain about that. You know, so. But I did make mistakes. I made mistakes. And I'm man enough to own up to it. So, I can admit it. I have no shame in my game. I can admit to my mistakes. I'm not perfect. But we are great friends. We're definitely great friends. Again, she's married now. Me and him are cool. Me and the guy's cool. Her husband, he's a good man to my son, and you know, I can't complain about that, man. I have a blessed union around me. So, you know, good people. But again, I always want to tell you guys my truth. I don't know, I mean, my life ain't perfect. I went through ups and downs. I did. But I'm happy. I have you guys with me now. I'm blessed. You know, Engineer, Trader Mike, Queen, all of you guys. I thank you guys so much, even through my hard times that I didn't share with you guys when I was going through, you know, ins and outs. Because I didn't want to share. I didn't know how to go about it. I mean, I was going through depressions. I was going through a lot of stuff. But I thank you guys for always having my back, for riding with me. Because you guys are my push. You guys are the reason why I wake up every morning excited to get on my live. You know, and even the people on my Twitch, my YouTube, my Tradecaster, man. I just want to tell you guys from the bottom of my heart, man, thank you for being my hero. Thank you guys for saving me when I was down and out. Because you guys are what I needed in order for me to be a better trader than what I am now. So I thank you guys. Appreciate you so much for being my hero, for saving my life. Till now, I'm trying to help you guys, you know, become better traders. So thank you guys for saving my life. Thank you so much. Love you guys. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. So thank you so much, man. I thank y'all. Trade Mike, you already know what time it is, boss. But now, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, man, I do thank you guys for saving my life. Because I was at some points in times I was down and out, depressed. But it was you guys who pushed me to be the trader that I am now, because I don't want to let you guys down. So, thank you. Thank you. Truly grateful, man. Also, you already know, you too, Queen. Thank you so much, too. But thank y'all for saving my life. Appreciate you.
Traedz 96 says.
Mello, what's up, boss? Long time no see, man. Shout out to you, boss. Man, I hope you're doing well, man. Long time no see, man, but good to have you, boss. Glad to have you part of it, man. Thank you so much, too. And shout out to you, too, Mello, man. Thank you also for help saving my life when I was down and out, man. Thank y'all for giving me the courage to keep going, man. When I wanted to give up in life, I thank y'all for giving me the push, man.
What's you looking at? I'm good, bro.
Still watching Spy, man, but yeah, I was just telling everybody what I went through in my life, and I just wanted to tell everybody thank y'all for playing a major role in my life, for making me the person I am today. Yeah, so I thank y'all so much for saving my life. Thank you. Thank you. Man, and Aussie, thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for believing in me, because you was one of the ones that, you know, had faith in me and supported me on the one-on-ones. You was one of the first ones that you know, we had our talks, we had our, you know, face-to-face talks, and I had a good time, man. I thank y'all. So I thank you for sharing your life with me too as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Queen. Wish you nothing but the best. Thank you so much. But yeah, man, y'all. I'm not just saying it just to say it, but you gotta understand, guys.
I'm thinking we get another push down.
Yeah, the route that is going, boss. Because we all need that 559 level. I think we could see another pullback down. Because the only way that again the play can be changed if those buys get back above that 559.25 level for that push back up to the upside. But right now we're gonna need that floor, that support line, where now 559.25 is being held as resistance for the possible pullback down. Now last time we was underneath that price point, we came down as low as towards that 555 level. Now the reason why I haven't jumped in a trade yet, Mello, I did a trade earlier during lunch, and due to my cash account, I gotta wait for the funds to settle. So that's why I haven't jumped in as bad as I want to. I have to just sit back and just you know, let everybody do their thing till tomorrow till my cash settle. It's the only thing. But I'm up though. Count growing. I can trade with, you know, bigger areas. So that's the beauty part about it. You just gotta wait it out. I just have to wait it out, man. $558.80.
Mellow trades 96 cents. A true coach, that boy play calling.
Yep, so right here, boss. Look like we're on a downtrend setup. So right now, after we ran up towards that around that 553 level, we came right back on down on the downtrend setup. So right now, everything's turning back into resistance, 559.25, where we can get that possible flush back down. So engineer, keep that on watch. Let's see where we go from here, because you got to keep in mind, we're underneath that price point of 558.25. Remember, that was the area that we needed to hold. We need to stay on top of that floor. But right now, we're underneath it. So we could be setting up this downtrend where as we run back on up, could get rejected at that price point for that pullback back going down. So keep that on watch. So that can turn into resistance instead of support, because you're underneath it, where we could get this flush back down toward the downside. So definitely keep that on watch. I can't trade right now because I gotta wait for my funds to settle. I made a trade during lunch hours when we got that spike on up, which I made that call. Now we're pulling back down. So I gotta wait it out. I gotta be patient and wait for the setups. So it is what it is. Puts up 50%. He said I might just trim the tree. Quarters here and swing the rest. He said never know when admin comes out with conflicting headlines. That's true. He said something to mess up my position. Gains are gains, and no greed on my end. Shout out to you, boss. And we just talked about that. He said, but the pattern is bearish now going into tomorrow, and that is true. I mean, like I said, as long as you stay underneath that 5, the main thing is, guys, watch that price point. That's gonna change the game. I'm just telling you right now. Trader Mike, engineer, all of y'all. That's what's gonna change the game on everything. That price point of 559.25. Now you hold above that price point, that's gonna keep you in that range. Remember, you still got room to push your way up to 570 as long as you hold the 559.25 level. Now, if you crack that key level, you do have room to fall back down towards that possible 555 level. So that's why that 559.25 level is gonna be a make or break. We hold above it, you have room to run your way back up. Below that key level, you do have room to run your way right back on down. So that's going to be like your mid area. That's going to be somewhat of your mid area, your pivot point. So watch that 559.25 level. It's going to be make or break. Above it, you got room to go back up. Below it, you got room to come right back on down. And that'll be towards that 555 level. What we got, T-Dub? What we got, boss? Ooh! Shout out to you. Congratulations on my guy, 83,000. Holy crap. He said, I'm not hitting home runs. That's what, thank you, that's what it is. Base hits. Base hits. You're not going for home runs, you're going for base hits. Thank you for clarifying that. And that's what it is, boss. It's about base hits, not trying to go for home runs every single time. All you're trying to do is get on the plate. First base, second base, third base. But again, base hits. And that's what it's about. That's exactly what it's about. Base hits. Trying to be patient and slowly but consistently building. Exactly. It's about patience too. About having patience, watching the setups. That's it. Having patience, watching the setups. What did we do here? Patiently waiting on the setup. As I told you guys, we're going straight up, up. What I told you, in order for us to have a successful uptrend, you got to pull back, trap those buyers for to move back up towards the upside, correct? What happened here? We went straight on up, ran up towards that 561.93, pulled back down towards that 560.25 level. Then we got that nice squeeze on up, which we did bank on that one, but we came back on down. But we took the opportunity, waiting on the what? Setup. All it took was waiting on the setup for us to nail it. That was it. Waiting on the setup. Trader Mike, I take base hits, but I also look for big home, and that is true. That is true too. You know, when everything sets itself up, yeah, big home runs where you get those volatile moves where the market is moving damn near $10 to $15, and I get where you're coming from with that. I definitely get where you're coming from with that. I started with 75K from my big account again. Shout out to Rico on that one. Engineer, I was on my puts, went up. But keep in mind, engineer, you're still on a downtrend setup. Again, just like an uptrend, the downtrend does the same exact thing. It's not going to be straight up red. You're going to have a moment where you're going to bounce back up into resistance and then pull back down. Same thing. For a downtrend, it's the same exact thing for an uptrend. Pull back bounces, pull back bounces, pull back bounces. Downtrend. You come down, pop up, reject it, pull back down. Pop up, get rejected, come back down. It's just the same thing, but in reverse. So you got, instead of a bull trap, of a bad trap, you got to wait for bull trap setups. Because now you're on a downtrend, not an uptrend. So the same exact rules goes for an uptrend. I mean a downtrend. Same exact rules. Same exact rules go for a downtrend, just like an uptrend. What happens? Pull back, bounce, get rejected. Pull back, bounce, get rejected. Downtrend setup. So you're going to get a few green candles where you have a small window of opportunities for calls where 9 times out of 10 you're going to come back down, because instead of setting a bear trap, you set in a bull trap because you're on a downtrend. Man, Tariq, no problem at all, boss. Man, like I said, we work together as a team, man. You already know you my brother from another mother. Love you to death. You can always hit me up whenever you need me. You already know I got your back, boss. And again, thank you for helping me for things that I may not see, and I'm always helping you to help you with things that you may not see. But we work together as a family, man. We are a team, regardless to the fact. We are a team. So just like I said, just like an uptrend setup, pull back bounce, same thing goes for a downtrend. You get a pull back bounce, right back on down, pull back bounce, right back on down. You're just doing a total opposite. That's it. You're just doing a total opposite, but overall you still have a what? Downtrend setup. So that's going to occur, engineer, when you're going to have green candles when you run back into resistance, then you come right back on down. Then you get a green candle right back into resistance, but you come back on down. So this way, when you're on an uptrend, you set up bad traps. This way on the downtrend, you set up bull traps. So you got to expect that you're going to get a few green candles here and there. But that's set up for bull traps. That's going to happen. That's just, I mean, you're not going to go straight down, especially on a downtrend, a successful downtrend, because you're going to get a pullback bounce, and so forth. And you still keep fading on down. So you got to take that into consideration. It's not going to be straight red candles. You're gonna have green candles here and there, but that means it's setting up for bull traps to pull right back down, because you're trapping more buyers right back on down. So you gotta expect that on a downtrend that you're gonna get green candles. It's all about your entries. Excuse me. Yeah, but it's all about your entries. Where you getting in at, where you get out at. Are you understanding the price points? Did you go over again? Are you taking those price points that I'm bringing out into consideration. It's up to you on what you do. I'll put out the information, but it's up to you what you do with it. Because what area did I say? I said, watch that 553.50 level, came right back on down. Then we bounced down towards that 560.25 level, went right back on up. So I told y'all the range that we were in before we started to crack, right here. Before we started to crack, what was the range we talked about? Bam, 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 right here. Before we cracked, that was the range that we talked about beforehand. I told you it was going to go on up, pull back on down, look for a possible little movement back up where we're going to create some type of uptrend. We came back down towards that 5.625, got that squeeze back up towards what? 5.63. Then we got that dump on down. So we talked about it, but we went over the pattern setups, the possible setups that could occur. I told you guys this. Now, instead of being on the uptrend, now you want a downtrend. Now you're doing the opposite, doing the total opposite. So instead of going up, now you're going down. It's all about patience, engineer. Don't stop forcing. You gotta stop forcing, queen. Stop forcing things. If it's not there, don't force it. So now, instead of an uptrend, now we transition to a what? A downtrend. Gotta pay close attention to details. What price point did I told you to look out for? 559.25. Did I not? Watch that price point. I'm never gonna tell you things to hurt you, only help you. Whether it's life or trading, I'm always gonna try to do the best that I can to help you guys. And no matter what it is, you can always come to me about anything. I'm here to help you guys. So it's not about using you guys' views and all this other dumb shit that I really don't give a damn about. Thank you for the views, but I want to make sure that everybody's okay. That's my focus, that you guys are okay. I don't care if it's in trading or in life, that you guys are okay, man. Because you got to take care of you first before you can take care of everybody else. You got to take care of you first. Make sure you good. And the only reason why I haven't jumped in a trade, I have to wait for my cash to settle. I have to respect, the market's rules. I mean, the broker's rules. And I have no problem with that. That's cool. That, that keeps me sharpened. So all I do is, the fact is I can't trade. I watch the setups going into tomorrow. Okay, what areas that we need to break going into tomorrow? What levels that we need to hold going into tomorrow? All I'm doing now is set myself up for the next trade. That's it. All I do. Instead of instead of pouting and being mad, oh damn, I can't trade. Oh yeah, I got it. No, I don't care for that shit. All thing I watch out now, okay, what's my next opportunity? That's it. What is my next opportunity? Now that I already made a successful trade by being patient, because I didn't jump in here. I didn't jump in right here. I waited for that setup, caught the very bottoms, got that spike on up. Now the only thing I can do at this point, now that I have to wait till tomorrow, okay, what setups we're gonna have from Tuesday now until Wednesday? What is the market telling me what it's trying to do tomorrow? Okay, cool. That's it. Not forcing any damn thing. Why do you think I caught a good trade? By being patient. Bam. Caught that trade, locked out, done, dumped on off. Right before the dump off. Trade, done. By doing what? Being patient. By being freaking patient. Now I'm going to do now from this point, knowing that I can't trade right now until my cash account settles tomorrow. Okay, what's the setup going into tomorrow? What levels are we holding? What levels are we underneath? And taking it into consideration going into tomorrow. That's it. I'm not stressing over this shit. It's always going to be a trading day. I'm not crying about it. I can't trade no more right now? Cool, I don't care. Okay, what's my next setup? Make the best of it. Because what did I do? Again, did I trade right here? No. Where did I trade? Right here. Right at these levels. Caught that spike on up. We got some of that uptrend for that bounce. I caught a call. I'm grateful for that. I'm not, I ain't going to show that I'm ungrateful. Caught a good move. Boom, done. Next. Next. That's what consistency is about. Being, again, waiting on opportunities and taking it. Not trying to turn the trade into a gamble. Oh, man, I want to go in here. Oh, man, I want to go in there. Oh, man, I want to go in here. I want to go in. Like, you want to go in here, you want to go in there, but do you understand the price points? Did you study? Did you go on to the areas where those price points means the most to the market? Not just you. Again, the market don't give a damn about your feelings. Psychologically, are you understanding the areas that can hold up as support, and do you understand the areas that hold up as resistance? Not just you. These other millions of traders who are trading on the put side, then these other millions of traders who are trading on the call side. What are they thinking? It's not about what you thinking. They don't give a damn about what you think. What is the market doing? What is the market thinking? Where's the areas that we're going to hit resistance? Where's the area we're going to hit support? And trading off of that and going with the momentum. What did I tell you to do as we came back right here? Watch that 560.25 level. Because it's not just about me. Again, the market don't give a damn about my feelings. But what did we do? We held up that 560.25. Why? I didn't call it out. I don't control the damn market. But what happened? The market did what? From 560.25, ran their way back up to what? 563. Again, I don't control the market, but I called out the price areas. And I traded it because I came back off my lunch to show you guys on what trade I made. It's just that simple, man. Wait on opportunities, man. Stop forcing shit. If it's not there, don't trade it. If it's there, make sure you have a trade plan behind it. Make sure you have an exit strategy. Entry strategy and an exit strategy. Shut it down after that. What did I do? I had an entry strategy and an exit strategy, which came to close towards the what price point? 564, 563.50, and bailed the hell out. I didn't guess these price points. 563, 563.25 up to what? 563.50, and then you got the reversal right back on down. How did I know this? I didn't guess the shit. Due to what the past told me, due to what psychology told me. Where buyers can move in, where sellers can step in. Easy as cake. It's about as easy as you can make it. If the history is already there, you go off the history. Because you got to think about it psychologically or what these other traders are thinking. Just be smart about it. And take your time. Don't force anything, man. Stop forcing stuff. That's what I try to tell you guys. Don't force nothing. Take your time. The market isn't going anywhere. So what I'm going to do is close the 6 out, and tomorrow's the 7. So I'm going to see, okay, what the 7 has to offer. So what I'm going to do is get close to the money, all right, see where we at, understand these price points, and then put out my new chart for tomorrow. That's it, all right? Let me see what tomorrow has to offer. Done. Easy as cake. So let me go ahead and take those tickers, put it in my areas of my watch list on the put side and the call side, and play those bad boys to the best of my ability. Done. Now I got to set up for tomorrow. Done. Easy. That's it. Easy, easy, easy. Oh yeah, and I agree with you, Trader Mike, because we have the FOMC meeting coming out. That's going to add some more impact to the market. So, like I said, all I'm doing now, even though I can't trade, I'm not going to cry about it. I ain't going to pout about it. All I'm going to do now is just watch the setup as what we are in right now and utilize those prices to the best of my ability. Okay, how we setting up going into tomorrow. And then, that's it. That's it. That's all I'm doing. That's really all I'm doing. It's how we setting up going into tomorrow. I can't cry about it. I ain't gonna whine about it. Gotta wait for my cash to settle for another opportunity going into tomorrow. All right, cool. Set it up. It's another money-making opportunity. It's gonna add into the money I already made. Cool. Done. Next. What's next?
Sidicid 87 says, can you look at LLY for me?
LLY, let me see, Sid. I got you. LLY? Oh, so I'm sorry. LLY. Sorry. Downtrend as of now, from what I'm looking at. Yeah, you're definitely on the downtrend setup, even on the 15-minute time frame.
I'm in puts. This is falling to hell.
Yeah, let me see how far we can fall back down to.
Any target?
Yeah, I'm about to look it up. I'm looking it up right now, Queen. So I'm watching this, guys. Watch that 559.25 level. Keep watching that level. Watch that level. Do not take your eyes off of 559.25 because that can change the course of everything, guys. Even though we're pulling back, never forget about the price points that we go over. 555, 559.25. Keep it on watch, man. I'm not changing no other prices. I know the prices that need to be held. I know the price that psychologically would buyers look at. Stop adding all these other extra price points. We know the main price point that we need to focus on. All I'm trying to see, okay, are we going to hold, stay above that key level for market close, or are we going to stay underneath it? All right, LLY, let me see real quick, Queen. Oops. All right, let me see. What we got? LLY. LLY. Oops. Sorry. LLY. All right. LLY. Set up 14180. All right, cool. All right. So let's see what we got. LLY. Where are these bottoms at? Where are you going? So you got topped out. What was this? What price point was this? Oops. I look like it was around 925-ish. It was around 925. Then these bottoms was around, damn, 700, 725. We got these bounces here. Okay, so City, what are you trying to do, Queen? What you trying to do? Long or short? What are you doing? You trying to go for the long side or the short side? Because right now it looks like it's still downtrending. Because you got this down H-shaped pattern. Ran up towards 830, got rejected, and came back down. So right now you're underneath all the indicators. So that's still showing bearishness. So that's definitely bearishness. Okay, so let me see, Quinn. Let me see what I can do. Yeah, no problem at all, Quinn. I got you. I got you. So it seemed like that this area here was like around 750 first. Let me see. Let me make a duplicate cap. Look like around 750. 750 bottoms. That was these bottoms here. When you came from almost the same exact price point. Right around 830. Then you pull it all the way back down to 750. So right now, 830, we're running possibly pull back down to these old lows again. I mean, right here, Sid, you see that? You see that transition? Or you see that rotation? So you got rejected right here at 830. Then you came down to 750. Here, you ran up to 830, got rejected for the possible move back down to 750. Same exact old area right here. Right where this key level is. So let me see real quick. Yeah, right about here. So from 830 level back down towards 750 level. So it seems like that's where we at right now. Windows. So yeah, it seemed like around 830 you got rejected. Around 830. Then you pull back down towards 750 where you got that move back up. Came back down, reclaimed 750, then push back up towards the upside. So right here, look like you got an H pattern setting up right here, Queen. So H pattern right here, right at 830. Well, it look like it's pulling back down this way, which we could possibly fall back down to that old key area, possibly 750 maybe. So that's what it look like, 750 wants to come down to that price point. And that's based off of these old key areas here. So right here, 830, 750. 830, possible 750. So you see it, City. So you see what I see, Queen? You see it? When you got rejected from around at 830, then you pull back down to 750, then you got that bounce back up. Same thing, 830, possibly pulling back down 750. Yeah. So it seemed like around 750, Queen. So it seemed like that area we could possibly pull back down to. Seemed like it seemed like 750, based off of this old range that we were in. 830, down to 750. With room to possibly fall back down to 750. So yeah, based off of this range here, yeah. Yep, same key area, almost around the same key area, right around 830. And like I said, last time you pulled from 830, you came down towards 750. So 830, and then you got that H pattern. And look right here, Queen. You see that setup, that H pattern? Look right here. Let me go to it real quick. Oh, sorry. Go to new. Go to Windows. See right here, you got an H pattern. Oops. From 920, H pattern ran on up. 830 level, then you start to possibly pull your way back down towards that 750 range. So that's what it seemed like, from 830 back on down towards these lows. And like I said, last time you got rejected at 830, came down towards here, towards these bottoms. So that's what it looked like. So we could possibly pull back, because right now we're what, 776. So what, about $20 more, $20 more, you got room to fall right back to these old key areas, right around 750. So it's still dumping off, Queen. So it look like down towards that 750 range. Because you got a little bit of bounce at 760, then you ran on up, then you got rejected again and came back down underneath 750. So it look like going to have that 760 down to 750. But it does look like you got room to fall back down to these low areas of 760, 750 level city. You can see right here, 760 held, ran on up, then you fell right back underneath 750. So yeah, so it looks like you got room to fall back down to the 760s, down to the 750s. City. Spy, like I told y'all, watch that 559.25. I told y'all, as long as you stay above that price point.
Okay, thanks. Needed another I was being
Yeah. So it look like that's the area you could fall back down to based off of what we seen on those chart patterns, City. From that 830 level down towards that 760 down to 750. So yeah, it does look like we have room to continuously still pull back down, Queen. I mean, even on the setup on a 15-minute time frame, it look like you're still on a downtrend setup. As far as in Asia, thank you so much, boss. Remember the price point I told y'all guys, 559.25. Still holding that price point, back above that price point. Got you. Anytime you need help, Queen, I got you. Anytime you need help, I got you. So yeah, guys, still held above that 559.25, pushing our way right back on up, 560.25. If we can get above that price point, it'll put us back in that range. So buyers are still stepping in. Guys. After that pullback failure, because you got right back on top of 559.25, right back in that range. Yeah, green channel, green line, right back this way. So failure pullback occurred right here. Failure pullback, and then right back on top of that bad boy. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Guys, let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. If y'all have any questions, comments, concern, do feel free to reach out to my mods. They're here to help you guys, whatever you need help with. I'm just run to the restroom real quick. I know I got about almost 30 minutes till I head on out. But let me run to the restroom. I'll be right back. So I can help you guys on y'all way for Power Hour. So I'll be right back. Appreciate you. All right, guys, we back. We back. Still holding up. Still looking good. Still looking good. Still looking decent. I just couldn't get in on none of these damn trades because they too out of the money right now. I mean, I gotta wait for my funds to freaking settle for tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta wait for it to settle. I can't even get in on none of these. So right now we called it, Queen. We talked about it, engineer. We reclaimed that 559.25. Got right back on top of that 560.25 level. Keep that in mind. Maybe set up for a possible little bull flag pattern. If we can hold that key level, you still got room to push your way right back up towards that 561.93 level. You're back in that range again. Back in that range. Keep in mind, we're in this range again. Indicators are still holding up. We still haven't crossed over. Bad boys are still trying to cross back towards the upside. Look at your indicators. 9 MAs trying to curl his way right back up toward the upside, engineer. Look at this. Look at your indicators. So right now, indicators cross right back up toward the upside. Look right here, engineer. Let me show you. Look. 9 MA. Look at it. Look at it. 9 MA. Curling right back on up, engineer. Look at this, Queen. Look at this. Curling right back up toward the upside. So right now, you're going to have this level here as of now. Even on the pullback, we do have a bull flag pattern setting up. So you're still looking good. So you still look good on the upside. Still looking good on the upside. Almost setting up for a bull flag pattern. So let me go to a 30-minute time frame and see if those candles are going to merge. Yep, so you have a bull flag pattern set up on a 30-minute time frame. So another engulfing candle with another possible bull flag setting up on a 30-minute. So you're still looking good, engineer. Still looking good. Still looking good. It's all about, I told you, it's all about patience, man. Let the market set itself up, and you have a better opportunity. And even off your contracts, look at it. You got your puts coming on down, and you got your calls going right back on up. See that? Calls are coming down, puts going right back up. It's doing the opposite of one another. It's all about patience, Queen. All about patience. And I have faith in you. You got this. You got this. You definitely got this. Let that bad boy set up. Let it do what it do. Now you're going from a possible downtrend to a possible uptrend. Going from a downtrend, now moving up to an uptrend. Adrian, what you got in on, boss? You got in on a call? We got back above that 559 level. We got back above that one after we got this little pullback here. Got right back above 559. So that's the main floor that we need to hold going into tomorrow. To see can we get that, because it may try to hold a channel going into tomorrow for that possible squeeze up towards that 560 plus level. So right now we survived the pullback. Back on top of that floor again, 559.25. So definitely keep that on watch, boss, because you done broke out of the downtrend setup. So right now, I mean, I wish I could have got in, but I couldn't. I had to wait for my funds to settle. Cause trust me, I wanted to get in with you guys, but I had to wait on it. I couldn't do it. Like shit, I wanted to catch it, but I have to respect what I can do. I have to respect what I can do. So if I could, I would. If I could, let me see how it's setting up on these contracts. It went down as low as 6 cents, down back up to 13 on today's contract. Yes, 4 contracts when you took a break. Yeah, see that's when I went on my lunch break, boss. I was already in a trade, so I caught this one. I caught this one, boss, and that's when I got back on my live and I told everybody what I did and I showed everybody my trade. So I got in on that pullback right around 560.25. We catapulted right back up towards that 563. I caught that call opportunity and got out. So right now, it looks like you're trying to create somewhat of a U-shaped pattern. So see what I mean, engineer? See how you talk about, oh man, I should have got in on the put. I should have got in on the put. Look what it's doing. See what I mean by being patient? Look at that. Went from a put now down to what? A call. See that? Patience, Queen. Patience, man. See that? See that? So instead of you bouncing from one thing to the next, wait on those opportunities, Queen. That's it. Wait on opportunities. You went from a straight put to now back to a what? Call. Lost all my money on a put when Queen, I told you don't hop. I told you I wait for setups. I'm not hopping. I'm not doing that hopping. You know, if I see a downtrend setup, I go for a put. If I see an uptrend setup, I go for a call. And look, there you go. Put, back to a call. Patience, Queen. Patience, mama. Patience, patience. That's all it is, man. Patience, Queen. I didn't jump back in and shit. I didn't jump back in on nothing. I waited for the market to set up. Let me know what this bad boy is going to do. Still watch my price at 559.25, and look where you back at. Right back above it. Queen, it's going to have pullbacks. The market is not going to set the way we want. You have to understand that too. It's going to be pullback areas. But you have to look at the overall setup. You got to look at that, Queen. You can't bypass that. Yeah, we pulled back, but then look what you did. You got right back on top of what price point that we talked about. 559.25. Right back trying to get back on top of what? 560.25. You can't do that. You can't hop from one thing to the next. You gotta stop doing that. Because you don't want to put your hard-earned money, you don't want to put back into that account. I told you guys this, man. If anything I teach patience. I teach patience. Because did I jump in here? No. Did I jump in here? No. What did I do? I waited as we got rejected from that 561.93 that we said was the old pre-market area, right? Pull back down towards that 560.25. I got in on my call opportunity. Got that spike right back up, and you banked on it. That's the thing. You banked on it. I did, JG did, and the rest of us jumped on it, caught that call opportunity, and now this is setting up for another call opportunity. Possible call opportunity. It's just letting the market set up. Let it do what it do. Because you don't want to get caught in the confusion. I wait on setups. I don't chase. I wait on setups. Because again, I didn't chase this. What did I do? I waited on the pullback, caught the uptrend setup. We bounced off right off of that 560.25 and ran our way right back on up towards this level. And I caught the call and I locked out. That was it. I was done. I'm not forcing anything, man. I'm not. Honestly, waiting for the perfect setup is tricky, but it is worth it. And it's worth it, boss. It's definitely worth it. Once you wait for the setups to take place, that's it. Because again, as I always preach about, the market doesn't care about my feelings. It doesn't care about nobody else's feelings. It's gonna do what it want to do. That's why you have to sit back, because again, it's not about just about looking at intraday setup. You gotta look at the overall setup. You gotta go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. Go back. Go back. Go back. Right now, we done created somewhat of a higher low build, even from these bottoms of pre-market. Of intraday. I'm sorry. And look what you got. Look at the overall setup. What do you have? You have somewhat of a what? Uptrend. It's all about being patient. Now that the market is forming, we at damn near power hour. Look at the overall setup still. Overall setup. Downtrend. Trend line. Uptrend bounce. Uptrend bounce. Look at this. Double bottoms. Double bottoms. Trend line bounce. Trend line bounce. It's about being patient. Waiting on setups. And I did just that. And I showed my profits. And I showed how I got in on my trades. Being patient. Being patient. It's all about patience, Queen. Let it do what it do. Look at it. Now you're going from a downtrend to now possible uptrend back up to the upside. Patience. Patience. Did you see me jumping in every trade or every movement that the market made? No. Think about it. Y'all was with me. Y'all was my witness. Did I get in on all of this? Nope. I didn't get on none of this. I waited for a pullback down. Got in at these bottoms. Caught that move right back on up. Locked out. Done with it. Patience. That's it. That's it. Waiting for the setup. Patience. You gotta get one thing, engineer. You gotta control is your patience. You gotta control your patience. Cause am I jumping in back in on it now? Well, I can't now because I have to wait for my money to settle. But when I went for my trading opportunity, what did I do? Waited for some red candles back on down for that movement right back on up. What price? Oh, I got it right here around 560.25 level. Now the reason why I went around that level, Adrian, is because this area played a major role. That was based off of my 180 chart that I brought up to everybody as well. So I went up here. This is where I got in at. I told everybody what to look out for before lunch. And right here, Adrian, this is my proof, boss. I told everybody what to look out for. So let me go back a little bit. Let me bring this down. Let me scroll over a little bit, right about here. So I told them, and that was based off of this level here. Off of this old area here. See this old green candle? See how they utilized that for support? And then you ran right back on up towards the upside. I told everybody on this candle here, not this one, this one. I said, watch. If we could get back above 560.25, you have room to push your way back on up. As long as you hold above that price point, which we got that squeeze up towards that 562.90 up to 563. I caught that call, got out, locked it up. And I told everybody. Now from this price point, I told everybody from what area? 559.25. Why? Because that was based off of the old chart pattern setup. Because we did a red to green move where 559.25 where we ran back on up towards the upside. So now going this way, the candle that we in now, what did I tell Traedz to watch out for? 559.25. Hold that 559.25 based off of this old level here. We can push our way back up towards the upside. So all I told people, 559.25, and there you go. Held right back above 559.25. Being patient, trend line bounce, 559.25. That patience, man. Patience. All about patience. We dumped on off. We reclaimed. We got right back on top of what? 559.25. Where you at right now? Patience, baby. Patience. Let the market do what it do. Uptrend. Trend line bounce. Trend line bounce. Got right back above that 559.25. Trying to push his way right back on up. And look right here, Adrian. 560.25. Right where I got in on my look. Right here. Right where we got that spike. 560.25. Where we got that first spike before lunch or during lunch. Bam. Where you at back at? 560.25. Right again. Come on, man. Let's go. Man, let's go. Patience, baby. Look what the market did doing before lunch, around lunch. Look, you pull back down to what? 560.25. Right here where I got it on my first trade for that spike back on up. Bam. Caught that. Where you back at right now? Above what price point? 560.25. There you go. After we reclaimed what? 559.25. That was that old key area. Got back above that price point. Now you back above what price point here? 560.25. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's go, man. Come on. Patience, baby. Patience. Stop gambling, guys. Stop gambling. Wait on patience. Wait on the setups to present themselves. Stop doing that. Stop hopping from one thing to the next because you want to overtrade. You want to get... Stop. Stop it. Stop. I call out these price points for a reason, man. To help you guys out. This pullback here. What did I told engineer, what did I say? I said, I don't like when it's going straight up above. I want to see a successful uptrend. I said 9 times out of 10, we're going to get rejected at 561.93. Pull our way back down to that 560.25 level for that bounce right back on up. And what happened? You pull back down to 560.25. Got that bounce right back on up towards 563. Let's go, man. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Stop gambling. Wait on the setups, baby. Wait on the setups to do what it do. Why do you think I profited? I waited. I didn't trade at 9:30, 10 o'clock. I waited on the setup. We got rejected at 961.93. Pull back down. 560.25. Caught that call right here. Red to green. We spiked right back on up. Then we came back on down toward that area. But as we pulled back, what did I say? Watch 559.25. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Y'all got to take y'all time to wait for the setups. It's all about the setups. Y'all saw the trade I made. I went back. I took my lunch break. Got back off of my lunch break to show you the trade that I made. By waiting. I waited for red candle because Lone Wolf, Queen, Adrian, y'all my witnesses when I talk to y'all about those setups. I said I do not like going for straight up green candles on up. We talked about this. When you're going on consecutive green candles up, I do not chase that because you're not building a healthy uptrend. Because what consists of a healthy uptrend? Pull back bounces, pull back, and then what did I do before then? I went back this way. I said, what is a successful uptrend? Pull back bounces, right? That creates a what? An uptrend, right? The good time to catch those entries. Good time to catch those entries. What did I do? What did I do today? What did I do today? Wait on red candles to set up. What did we get? An uptrend setup. All I did was wait on pullbacks. I got in for a red to green move right at what price point? 560.25. Got that push on up. Caught my calls. Locked out. Then we pulled back down. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all stop forcing, please. I'm begging you. From the bottom of my heart, stop forcing, please. I can only do so much. I'm one person. I can only do so much. I break down channels. I break down price points. I said what needs to hold, what needs to crack. I break down everything to a science. Like, I do the best that I can. I go from a 15-minute time frame to now a 30-minute time frame. And what do we have? A bull flag pattern on a 30-minute time frame, pulling back down again, setting up for a possible push. A possible push. But you gotta wait on setups, guys. Wait on the setups, man. Please. Stop gambling. If you make the money, stop gambling. We just went over this. I broke down everything on why not to gamble. Like, I'll break it down to a science on the best that I can, man. I do what I can. Like, you guys got to help me help you guys. Like, seriously. We called out the first successful move. Bam. Pull back down. 5-6-25. We got that squeeze on up. I took my call. I locked out. That was it. Now we're setting up for another opportunity, man. But you got to wait for the patterns to set themselves up, man. Please. Please. We have a bull flag pattern setting up where what price point? Right where my line is at. 560.25, man. We're above the 9 EMA. We're above the 20 EMA. We're above the VWAP. We're room to run up towards that 50 SMA. But what do we have right in our faces? A possible bull flag setup. Wait on the setups. Come on, man. Come on, man. Look. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Bull flag pattern, man. Come on. Being patient and waiting on setups. Stop chasing. Come on, man. Come on. Established right there in your face. Bull flag pattern. Right there. As long as you hold that 5-6-25 level, the opportunities that we do have to go back towards the upside based off of what? A bull flag pattern that could set itself up. Don't chase after every trade. Stop. Stop doing that. You don't have to trade every movement that it makes. What did I do? I didn't chase this. I waited for red candles back down. I told you this, guys. I don't chase consecutive green candles. That's not what I do. What did I tell y'all for a successful possible uptrend? I wanted some pullbacks. Did I not? Adrian, you was my witness. Engineer, you was my witness. Queen, you was my witness. What did I say? Did I chase this? No. I said I'm going to wait for a pullback down underneath that price point of 561.93. I want some red candles back down because I want a healthy setup. I waited for the pullback down towards what? I got in around 560.25. Then we catapulted. Got my call. I showed y'all my proof that I waited on the setup. The setup was perfect. I executed on the setup. I locked out on the setup. Done. Done. Now today, as of now, right now, where we at right now? Possible bull flag pattern. What price point are we perfectly bouncing off of? Adrian, Engineer, Lone Wolf. 560.25. And you can't make this up, man. You can't make this up, man. All I do is be patient and wait on setups. I already made my trade. I'm done for today. I'm done waiting on tomorrow's setup. That's it. All I'm doing is waiting on setups for tomorrow. That's it. I told you guys, I want you guys to be safe and be patient, man. Please. Please. Where did you get in now? Watch that engineer. Watch that file. Look where we at. Look what about engineer. Look where you are failing to pull back at. Failing to pull back at. Not the wick. I don't care about the wicks. I don't trade off of wicks. I don't give a shit about wicks. I focus on the body of the candles. Look on where we're right now, where we're failing to pull back underneath. What price point? 560.25, 560.25, 560.25. I don't care about wicks. I don't care about wicks. I care about the bodies of the candles. I care about where we close and open. Right now, what's in front of us, engineer? You got a bull flag pattern. You got the bottoms right now holding at what price point as of now? 560.25 as of now. So 560.25, failure pullback. 560.25, failure pullbacks because none of the candles have closed underneath that price point just yet. And look at the setup. A possible bull flag pattern. I'm not chasing. I'm not jumping into a trade. I made a trade. I'm done. I'm done with it. So right now, I'm gonna help the guys that trying to help everybody that's trying to go in for a trade. It gets a little frustrating because you break down everything. It's like you try to show everybody. It's like, man, you can't chase every trade behind a trade. Even on the 30-minute time frame, where's the body of the candle still holding above? What price point? 560.25, and this is a 30-minute time frame. What price point? 560.25. It's like, come on, man. Watch the setups. I done went over this over and over and over again. 560.25, 560.25, 560.25. I keep dropping my mic because I'm just Let me fix my mic. Watch that price level. Watch that price level. 560.25, 560.25. Just watch the level. Don't trade every trade. You don't have to do that. Watch this level. Let's see where we go. No, it's not your fault, engineer. But I love y'all so much, and I'm willing to break it down. I'm not quitting. I'm never gonna quit you guys' side. I'm never gonna quit. Yeah, get a little frustrating, but I'm never gonna quit. I'm never gonna quit you guys' side. So all I'm doing is watching this key level. That's all I'm doing. So I'm gonna work with you. So right now we got somewhat of a bull flag pattern. You got your red candles. You got your red candle forming. You're starting to get a pullback right now. So watch these key levels. Watch. Just keep it on watch. Watch this. Keep it on watch. That's why I'm done with my trades. I'm not chasing back and forth. So let's see where we go. We got a possible bull flag pattern. If we crack that 560.25, you got this area here. This area right here. See this area where we couldn't break, engineer? Look right here, queen. Look right here. Okay? But again, I'm not going to leave your side. I promise you. I'm not going to leave your side. I'm not leaving your side. So watch. This level here. Old area that we couldn't crack, old area that we could break out. Now old resistance can turn to what? Possible support. See where my line is at? So watch that. Watch that key level. Now, you got to think about it. Engineer. You're above the VWAP. You're above the 9 EMA. You're above the 20 EMA, right? You're above those key levels, right? So, let's see. And look what the body of the candles. Look. Well, look what the buyers are trying to stay on top. Oh, man. You can't make this up. Oh, man. You can't make this up. Swear to goodness. What price point are we back above? And we back above that 560.25 level. Bull flag pattern. You can't make this up. 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 What price point we above, engineer? You can't make this up. Look what it's doing. Look what it's doing, engineer. Look what it's doing. What price point I told you to watch? 560.25, right? Did the candles successfully fall back and need that price point? No. You got a bull flag pattern. Price point. All resistance can turn to possible support. You gotta stop looking at these other numbers. I'm giving y'all the specific numbers to what to watch out for. What to watch out for. You gotta watch it, man. You gotta watch those price points. Guys, I got 7 minutes before I head on out. Exactly. It's a slingshot. It's what it's doing. It's a slingshot effect. That's what it's. You said the word. You said it before I can say it. It's like a slingshot effect. You pull back, you let go, it releases. It's a slingshot effect. That's exactly what it's doing. And there you go. You got right back on top of what price point? 560.25. You got a bull flag pattern. This is a 30-minute time frame where we can now utilize that candle close for support to now push our way back up towards the upside. Oh, Lordy. Oh, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. Man, now y'all. Oh, boy. Boy. Guys, I can't. And the thing about it, as much as I kept breaking down everything, have I moved my prices? Have I moved my prices? I have not moved my prices. 5,625, I have not moved. What did we get back on top of? 5,625. We got about 5 minutes till we close. We on a bull flag pattern, still above what price point? 5,625. What is your indicators doing? Still trying to curl its way back on up. So therefore you have to think about the gap fill. From those indicators of from the 9 MA, 20 MA, we're going to run up towards the 50 SMA on a bull flag pattern. Oh man. But I love to do it. I love to do it. I know it gets a little frustrating sometimes because you feel like you're repeating yourself. I feel like Mike Jones. I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel like Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. And look, there you go. Adrian. Mike. Look. Oh man. We came back down, but engineer. And again, I love you to death, and I'm never gonna leave your side. But engineer, what price point did we recover? What price point did we get back on top of? Despite the pullback, what price point did we get back on top of? 560.25, right? And it's catapulting up towards that 9 MA, up towards that 50 SMA, right? You're going from those indicators up towards that indicator. I mean, oh Lordy have mercy. Lordy have mercy. I'm gonna be like Kevin Hart. Jesus, take the wheel. But all you're going from right now is from those indicators. You got to pull back down to the 9 MA, 20 MA, and the VWAP, and all you're doing is going toward that indicator here. But you recovered what price point? 560.25, Queen. 560.25. Right back on top of it. Pulling up toward that 50 SMA. Alright guys, I got 3 minutes before I head on out. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, but engineer, it's a slingshot. Look, Adrian said it. Bow. You pull back like a slingshot and you ricochet right back on up. Bow. Like a slingshot. And then we called out, what we called out, Adrian? Bull flag pattern. We called that from a 30-minute time frame, 15-minute time frames. What did we call out? Overall setup. Bull flag pattern. Stop, guys. You gotta stop overcomplicating things. Do you see me put it like this? Do you see me overcomplicating things? What do? I'll call out what? Particular price points, do I not? What did I get in on my swing trade? Oh, what did I get in on my call? 560, 565, 5625, right? Bam. Where did you stay on top of? 5625, right? Bam. I don't overcomplicate anything. I don't overcomplicate nothing. I look at the same price points. I'm not looking at anything else. I'm not looking at 560, 30, 560, 40, 560, 15. What price point did I call out particular? 5625, right? Old resistance can turn to possible support despite the pullback. Look at the upper shadow, but the body of the candle got right back on top of what price point? 5625. I'm just saying. Adrian, you my witness. Also, you my witness. Yeah, I mean, there you go. I mean, what did we call out first, Adrian? We call out a bull flag pattern first, right? We call out a bull flag pattern first. Because remember, we was on a 15-minute time frame. We had looked at it from a 50 time frame standpoint. I said, okay, let's put these two candles together. Let's merge them. I said, we merge these together by going off a 30-minute time frame. That should give you a bull flag pattern. Bam. There go your engulfing green candle. Then what was the area we said we need to stay on top of? 560.25. Stay on 560.25 for that possible again slingshot effect where you pull back down, reclaim what area, run back up towards what? The 50 SMA. You can't make this up, baby. You can't make this up, baby. I'm just saying. And you can't make this up. Guys, I'm about to head on out, man. I got 30 seconds. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, and I'm so proud of you guys for paying close attention. Bull flag pattern. Look at this. Bull flag pattern setup from those indicators from the 9 EMA, 20 EMA up to what? The 50 SMA. We called it. No complications. Certain patterns. Certain price points. There y'all go. And look where you're going to. The 50 SMA, right? Slingshot, baby. Bull flag pattern. Going from those indicators to what? Filling up that gap fill. Bam! Gapped up to it. Gapped up to it. I just... You can't make this up! You can't make this up! You can't make this up! 9 MA, 20 MA, gap fill up to what? The 50 SMA. You can't make this up! Baby, let's go! Bull flag pattern. You can't make this up! We reclaim what? 5, 60, 25. You can't make this up! I mean, come on, man. I'm done for the day. I'm done for the day. I'm done. It's a wrap. I'm done. I'm done for the day. I'm done for the day. We caught the first trade where? 560, 25. We got that nice move back up toward the upside. I mean, come on, man. You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. Oh, man. Right here. 525. 520. 5625. Caught that first call. Caught that first movement. Caught my trade. I showed y'all my trade. Bam. Locked it out. Then we came back this way. 5625. Caught that move right back on up. You can't make this up, man. Y'all can't make this up, man. Man. You can't make this up. I called it. I told y'all what to look out for. I told y'all, long as you stay on top of 5625, bull flag pattern, there y'all go. What else can I say? What else can I do? I mean, I called it out. I mean, I'm done for the day. I'm done for it. I'm done. I'm done for the day. Tomorrow, challenge. I called it out, man. I called this out. Bull flag pattern. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Pull back bounce. It's only I can do, man. Oh, man. When the kids are at home, well, I'll put it like this. They don't, my baby boy stays with me. Me and my son's mom, we share custody, so we, he stays with her, during the school days. Same thing as my daughter. So my oldest daughter and my oldest son, they come to the house towards the weekend because they focus on school, which is nothing wrong with it. I want them to stay focused on school. Now my baby boy, I have him completely. He stays with me and his mom. Which you seen the queen, Jackie. Shout out to the queen, and so forth. Engineer, what? But look at the setup. Okay, before I head on out, Queen, Adrian, everybody else, I'm gonna ask y'all this one question. What price point did we pull down to that showed a pullback failure and we pushed back up off of? What price point off of this setup? What particular one price point? I didn't say anything. Engineer 6125, Queen. But Queen, the bottoms. Look at the bottoms. Look at the bottoms. Where did you see a red to green move? Where did you see a pullback failure? Is that not the price point that I kept calling out over and 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 over again? Was that not 560.25? Right here, red to green, lower shadows. Look at the bodies of the candles. What did we pull back down to? Did I not call out all day 560.25? Then ran back on up even before lunch. 560.25, and then we ran on that call on up. 560.25. Then I not call it over and over and over. Ooh, Lord, y'all killing me. Oh, y'all killing me. Killing me softly. I give y'all simple areas. I don't make it complicated. And not no shape, form, or fashion do I make it complicated. I'll call out one particular price point, focus on that one particular price point, make money off of that particular price point. Come on, man. Y'all killing me. 560.25. Bounce. 560.25. Bounce. Boom. Boom. One price point. That changed, I mean. I love Engineer, but boy, she's my workout. But I love it. I love it because she keep me on my toes. But man, Engineer, I told you, baby girl. 560.25. That's where I made my money. 560.25. Bounce back on up. Long Wolf. Long Wolf. Queen. We pull back down to what? 560.25. Call. 5,625, bull flag. Ah! Oh man, one price point, one price point. That's all I called out was one price point throughout the whole day. Money making opportunity, 1,625, call, 1,625, bull flag pattern. Woo! All right, I'm out. I'm done. I'm done for the day. I'm done. All right, let me. What was my old chart? Let me see if I can bring up my old chart pattern. I don't even have it no more. Where I made my money at? I'm done though. I'm done, man. Let me give a shout out to though. Engineer, you give me a run for my money. I love you so much, boy. You give me a run for my money. I swear you do. Yeah, I swear you give me a run for my money. Oh man. Yeah, but that's why I said I never give up on her. Even though me and her, you know, we go back and forth, she know I love her to death, where I always still fight for her. That's one thing. I love her to death because it's like family. Family, you're going to go through ups and downs, man. You're going to have those situations. But I love, and she knows this, I love her so much, I never leave her side. Even if she's going against me or calling out these other price points, even though I'm calling out the main price point, I love her enough to death to fight for her. I'm always going to have her back regardless. That's one thing she can say about me. No matter if we have differences and we go through ups and downs, I'm never leaving her side. Ever. That's family. That's my sister for life. I always want to see the best for her. And I'm always going to fight. Always. So she got me for life. But I love it because it's a challenge. Because then I have to break down why. Why to look at a price point? Because of this, because of that. I always got you. You know the engineer. I got you for life. I ain't going nowhere. I got you. Because think about it. Had you want to listen to me on this call, on this situation, you wouldn't have caught that first profit, right? If you want to listen to me about that 5,625, you caught that first profit. You caught that one. Man, but yeah, I'm never going to, Lone Wolf, I'm always going to have y'all backs, man. No matter even if we all have differences, I got y'all for life, man. I love y'all to death, and I'm going to always show y'all why I'm calling out this specific price point. I'm always going to have y'all backs. Always, man. I ain't going nowhere. So, guys, let me give a shout out to City. Thank you so much for coming through. Mellow Trades, Marty, G Range, NSR. Thank you so much. Sebroy, Nadia. Again, thank you so much. Let me give you some love, and I already know that's you, engineer. Thank you so much, Queen. So, shout out to you for the donation. Let me go to my. So, thank you so much for the love and support. And thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. So, thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. And also, shout out to my mods. Thank y'all so much. Twitch, Tradecaster, YouTube. Thank y'all for doing an incredible job, an amazing job for everything that you guys do. So, thank you so much. Thank you. So, I'm never going to let anything go unnoticed. So I'm always going to acknowledge you guys for everything that you do. Lone Wolf, I got you too, boss, man. I was having trouble trying to make mods on my Tradecaster because it's so many people in the yellow. Adrian too, because man, I want to mod everybody, man, because all you guys do an amazing job. It's like the whole damn thing will be yellow. It's like everything will be yellow. Look at this. We got so many people that's just doing so much of an amazing job. It's like, God, dog. It's like everybody do so much of an amazing job. I mean, it's like, God, modding everybody. It's just gonna be all straight yellow. So what I'm gonna do is from this point, I'm gonna put up a vote. So I'm gonna let traders make a vote on it. So I'm gonna put everybody's name. So that's gonna be the next thing I'm gonna come up with. RC and engineer and all you. That's what we're gonna do from this point. We're gonna set up a vote off. From Adrian to Lone Wolf to everybody else, and we're gonna have you guys vote. So we'll make it that way. Because you guys do an amazing job. Everybody does so great, man. It's like it's hard for me to just pick everybody. Because you guys do great. Because y'all help me. Half the time, if I miss something, y'all call out something. And lo and behold, look where we bouncing at. Engineer, look where we bouncing at. Ain't that funny? I'm going to watch. Watch that 560 again. So, before I head on out, we want to see how we close out. Either we're going to close above that price point, 560.25, or we're going to close above it. Either below it or above it. So, in other words, if we close it below 560.25, then yes, you have room to possibly fall back down towards that 559, 25 level back down to that possible area 555. However, if you hold that price point, then now you got to look at the upside. Now you got to look at the old areas that we need to take out. 561.93 back up towards that 563.50. So watch this as we close out today. This is going to be a crucial area. See how it acts like a magnet? You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So that's going to be like a pivotal point. So above that price point, you do have room to move back towards the upside. Below that price point, you have room to fall back down towards the downside. So take that price point into consideration. That goes for everybody. Lone Wolf, everybody. Watch that 560.25 level. Because see how we keep playing around it? We keep leaving from it, we return to it. We leave from it, we return to it. So it all depends on how we close out. Either we close above that price point or we close below that price point. That's going to make the difference. Because you see how important that price point is to the market. Because you always find your way back to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So that's going to be a pivotal point. Now, if you close underneath, we can definitely see more downside. Toward that 559.25, down to 555 itself. Back above that price point, we can move our way back up to the 561s, 562s, back up to the 563s. So that's going to be a pivotal point. Watch on how we close out today around that particular price point, because we always keep finding our way around it. 560.25. We always keep finding our way around it. So either we're going to close underneath it or we're going to close above it. Right now, we're pulling back underneath it. So it's right now, 560.25 is resistance at this time. So just keep that on watch. Keep that price point in mind. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody. Man, that was crazy today. Boy, she gave me a run for my money today, I swear. She gave me a run. But that's all right. I love challenges. This old engineer, I love challenges. I'm never going to run from a challenge. I love it. Keep me on top of my toes. So keep me on my game. So keep doing it. Keep throwing stuff at me. I'm always going to work with you. I'm always going to work with you. And it also helped me as a trader. And, as far as breaking down things. So I love it. I love it. Keep it coming. Like I said, keep it coming. So let me give a shout out to... I gotta remember all the names because I can't even scroll all the way back up. You won't let me do it. Who came in this morning? Jenna for sure. Who came in this? Who else? Who was it? My normal people. Trader Mike, Engineer, Jenna, Lowboy. I think it was Lowboy. All right. From that point, let me call out everybody else. So TT Life, shout out to you, boss. Who else we had in the building? Let me see. Thunder, you was one of the ones that came this morning. Shout out to you, boss. I remember that. Deckmore, the myth, the man, the legend. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for giving me a platform, boss. Boss, I definitely appreciate it. Engineer, also my beautiful queens towards the team trades. Y'all already know what time it is. Thank y'all so much for always doing an incredible job, doing what you guys do. Thank you so much. Well, gals. Apologize. Adrian, you already know what time it is, boss. My other right-hand man. You know what time it is. JG. Man, JG, help me on how to pronounce it. Is it J Gates? Or is it? I'm trying to pronounce that right because I want to make sure I say that right for the rest of the market or rest of the live stream. So I know you got JGTZ. Is it J Gates? I think that maybe that's what it is. I think that's what it is. Let me see. Who else we had in the building? Trader Mike, my guy. Tariq, my other goats, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through and congratulations on your profits as well. Who else we had in the building? Who else came through here, man? But like I said, tomorrow, guys, Wild Card Wednesday, FOMC meeting. Engineer, get ready. Trader Mike, Queen, Adrian, tomorrow, game time. Y'all know this. FOMC meeting. Get ready. Don't play. Get ready. Y'all know what time it is. FOMC meeting, baby. FOMC meeting. Who else? Adrian already gave you a shout out, boss. Shout out to you again. Lone Wolf, shout out to you, boss. Queen, shout out to you. Make sure I got everybody. Also, again, I give you a shout out, Queen. Thank you again. That's one of my go-tos, my goatess. Thank you so much for everything. Hoping you and the hubby having a wonderful life, beautiful life. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate you. You already know. Also is one of my go-tos. CR Trader, you already know. Thank you so much, boss, for coming through too as well. You need a nap after all this work? Nah, I'm good. No. I'm going to keep it on watch. But right now, as of now, Engineer, we are still back above that 560.25. Even though we pull back failure. So right now, you back above that price point. Watch that price point. 560.25. You pull back failure, back on top of it. Watch that price point. You're still on top of that price point, guys, as of now. So, that's why I told y'all. That area is going to be very important. Watch that as we go into tomorrow. Watch that level. Watch that key level. Again, as far as the closeout, If we close back on top of it, we can remain on top of 560.25. Utilize that as support going into tomorrow. And we close below that price point, then we got to utilize that as resistance going into tomorrow as we pull back down towards the 559, down to the 555 levels. So watch that price point to see on how the market is going to close out. So right now, so far so good, guys, man. But thank y'all for everything. I'm about to be heading on out. I got to take a drink. So, engineer gave me a run for my money today. Gave me a run for my money, but I love it. I love the challenge. I love it. And keep me on top of my toes. Where's my sign out? There we go. So yeah, guys. Oh, and if you are new to the channel, before I do sign out, do your boy a favor. You already know what I'm about to say. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel under JTraedz TV. It's free, guys. Free 99. We are on that road to 1K subs. Trying to start to get monetized for these videos, especially after all the hard work that we all put in. Not just me, all you guys. Because whatever y'all do put in on my chats, I do alert it out loud. So again, thanks to you guys. So if you, for the viewers that's coming in, please do your boy a favor. Smash that subscribe button on my YouTube channel at JTraedz TV. It is free 99. We are on that road to 1K subs. We almost there, guys. Almost. We're almost there. So if you already subscribed, hit that notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. So thank y'all so much for everything. So now let me put my sign up back up. And I'm about to be heading on out, guys. I will be back in tomorrow at 9 o'clock, putting up the charts. I know I was a little late today. I was tired because I had to cut grass yesterday, so I do apologize about that. But I will be back in at 9 o'clock, and I will be going live at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we're going to keep the ball rocking and rolling from there. As far as economics goes for tomorrow, I think we just only have jobless claims. Let me move this over a little bit. I think we just have jobless claims and so forth. Let me go back to it for tomorrow. And I will adjust everything. Let me see. Tomorrow, Wednesday. I'm sorry. That's Thursday. Tomorrow, we have the crude oil inventories at 10:30. And then after that, we have the FOMC meeting. And the Jerome Powell is going to be speaking from 2 o'clock to 2:30. So that's going to be a major thing to look out for. We don't have any major earnings tomorrow. Today, though, we do have SMCI and we do have AMD's earnings coming out today. Don't forget about that after the market close. We do have SMCI. We do have right here SMCI, guys, and AMD. Keep that on watch for today. Tomorrow, nothing really major. Nothing major, but we do have FOMC meeting tomorrow. Lone Wolf, you already know what time it is, boss. You already know, man. Thank you so much for coming through the two, boss. I definitely appreciate you. And thank you so much for all your help, throughout all this craziness. But yeah, guys, I will be back in tomorrow at normal times, man. So y'all stay safe. Y'all stay blessed. Don't force anything that's not there. If y'all already traded, again, do not put greed over grateful. Lock it in. Wait for tomorrow's setup because it's a bigger opportunity. FOMC meeting. Don't forget. It's going to be very, very volatile. So, wait for tomorrow where we're going to have a lot more volatility. Tomorrow. Don't forget. So, if y'all, again, don't trade if you don't need to trade. Sit on them damn hands. See on how we close out. Watch that price point, 560.25, to see if we're going to hold above that price point or below that price point going into tomorrow. And we'll go from there. I'm going to watch this. I'm going to do the same exact thing as I did today. Look at the setups to see on how we're going to prepare ourselves before the FOMC meeting. So, be careful, because I am trying to go for a big fish tomorrow. I'm just letting you know. I'm trying to go in for that big grab on that one. So, other than that, guys, man, y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay safe. Y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Engineer, tomorrow I'll be back. I'm going to be at the normal times tomorrow, because I did come in a little late today because I had to cut grass yesterday. I was tired. I had to cut 3 properties with a push mower. Not a ride lawnmower, with a push mower. 3 properties. I was tired. Then we went eat that fire crab. That made it even worse. So, just saying. But I will be back here tomorrow normal times. Charts at 9 o'clock. Live at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. So, I will be back. But thank y'all so much for everything, man. Y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay safe. And we'll get it rocking and rolling for Wild Card Wednesdays. Love y'all, guys. Peace.